I am sorry because Twitch decided that some integrations are not allowed for some reason. I don't know. They're like buggy. Hello everybody. Hello. How you doing? Welcome to day 3. Welcome to day 3 of the Voices of the Void. Void Has Heart. American Heart Association. Heartstream Heroes event. There's so many freaking there's so many freaking titles to this. Hello. Day of Scuff, yeah. Hello, Booze. Hello, and hello here to Rumble. How you doing? Welcome in. Featuring Dante from Devil May Cry. Oh, we don't have Dante today. I deleted Dante. I also deleted like high definition Tingle. No, I removed the 8K Dante as well as the 8K Tingle. Those are the stream mainstays. I don't remember why I removed them actually. I think it's because when I did my re-debut, I think it was in June, I just wiped everything. I wiped everything and I just redid all of my scenes and all of my sources and all that stuff. Reminds you of Alfie from... Oh, you mean Alphys? I remind you of Alphys from Undertale? Well, Alphys was a known Fujo, so... Understandable. Because you hate fun? That is also very false. No void check-in? Yes, so let me address that. Some of the redeems unfortunately are broken. So let me just say which ones are broken. So fishing is broken. It is not connecting to Twitch. So essentially anything that is connected to Twitch directly is not working. So fishing doesn't work. The Twitch item throwing integration thing is not working. The my mix it up where it allows you to yeah, this time is not Alfie's fault. This time it's not my fault. It was not my fault. Oh yeah, the streaks, the Twitch streaks are working. Those are working. But I have like a redeem where that like costs like 1 channel point. And that doesn't work. That like my manual like check-in thing with Mix It Up does not work because it's connected to Twitch. So any programs or apps that connect to Twitch, that integrate with Twitch, they currently do not work for some reason, and I have no idea. Yeah, streaks are working, but the check-in is not working. So I turned off the stuff. It says everything is fine with no reports. Yeah, no, like I tried... So when I tried to connect my Twitch integrated throwing system, it would just repeatedly try to connect to Twitch, like ad infinitum. It had opened up like 18 different tabs trying to connect to Twitch, and it was not working. It wasn't connecting. And the fishing, for some reason, like I have, like there was a, where's my fishing? Oh, I turned it off. I turned off the fishing, but there was like a thing in the corner. Oh, did it fix itself? I think fishing is fixed. Okay, let me go check that out. Hang on. Maybe fishing is fixed. I have turned fishing on. I have turned the fishing redeem on. If you want to try. Oh, there we go. Fishing fixed. Fishing is now fixed. It looks like it's working now. The fishing is repaired. Okay, I will attempt to reboot the daily void check-in. I have turned daily void check-in back on. If you want to give that one a try to see if that works. It's supposed to. Hey, it works now. It's working. Okay, last thing that I want to try is the Twitch integrated throwing system. That is the last thing, and that one was really broken. That one was really broken. because every time I tried to get it to connect to Twitch, it would open up like 20 tabs trying to reconnect to Twitch, and it would not work. Please don't open up a million tabs. Please, I am begging you. I am begging. Yeah! Okay, okay, it connected. Let me turn those back on. I'm gonna turn those back on. That one. And the throws 20 items. So I turned the throwing an item at Alfie back on. Ow. There we go. It should work. Yeah, if you want to check hydrate. I think it worked. I think it worked. Oh, okay. I have no idea why. It was not working until like pressed like go live. We should be back to normal. It looks like we're back to normal. I will remove this message. I will unpin right now. Unpin. There we go. All right, cool. We're all set. We're all set. Hey, Pink. This was not my fault. I take no responsibility for why Twitch was not making these work, but now it's working. So, I think we're good. Welcome back, everybody, to day 3. How are you all doing? How are you all doing? You missed the Scuff Rogue, but it's fine. It's okay. Ah, Brinley! Brinley, welcome in. Planting on her way to the void. Heck yeah! Oh, you were drawing. What were you drawing today? What were you drawing today? How was your stream? I hope you had a fantastic stream. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Alphena. I'm a Void Witch, and to my left here is Triton. We are going to be playing Voices of the Void today. We are still raising funds for charity. We did hit our goal, so now any extra that we make is all for stretch goals and whatnot. So super proud, very, very happy for our little community. And welcome in, everyone. And Brinley, if you need to lurk to get yourself something to drink or something to eat, please do. It is very, very important to take care of yourself after streaming. Thank you so much, Brinley. Thank you for trusting me with your community. Had your girl dinner and now you're playing some video games? Hell yes. Girl dinner is great. I have girl dinner like in between meals. Give it up for Voices of the Void, day 3. You're at work? Oh no. I hope your workday goes fast, Destin. Dawn, the final day, 23 hours remain. Not really. There's a whole week left. That is very true. We still have many a day left. And for those of you who do not know, today we're gonna have a special guest on the stream. We're gonna be doing a Q&A. We're gonna be doing a Q&A with the with Vesper, who is the QA and PR dev of Voices of the Void. If you guys want to send in a question to the Google form, just type !QN, like the letter NA, and you should be able to access the Google form right there. And you will be able to send in a question about Voices of the Void. It needs to be related to the game itself or the devs and what have you. And in about 4 hours, a little less than 4 hours, we will have Vesper on stream, and Vesper will be answering questions. We'll be answering questions about the game and the development process and all that. And I'm very excited for that. So if you guys have questions about Voices of the Void, feel free to send them in on that Google form. The command for it is !Q&A. Letters Q&A. In 4 hours, correct. Are we still second place with the donations? I have not checked this morning. Let me quickly check. I just want to say as well, it is not a, oh my gosh. What am I trying to say here? It's not, no, Q&A. Hello, American Art Association. Hello, how are you? Q&A is in the the like all 3 letters. You love my eyebrows. Ooh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Loon Moon. Thank you. There it is. And let me check here. We're still in 2nd place in the top fundraisers. Yeah, see you later, JFA. See you later. If we go to the thing, it looks like I'm still in 2nd. We are still in 2nd place. The void is still in 2nd place. But again, it's not a contest, everybody. We are all actively raising money for the same cause. We're all actively raising money under Heartstream Heroes. It's just that our group, our little group, in the void here is in 2nd place currently. Hello, Ruby. Hello. We're winning. Your job start date was pushed back, so you can't donate right now. Pink, that is okay. That is okay. Please, everybody, I always request a #1 in our hearts. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. Last night, one of the devs was telling me about your Q&A stream. Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. I'm so excited. I'm so excited, you guys. Because, like, I know that, like, a lot of the community really enjoys Voices of the Void. And I'm so happy to be able to, like, have this Q&As for people to, like, ask questions. And they're curious about the game and little aspects of it and all that. And we're providing some answers today. We also have the top 3 donor spots as well. It's true. It's friggin' true, you guys. So, like, if you go to the Mythic Live February event page, you can also see that Saxing is in 3rd place. Saxing is the 3rd place top donor. Casual Sean is the 5th place top donor, and Sunbro is the 8th place top donor. And that is like, holy frick, man. No! Nuna, no! You cannot! You cannot! Oh my gosh, Vasago. But yeah, no, I'm so proud of you guys. I'm so proud of you guys. You guys are friggin' amazing. Yeah, no. American Heart Association, like the Void community has some really generous people, and I'm so proud of each and every one of them. You guys are friggin' amazing. From a real life shark, I don't know what the shark is gonna loan you. I don't think the shark is gonna have actual money. But yeah, so we are on day 3. I am going to be booting up Voices. Actually, I have Voices of the Void up right now. I will say, we have to, before we start, we have to pick my subs flavor. And I could put on the throne model right now. Every dollar raised is making an impact, and we are so thankful. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Destin, no. Oh, gosh, you guys. You're so shilly. Okay. So we're going to pick my subs flavor. We're going to pick my subs flavor. We are also going to... I'm going to swap over to my throne model very soon. When I get started on the game. And, what was I going to say? We might try to keep it like a bit of a more like chill day today. Because, it is my 3rd day of streaming, 8 hours in a row. And I still have another Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We still have 4 more days. We still have 4 more days of this. So, like, I might actually, like, start chilling out a little bit, start mellowing out a little bit. But we are still very much going strong for the charity. For sure. So, let us start with deciding on my flavor. I will say, I noticed that I have not used... Hi, Super. Hey, how are ya? I have not put Bowberry's flavor on the poll at all. Bowberry is Bow's Gamer Subs flavor, and it's blueberry flavored, and it is honestly, like, really good. Witch's Brew? I don't think I'm gonna be mixing, like, that many flavors again. I think I'm gonna mix at most 2 flavors. I think I'm only gonna mix 2 flavors from now on because while the 6 flavors was interesting, I think it was a little bit messy for my stomach because it was 6 different flavors. So yeah. I thought we were naming your flavor. Oh, no. Oh, I would freaking love it if I could have a flavor and we could name it. That would be awesome. But that's definitely something that is like probably way down the line. Like the creators that have flavors are like very big flavors, big content creators. So if you're unable to donate, you can always take a few minutes to learn hands-only CPR and be a lifesaver in your community. Yeah, exactly. There's so many different ways that you can help. And even if it's like only like on your end, if it's not like in a monetary way, you can absolutely learn different ways to help for this kind of thing. Becoming a lifesaver, I feel, is like a really important one as well. CPR is very important. One thing before I go, you could start the stream up with the throne model to get through that earlier. Just a bit of food for thought. Very true, very true, very true. Very true. I will swap out in a moment. They're very definitely... They are big flavors. They are big flavors. They're very big content creators. All right, so I'm starting up the poll. Gamer subs flavor. Day 3. I'm gonna add Bowberry this time because I have not added Bowberry and it's one of my favorite flavors. We had raw meat yesterday, so we're not gonna have raw meat again today. Let's add... what can we add? We have Brand Risk. We've got Kissy Kissy Passion, which is the passion fruit one. Zuo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the void. We have... What else? What else was there? Guacamole Gamer Fart. And... I think Bloody Orange was the other one that was also in the thingy. Okay. The poll is up. The poll is up. Oh, I forgot about titty milk. I'll add that tomorrow. I'll put that on the poll tomorrow. The poll is up, everybody. Please decide on my gamer subs flavor. You thought you were following before? That's okay. That's okay. Sometimes Twitch does this weird thing where it like unfollows people for some reason, and I don't know why. But that's okay. I think you should mix Bowberry and Good, Maximum Chaos, and also possibly maybe Purple. Oh shit, yeah. Good is very red. It is extremely red. And Bowberry is very blue. It's dark blue though, so it might turn out to be like more of a black color, but we can see. Do you want to have a poll for food tolerance mode today? Yeah, we can do that. We can definitely do that. I still want to try out Guacamole Gamer Fart. It's a lot of people's favorites. It's a very good... It's a kiwi... I think... Is it kiwi strawberry? I think it's strawberry kiwi. It's a very good flavor. And it's very funny that it's strawberry kiwi because those are not ingredients in guacamole, like, at all. But it's green. But it's green. And I do like the flavor. It is actually genuinely very good. I quite like it. So, after this poll, we're going to decide whether Dr. Kell continues being tolerant to all foods, or if we develop food intolerance, I guess. Sounds freaky awful just by the name. Yeah, no, Gamer Subs has some really weird naming conventions for their flavors. I appreciate it. I quite like it. I think it's great. What was it? I think, what did they have? The one of them that they came out with was like incel tears, I think. Oh my god, Bowberry and guacamole. I guess I'm mixing those ones. I guess I'm mixing Bowberry and the Guacamole Gamer Fart one. Yeah, we're gonna mix them. All right. It's less subs and more the creators, and it's just crazy. Yeah, exactly. It's more, I think it's because Sups allows it. Sups is very, Gamer Sups is very much for all the like shit posting and stuff. So they let their content creators like do what they want essentially, which I think is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. All right, let me pour some water into my cup here. So 2 scoops, 1 of Bowberry. They had a flavor called lean and had Joe. Oh yeah, no, it's no, totally not Joe Biden is on that tub. Totally not Joe Biden. The fact that they got like a letter, I don't even know if that's real. Yeah. It's probably because of J-Slot that all these are fine. Maybe. You can't mark it with Joey Biter. Legally distinct. Yeah. They posted the cease and desist letter. That's freaking funny. That is so funny. But at the same time, they were probably scared. I mean, I know I'd be scared if I got a freaking letter from the government telling me to freaking knock it off. I'd be terrified. All right, give me a moment. I'm just gonna quickly grab my flavors. I believe to get your own flavor, you need to flavor and cup. You need to sell enough for your code. Yes, that is correct. There is an amount of tubs that need to be sold using your code, and you need to do it within a year. Within 1 year, you need to be able to sell a certain amount of tubs, and you will be able to get your cup. And I think that like you probably need to get a cup before you can even think about getting a flavor. The flavor probably comes like even more way down the line, you know, so. But yeah. I honestly, being able to just have like a waifu cup would be freaking awesome. Thinking about J-Slot, I put his Christmas album during, yeah. I think that's freaking funny. Time to get a crippling caffeine addiction. Please, no, please. There's also the non-caffeinated versions if you just want like flavored water. You need to get through GamerStop's prestige tiers. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. All right. That's 1 scoop of Bowberry. I got the, like, 1... What was it? Like, 1 in 10? I got the 1 in 10 chance tub, by the way. It's a very special tub. J-Slot wanted to name one just Cum, but marketing told him that once you go that far, you can't go back. I'm glad he decided against it. Very special. It's a big tub. Yep. Get off your cousin for rushing for that gamer flavor. If you don't already have a crippling caffeine addiction in AD 2025, I don't know what you're doing. Well, they're probably doing something right. Because if you don't need to have caffeine, well, you're probably doing something right. Jesus, Twitch, stop trying to censor that. Goddamn. Interesting, we can have titty milk and not cum. Double standards. Instead of titty milk, it would have been cum. I think titty milk is fine because it's just breast milk. Because there's nothing like... Because if you censor titty milk, then you are, like, sexualizing breast milk. And I think that that would have been a whole nother freaking can of worms, right? But saying no to cum is probably okay, given that there's, like, a sexual connotation for it. Hello, Funchucks. Hello. Problem is, I don't think you can legally sell breast milk. No, you can't. You can't. You can't legally sell breast milk. But, like, you know, there's the whole, like, thing about, like, you know, breast milk is what you use to, like, you know, feed babies and stuff. Titty milk is for babies. There's nothing supposedly sexual about it. Yeah, exactly. All right. Hello, Myrmidon. I joined in and first words are breast milk. We're talking about gamer subs. We're talking about gamer subs. Yeah, gamer subs has a titty milk flavor. It doesn't actually taste like booby milk, okay? It tastes like, what was the flavor? I think it tasted like the white Monster Energy drink. I don't even know what that flavor is. But that's what the, what's the point? Milky. Living in the hell of needing caffeine, but any amount more than just like soda or tea fucks me up. Yeah. Like caffeine is good to like give you that energy boost. But I think, what is it? Coffee gives you like a good, like a big boost, like all in one go. Like that kind of caffeine gives you a big boost all in one go. But apparently tea caffeine, like tea that has caffeine in it, is better like over a long period of time. It's not like a giant boost all in one shot. It's more like it like drip feeds you the caffeine throughout the day kind of thing. So it depends on what you're looking for, I guess. Are you talking about guarana, the Brazilian fruit that gives a lot of energy drinks their flavor? I don't know. I've never I think the only Monster Energy drink I've ever had was the red one. I don't think I've ever had any other flavor. It's apparently a blue raspberry flavor. Oh, okay. Does it leave an aftertaste like real milk? I don't know. Also, what kind of milk do you drink that has an aftertaste? Maybe it's bad milk. All right, let's taste this. This is a Bowberry and Guacamole Gamer Fart. Ooh! That's not bad. It's kind of tart. And I don't know which flavor is causing that. Because neither of them have a tartness to them, but it's like mixing them, it became tart. That's kind of nice. I like that. That was a neat flavor. Does goat's milk have an aftertaste? I've never had goat's milk. I've had goat cheese before, and I do not like the taste of goat cheese. Guarana is the flavor component for the default Monster, I believe. White Monster, aka Ultra Zero, tastes different, though I haven't had it in a long time because I don't like it. I feel like, isn't Guarana in, like, most energy drinks? Because I feel like every energy drink that I have had, like Rockstar, Monster, Red Bull, all of them have an aftertaste, a lingering aftertaste that is very, very similar to one another. Kind of tart after talking about breast milk is definitely a choice. I'm not talking about drinking breast milk, though. I'm drinking freaking gamer sups. With the accent in the last A. How do you pronounce that? Can you spell out the pronunciation? Because I don't know what sound that is in English. I know what sound that is in French, though. It's been a long time since I had goat milk, but I don't remember too much of an aftertaste. When you drink milk, it leaves a weird film in your mouth. Yeah, because milk is like, it's thick, right? Warana, but like the A with the accent, is it like an ah? Is it an ah? Is it an A? Like what kind of A sound is that? I got it right? Okay, cool. When I said it slowly, I said it right. Warana. I didn't know that you didn't pronounce the G. Cool. I like learning pronunciations. Especially for things that have like silent letters and whatnot. I've done some taste testing of various energy drinks, flavor ingredients, and different cans from different stores to explore the difference in flavor. I also learned that energy drink quality can vastly increase or decrease the flavor by a huge amount. Yeah, I believe it. I believe that. I also feel like most, if not all, energy drinks come in cans, right? Like, they don't come like bottled in like a plastic bottle or a glass bottle or anything like that. I don't think I've ever had an energy drink in anything other than a can. Because I feel like the container that it comes in also affects taste. Have you ever made homemade chai? No, I have not. I have not. I've had some monsters that literally tasted like rusted metal, while some are really smooth and nice. Man, me, okay, like for energy drinks, as soon as it's carbonated, I'm just like, I can't, I have a hard time. I have a hard time with carbonation. It just hurts. What is grapefruit like? I can't ever have it due to medical reasons. So a grapefruit is extremely, I don't want to say sour. It's almost bitter. Because a lemon is sour. A grapefruit is like bitter. Almost. Or like it's not, or it's so tart. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's got a bitter edge to it. Yeah, it does not taste like an orange. And an orange is very sweet. An orange is very sweet. But a grapefruit is so, it's very bitter. And you can, the yellow grapefruit is tart, yeah. I think you can cut the tartness. What was it? Was it with salt? Because like there are certain fruits that you eat that actually taste better when you put some salt on it, so that you can cut the tartness or the bitterness. Yeah, salting grapefruits. That's what it is. Yeah, you're actually supposed to like eat it with salt on it, which is very weird to think about. You like testing different levels of spices. Cardamom is always prominent, but the clove is has such a nice tone too. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Like it's so weird how different growths of like a spice have a different flavor to it. You can milk a cucumber? Cucumber is like water. Cucumber is essentially water. How do you milk a cucumber? That's so weird. I've never heard of that. Where is the titty on the cucumber? It reminds me of the cucumbers that explode and blast their seeds. They're exploding cucumbers. I'm learning things today. Holy crap. The cut ends together to make cucumber foam. What? Cucumbers are a melon? All right, now we're entering the like, oh, we're entering the like, oh, strawberry isn't actually a berry debate. We're entering that kind of territory here. It's just called milk because it's white liquid. I see. Man, I feel like telling people that like, oh yeah, no, cucumbers are actually a melon kind of thing. It's like vegetables aren't even real. What are vegetables then? If they're not real, what are they? Banana's a berry, and a strawberry is not a berry. Yeah, they're roots. All right, gonna pause the music here. We're gonna swap on over. It's a social construct. Cooks made them up. Veggies are a psyop. Nothing is real. Everything's a lie. Life and death are meaningless. Why do I feel like this could be marketed in a very entendre way with cucumber? No. Oh no. Culinary category, aka social construct. Botanically, there are no vegetables. Yeah. Okay, so but let's look at it this way, okay? How many of us actually even pay attention to botany? Like in the average layman doesn't think about botany. They think about, you know, the social construct. They think about like how are they supposed to eat it in like an edible sense. We're talking in botanical terms. Cucumber's a berry. They're pretty closely related to melons. Ah, gotcha. That's offensive to botanists everywhere. I'm sure they understand. I'm sure they get it. I think the only time I think about botany is when I think about growing the funny plant. Yeah, like the only times that people genuinely think about botany is when they're like looking to grow stuff. People aren't going to think about botany when they're trying to like make a salad, you know? I mean, I would hope, I would assume. You think of botany a lot? Not as much with the other thoughts I have, but with how you're reacting, it seems more than normal. It's not... What now? So, botany, I find botany really interesting. I do, because I do like plants. But even I'm not gonna go and say, like, oh, I've added tomatoes, the fruit, to my salad. You know, kind of thing. Because I feel like as soon as you try to argue with someone about what's a vegetable, what's a fruit, and what's a freaking, like, a root, I feel like you're like trying to show off. It's like, bro, we're just talking about salads. I don't care that you know that like a tomato is actually a fruit and that it's weird that I'm putting a fruit in my veggie salad. Cucumbers and tomatoes satisfy the need for fruits and veggies. Intelligence is knowing that a tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is knowing that you don't put it in a fruit salad. Charisma is being able to sell a tomato fruit salad. Yeah. I only think of lobotomy when I hear botany. They do sound a bit similar. They have the same sort of they have the same letters. They do. They have the same sound. All right. So before I get started, I will swap lobotomy. I'm gonna go ahead and swap over to my throne model because it was one of the things that I needed to do. I gotta wear this for 2 hours. I gotta be this for 2 hours. I must be the gremlin for 2 hours. There we go. I think this is okay. It's a good thing I'm doing this now and not during the Q&A.
It's pee-pee time.
That's an example of bad usage of botanical knowledge, really. The best usage is to learn... Okay, phone. Okay, phone, that's enough of you. That's enough out of you. Turn off. Chibi Pina, yeah. The best usage is to learn about interesting facts about day-to-day plants. It makes it fun for everyone. Yeah, that's fun. That's always fun. I like learning about that. Death for the phone. All right. We need to have a poll because Kel is actively like every time I try to do stuff, Kel is actively fucking like dying of hunger. Oh, get ready for the crunching, by the way. Crunchitizing begins. We are in the crunchitizing. All right. All right, we're good. Oop. Hi, bud. Hey, bud. This one's at 100. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. It is my gamer throne. Right? That is what we refer to it as here. Why so much trash? Because this... I'm not allowed to freaking salvage any of it. Look, it looks like a shoe. This is completely unintentional, by the way. I was just trying to make a ramp to get to the vent. And it just, it turned out to be like a shoe sculpture. It's like a high top sneaker. Damn, girl, you live like this? By no fault of mine. Let me remind you. Let me remind you. This is all you. And this is why I have this sticker up on my wall. Poor little Beepo. It's not enough. What do you mean it's not enough? It's taken up like 90% of the room. Oh, look, it's Italy. If you want a better phrase for the food tolerance mode, Grimmy has dubbed it the picky princess mode. Ooh, I like that. I like that. That's cute. That's cute. I like that. You just got here. Apom, I'm so sorry for what you are about to witness. I will go over the rules once again with you guys. What the rules are for the way that we are playing this today. We can hit 99%, I believe. Hello, Adrock. How you doing? So, once more, the rules. It's the chat's fault as a collective. Because it is chat's decision on what happens. It is not you personally your fault. It is the chat's fault. That is it. That is all. Do not feel targeted when I say this. But here are the rules that the chat has decided on how to play this game. Garbage pile in main room. I cannot turn it into materials, which is why we have that giant shoe of garbage here. I have to make my kitchen in the garage. I cannot destroy any of the crates. Also, once I get the gravity gun, I can make a crate fort, or more like I have to make a fort out of the crates. All the flammable barrels, I need to explode them. I need to explode all of the flammable barrels. Any dead batteries I have, including the car batteries, need to get chucked in the river. I need to eat all of the roaches. I cannot eat organic trash. Okay, well, these are some of the rules that might change today. So anything that like surrounds eating anything might change today, because if you allow me to turn on food tolerance, I will be allowed to eat anything. Because, yeah, to charge the eels, exactly. Of course. Because if I don't have food tolerance on, I can eat the same thing over and over and over and over again. But you guys have made it a rule that the only things that I can eat are roaches and raw ingredients for recipes. I cannot make the actual meal. I can only eat like a deconstructed burger, for example. But if I turn on food tolerance, that means I can eat whatever I want or whatever I find in order to make sure that I can sustain myself. I also have to visit the red bush at the hut at 3:33 in the morning. I need to also win against one of the nightmares given to me by the Hat Man, which means I cannot go to sleep unless the Hat Man puts me to sleep. And I am not allowed to go get the MREs from the MRE stump. So yeah. Alfie's now an avant-garde chef, eating everything deconstructed. Dear God, no. Dear God, no. Alright, so we're gonna have the poll right now. You guys get to decide if I have to keep suffering like this with the food that I eat. Or if I can have food tolerance on and eat whatever I want. Food rules. Food tolerance on. Or only eat roaches. There we go. There we go. The poll is up. If I get food tolerance on, I'm allowed to eat whatever I want. Because I will have no choice, because if I keep eating the same thing, Kel is gonna get sick of it and then starve himself. And if I do not have food tolerance on, I'm only allowed to eat roaches. Or deconstructed food items. I do need to get a new battery, though, because I can't get in there. You vote turn it on? It looks like does tolerance affect drinks? I don't know, actually. Oh, shit. Do I need to go to the transformer again? I'm gonna need to run around and go fix the transformers again, I think. Alright, what's up, bud? 3 level 1 signals. Alright, I can do that. But he also wants his hash codes. God, he's so demanding. Well, very large fish covered in mud? What happened? What did the fish do? Oh, Monster Hunter World, okay. I was like, man, what did the poor fish do to deserve this fate? I'm not seeing anything here. I may have missed it. Oh, nope. I just was not far enough. There it is. There it is. Patibo, hello! Welcome in! Hey, food tolerance on! Heck yeah! That means I can eat! I can eat again! Oh, thank goodness! Do I have an MRE on me, actually? Because I do need to eat. Oh, thank God. Okay, cool. If you had to stop eating meat, would you go full vegetarian, vegan, or be pescatarian, also eats fish? I think I would probably also eat fish. I think I would only be pescatarian because, I like meat. I also really like sushi. So if I absolutely, like, had to cut out certain meats, I would probably allow myself to eat fish. I don't think I could go all the way. You can tell how evil a fish is by how delicious it is. If it tastes good, it deserves to be eaten. Holy heck. Alright, so I think I'm good. My sleep is alright. I've got... Oops, I should probably get this booted up here. So that when I get back... Also, Dr. Bao is very unimpressed with me. I have not been getting the hash codes, and he's not happy with my results. I'm sorry, sir. I don't have the time. If it's day 10, we can turn the time speed back to what it was. True! Wait, I think it is day 10, isn't it? Let me check here. Yeah! Day 10, baby! Day speed back to 75, I think is what we had it at. I think 75 is what we had it at. There we go. It's true! The Brotherhood Day has become real! So as soon as we get our first mannequin showing up, I will read to you guys the very inspirational speech that Rogue has written for this event. We had it at 50? Do you guys want it at 50 or at 75? Cabin time's at 3:33. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Ah, nope, I missed it. I kind of want to try to do the red bush thing once I get the watch, because I feel like it's gonna be a lot easier to do. 50 because you can do more things that way. Yeah. Okay, good idea. Yes. Hopefully become pals with Dr. Bao again. It's gonna be a lot easier for me to be pals with Dr. Bao again if I have the time set to 50, because then I can get hash codes a lot more quickly. And I have time to also get the drives that I need and fix the damn transformers, as you can see. TR underscore when. We gotta be pals with Dr. Bao. Right now, he is not impressed with us. He's very... What event is that? Is that the black hole? Is that one of the black holes? Which event is that? I can't remember what that is. If only I could change the rate of passage of time IRL. Same! I freaking wish! I could get so much stuff done. I don't think I have... Do I have gas in the car again? Okay, I've got enough fuel. I love the fully processed black hole. It sounds so nice. Yes! If it's the one that I think it is, yeah, I love that one too. I would do a lot of the same stuff, just slower and more chill. Yeah! This game is so good because it allows you to do things at your own pace. Like if you really wanted to. Or you can go at like the normal like breakneck speed and then have Dr. Bao like insult you because you're freaking bad at your job. My gameplay's so smooth. I actually have the settings turned down in order to make it more smooth. Okay, calm down. I have some of the settings turned down actually. So let me show you guys what I have. Well, first of all, obviously, like, I'm capped at 60 frames per second. But I don't know I don't remember what the, like, default is. But I have a lot of the things turned down. So, like, I'm not at, like, ultra settings or anything like that. Like, my screen resolution isn't at 100. Like post-processing's at 1, etc, etc. What is it? Volumetric light is off. Small objects don't have shadows. My shadow distance is there. I don't have motion blur on. Upscaling's at 2. Like, I have things turned down so that it runs a lot more smoothly. As opposed to having things be a little bit more crunchy, you know? And honestly, this is only for streaming reasons. If I were not streaming, I could probably have all of my settings turned up to like ultra or whatever. It's literally only because I'm streaming it, yeah. Yeah, no problem, no problem. All right, so that's set to 100. Time to go to Transformer 2. I can also get the hash codes at the same time. I thought there was a satellite that was closer to the thing than this. This might just be it then, though. There was a satellite closer to it than that. Yeah, okay, I just went the wrong way. Yeah, it's very unfortunate, because, like, when you decide to go... being a VTuber as a streamer is so much fun. It is a blast. It is great. I love it because you can have, like, so many cool creative things, like, on your screen. The only issue is... the only issue is that it's very demanding because you have to have, like, multiple different applications open on top of the streaming software as well as the game that you are streaming. So, it can be very, intense on your computer. There are a number of VTubers that prefer to have like a dual PC setup because it alleviates some of the weight of all the programs and whatnot. But yeah. Hello, Squee. How you doing? a lot of programs. I'd love to get a second PC one day for it all. Yeah, like I think that is my my goal, streaming wise, at some point, to get a second PC. That way, the current PC that I have right now, I'll be using it for like you know, as the streaming PC, and the new PC that I get is going to be the gaming PC, because I'm going to try to future-proof it. As much as I can, though. As much as I realistically can, because gosh dang. Scalpers! Scalpers, baby! They still exist. And they really shouldn't. Just finished your booking trip to Japan in August? Oh! That's gonna be so awesome! Hell yeah! I hope you have a fantastic time! Oh. I don't... Okay, I'm good. 2-week vacation, workplace, can suck it. Hell, yes. I hope you get to visit all the places that you want to see. There's so much to see in Japan. My work is currently forcing me to complete a task in 2 days that would normally take me 2 months. Do they understand? Like, how demanding the task is that they're asking you to do? Like, or do they just not care? Why am I living like Frank Reynolds? Who is Frank Reynolds? It's an emergency? I hope they added a headlamp into the game. Well, you do have a flashlight. It's just that my batteries are dead. There's a flashlight in the game. I have a flashlight. My batteries are just dead. That's all. And I'm unfortunately too poor to buy batteries, and I can't be asked to go find some. So I'm just using my ATV as a flashlight.
Alphemone, 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 Alphemone.
Thank you! Thank you so much for 38 months at tier 3, Pillar. Thank you! Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I've never watched Always Sunny. I've actually never watched Always Sunny. Maybe there's batteries here. Hang on. Yeah, no, it's great. I love when the TTS kind of gets fed up of talking, and you can just hear it. You can hear how fed up it is. I think maybe Pillar's trying to send a message to us, but I cannot decipher its meaning. It is a very cryptic one, for sure. Alright, we gotta get to Transformer 3, and then I'm gonna go get my hash code so Dr. Bao can, you know, love me. And not hate me. Oh, hey, wow. Dr. Bao, please. It's not my fault. This is chat's fault. SV.target TR_3. I'm very excited. I'm so excited to come across our very first, like, Brotherhood member. I'm curious to know who the first Brotherhood rep member is gonna be. Mails Dr. Bao a pipe bomb. No! Don't do that to Dr. Bao. Ah! Did we reach a decision on food tolerance? Yeah, we did. So now Dr. Kell now has... Whoa! Did you see that stunt? Holy crap. Please do not explode Dr. Bao, please. Dr. Kell is trying so hard to get on his good side. So yeah, so for food tolerance is now on. So I am allowed to eat anything that I find. Because I will have no choice but to eat different things. I can't just eat roaches, otherwise Dr. Kell is gonna get, you know, tired of roaches! I will eat every roach, yeah. I will eat roaches when I see them, but I am not limited to roaches. I feel like I'm flipping a lot more lately. Kel would rather starve than keep eating the same thing. Gotcha. Correct. Not a fan of Dr. Baum. He's one hash code for the entire week, and you did a terrible job. He's a very demanding person. He's very demanding. He's high maintenance. What? Oh! Oh, I forgot that this is the transformer that has like the human bones. Battery! That means this battery's at 0. Dr. Bao can come out to the backwoods of SCP Nowhere and get his damn hash codes. I like Dr. Bao, though. Oh, shit. How am I gonna do this? I don't have a hook. Ah, God. And I can't hold this, and I can't hold that. I'm gonna have to come back for this when I get a hook. Unless... Cannot fix the object. Ah! Maybe? Hey, I did it! God damn it. Unfortunately, I can't hold the box. Yeah, I can collect that, but I can't... Oh, shit, it worked! Hell yeah! Thank you, thank you. Did I press the button? Fucking... Okay, there we go. I don't have enough inventory space, but that's fine. I'll simply use the ATV as a flashlight. And hope I don't trip. Hello, Christian. How you doing? Oh, Phantom Car, let's go! Yeah! Did you miss the Q&A? No, the Q&A is happening in 3-ish hours. Yeah, I heard about that. I mean, isn't that the second time? Like, it happened at the Grammys, too. Goodbye, Phantom Car. Goodbye. God. Okay, I gotta be careful here, because I'm carrying an ATV over my head and a freaking box in my hand. And if I fall, that's it. It's over. I'm gonna die. I gotta pick my paths very carefully. This is probably not the way. Ah, this is the way. There we go. Sure, sure. Give us the joke, core. I don't want to trip on things. I don't want to drop everything and trip over them. You buy 3 fanny packs. The fanny packs stack? No, they can't. Can they? I tried to buy. They can't stack in your equipment inventory though. Like if you have your inventory here, you can. They're gonna like. Are they not gonna take up like 3 spots in your equipment? Like yes, they stack in terms of like volume, but there's gonna be like 3 slots taken up by the fanny packs if I have 3 fanny packs, and I won't be able to have any other equipment. Oh, okay, gotcha. But see, what if I want to have, like, cool stuff on me? And if, like, 3 of those spots are taken by fanny packs, then I can't have all the cool things. I've been told that the word icy is the easiest one to spell. Looking at it now, ICY. Good one, Core. Thank you. Thank you, Core. All right, these guys are still here. I don't know when they're going to disappear. But they should soon, I assume. You can have all the cool stuff inside the fanny packs. That is true. That is true. You can get a total carry weight of 1,750 volume with it, which is enough to have the Catgirl water gun. Oh. Oh, but if you have the Catgirl water gun, don't you piss them off? Like, don't they get mad at you for stealing the Catgirl water gun? Okay, is this ready to go? Yeah, it is. God damn it. There we go. Apology, Shrimp. Yeah, they get over it. Still in time for the Brotherhood. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, it's going. He wanted 3 signals of level 1. Easy peasy. Done. Now I can go get the hash codes, and he's gonna be very happy with me. Foxtrot, Victor, and Yankee. Foxtrot, Victor, and Yankee. Old Beepo looking at the garbage pile. Yes, look at him. He's so sad. He's so sad. May or may not have done it to purely move it to another save. Wait, hang on. Let me scroll up here. Oh, I see. So that way they're not going to be upset with you in the other save because you already have it, technically. They can't get mad at you for what you already have. I think Beepo is looking sadly at the Hat Man shower curtains. Oh, yeah, that too. Okay, little Beepo. Don't worry about it. Hey, bud. Yeah, I know. I know. There's a lot of garbage. I know. It's a lot of trash. Good luck. I have not come across the rare hat man yet. No. I have yet to see him. Where's my trash can? Oh, I put it back over there. Okay. This is the dead battery that I'm gonna have to go throw in the river in a minute. Oh, not enough room. Okay. I need another trash bin. I need another trash receptacle. Did I have another one here? Where else did I have a garbage? I had a garbage can somewhere else. Not there. I guess I'll use this one. I suppose I can use this one. There's really not a lot of room in this one, though. That's my car keys. This is garbage paper. This is a drive. This is my axe. Okay. Might not see him all week since Rare Hatman has a 0.01% chance of to replace regular Hatman. You know, I think that I might have a higher chance of seeing him because, man, like I got sent to the freaking back. I don't know if you remember, but I got sent to the bathrooms like twice on day 1. I got sent to the back rooms 2 times on day 1. Terrible. Oops. No. When I get the hammer, I'm gonna nail that to the ground. Actually. Yep, backroomed right at spawn. That was insane. SV.target foxtrot. I still can't believe it. I'm still... Did I boot up a another... Nope. Always get another signal going before you go out into the field, everybody. Can you do anything with the green screen curtain, or is that just a streamer toy? The green screen curtain? The green screen curtain. This thing? I don't think I can actually, like, change the texture on the curtains. I don't think so. Oops. There's another one like that? I didn't know there was another one like that. There's a green screen curtain you can get in the store. What? So shocking that was one of the first times you'd visited the back room. Yeah, considering the amount of times that I played this game, the amount of hours I put into this game, yeah, that was the first time. That is true, yeah. If you've got questions about this kind of stuff, like, of course, we have the Q&A happening, and you can drop your question in the Google Forms link. Why would anyone give us that power? I've been stockpiling explosives to help unlock Orange Kerfus. No, because you guys told me to friggin' explode all the explosive barrels. What kind of explosives do I need to stockpile? Why am I here? Which explosives do I need to stockpile? Oh god, is it storming? Grenades, Molotovs, combat explosives. Okay. Explosives. There's a new notebook on the dam near Tango you may want to see. The dam near Tango. I will try to keep that in mind. Oh, Apom, it's because the numbers only go up to from like 0 to 9. So you basically just take the like second number in the number, the second digit in the number. So if ever like you do the math and it's like, for example, 9 plus 9 and the total is 18, you just take the 8. That's how that mini game works. For example, if I can find one in here, I don't think I will because Kerr has been staying on top of things. But yeah, that's how that works. Yeah, good luck at work, Core. Can vouch that getting orange Kerfer is not fun with just a crowbar. What the heck? What the heck kind of freaking tasks do I need to do to get an orange Kerfer? What the hell? Fastest I finished the minigame is 6.24 seconds or so. I actually don't know how quickly I've done it before. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, that's gonna suck. Okay. Adding is math. Your birthday adds years to your age. Aging will eventually kill you. Math wants you to die. Yeah, good luck. Combat after some luck. That is all I will say. Oh, good. I think I'm starting to put the pieces together. You're not going to ask me to kill the freaking Rositol that's at the hole, are you? Like, when the Rositol open up the hole and there's the giant bird one, you're not going to ask me to fucking kill that thing, are you? Okay. Well, there are like posters and mugs that you can get on the Redbubble. Oh my god, I can't believe you guys. There are like posters and stickers and mugs you can get on the Voices of the Void Redbubble. But plushes would be amazing. Plushes would be so freaking good. I would jump at the opportunity to get like a real life plush. Where am I going? Did I look for Foxtrot? I can't remember. We'll see. Catgirl Docky. Argemia Docky. Ah! Life-size Kerfer in every color that he comes in. There's so many characters. Oh, you know how you know how the like the area rolls, like if you bring the reputation up like high enough, they crochet like a little tiny chibi Dr. Kell. I feel like we should absolutely be allowed to get like a little Dr. Kell plush, like a crocheted Dr. Kell plush. Just like the one that they made. I think that'd be so cute. That'd be so good. Okay, sv.hash. Makeshift made one? Like, all, like they made one, or is it like official? I don't think they did. I don't think they did. I feel like it probably would have been, like, I know there have been fan-made ones. There have been fan-made ones. I don't think there's ever been like an official Voices of the Void plush made yet. If you buy merch from the store, it comes with a cute note like the one they write you. Oh, that would be so cute. Oh, man. That's such a cool idea, Tamamo. Oh, my goodness. That would be freaking adorable. Where's my paper sheet here? Okay. Oh, I love that idea so much. FC for FE. No, it needs to be in capitals. CC to FC for FE. Okay, SV.target. Oh shit, what was it, Victor? Yeah, Victor. Victor! No, not Voctor. The curfer with the legs as a body pillow with that, like what Ultra Kill did with V1. I need to play Ultra Kill. Everyone keeps saying I need to play Ultra Kill, and that's the very like fast-paced game with like the really good music, right? I think that's what Ultra Kill is. Because it has been recommended to me quite a number of times. With the yeah, people have told me to be careful with the fans. I will say, I think the last time that I was accosted by a game's fans was when I was playing fucking Outer Wilds of all games. I was playing Outer Wilds, and when like the rabid fans of Outer Wilds came in, oh yeah, there was Devil May Cry as well, but like that one was actually not that bad. But Outer Wilds, like the people would come in and they'd be like, like I actually had people come in and tell me that I was playing it wrong. I thought Outer Wilds was meant to be like a personal experience kind of thing. How do you play that kind of game incorrectly? What? But there were actually some people that were getting upset with me with the way that I was playing Outer Wilds. It's actually the reason that I decided to stop playing it. I didn't finish Outer Wilds because there were people that were telling me that I was playing the game wrong. And I was like, oh, is that right? Well, let me just never stream the game again. Streamer, you need to recreate my experience. Yeah, you're supposed to play it your way. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like Undertale. I might actually stream it again. This was like 3 years ago, so maybe people have chilled out. Who knows? I might actually play it again soon on stream. We'll see. Because I do want to play it. I genuinely want to play it. Like, it's... Like, from what little I have played, it looked like such a beautiful game. Such an amazing game. So I really, really want to be able to stream it at some point. Yep, people were still backseaty. Yep. You don't think much will change? We'll see. Always do the opposite just to fuck with the backseaters. Yeah, essentially. So, and the thing is, like, I think with Outer Wilds, I think I was a little bit more annoyed because Outer Wilds is meant to be, like, a personal experience. You're supposed to, like, play the game as you would because it is a game about experience or experiencing it. However, if it is a game like Ultra Kill, which I'm pretty sure is probably kind of linear if we're thinking about it the same way that like Doom is, I think I can handle the backseaters pretty well. Because, like, I did play Doom. I did play Doom Eternal on stream. And people did come in and try to tell me, like, how to play my game. Like, oh, you should be using this weapon. Why are you sticking to that weapon? Boo, 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 boo. And I was basically kind of just, like, letting them know, like, well, you can go ahead and tell me whatever you want. You can go ahead and try to backseat my game however you like. I'm just going to do the opposite of what you say. At the end of the day, I decide how I want to play my game. If you backseat me and you start getting mad, that's on you, buddy. You'll bully them. Just put something at the bottom of the stream that says backseating will be banned. Yeah. How good at timing are you? If I fail something 5 times, I might get it on the 6th. How's that sound? Spite is a very powerful motivator. It really is. 21, B0, DCB, 255. 21, B0D, CB 255. Yep, okay, got it. Yankee. Doom fans are the ones who are upset that Animal Crossing shared a release date. Oh, yeah! That's freaking funny. That's really funny. Man, can I just say that, like... Oh, yeah, kind of like Barbieheimer, yeah. Can I just say that, like, Animal Crossing New Horizons... I wish it wasn't as disappointing as it was. Like, it was great. New Horizons is great, but when you compare it to freaking Pocket Camp, the mobile app that had all that cool stuff, all the cool clothes and the cool furniture, you're just like, New Horizons could have had the cool shit that Pocket Camp had. Why did they not just I know that it was 2 different teams. I know it was 2 different teams. But they could have freaking, like... They could have merged the 2. I always thought people liked it. Wasn't until recently I heard it failed. It's not that it failed. It's that I think that they, like... abolished... Or not abolished. What is it? Just got... Like, the team no longer... is working on it, but Pocket Camp is still playable. You can still play Pocket Camp, and I don't think that like it's all, I'm pretty sure it's all free now, essentially. Yeah, you can play it 100% free now. You can just download Animal Crossing Pocket Camp and play everything 100% free. And it's like, why don't you just add Pocket Camp to New Horizons? Why don't you just add all the cool shit that was in Pocket Camp and put it in New Horizons? Why don't you make a game with more stuff to it instead of splitting it, you know? They made it offline. Like, you can play it offline. Is this Yankee? I think this is Yankee. Boop. Okay, so, here, I'm gonna give an example for folks who don't know how to do the server minigame. I'm gonna do it quickly before Kerfer gets here. So, 2 minus 0, self-explanatory, it's a 2. 7 plus 6 is 13, so you only take the 3. Because it's a double-digit number, just take the 3. 7 minus 7, 0. 4 minus 1 is 3. 8 minus 9. So that would be in the negatives, but forget the negative. It's still a 1. If you do 9 minus 8, it's 1. 7 plus 3 is a 10, but you only take the second digit, so it's 0. 9 plus 3 is 12. You take the 2 instead. 4 minus 6 would be -2, but you just do 2. There you go. We should take Bikini Bottom and push it somewhere else. I never played any Animal Crossing, but after watching Jaden's video on old Animal Crossing games, they were probably much better before. I have never... I think the first Animal Crossing game that I have ever played was New Leaf, actually. And I love New Leaf. New Leaf was really fun. You will be tested on that. Server was shut down, so the game works without requiring internet connections now. Oh, yeah, there you go. In Ultra Kill, you need to grasp the mechanics of the game to get far, but the game does have a GM construct, so you get a better feel for the controls. I see. I really want to play, like, I loved playing Doom. Like, Doom Eternal was so much fun. I loved Doom Eternal a lot because it was fast-paced. And because the music was freaking kick-ass as well. Like, there was that as well. So I'd be super down to give Ultra Kill a try. Server metagame pauses the game so you can take time solving it. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. The mod and XY essentially mean to only take the magnitude and not the positive or negative of a number or operation in math. Okay. Animal Crossing Wild Worlds had the best atmosphere, New Leaf and for the best features, and I'm not that much of a fan of New Horizons. Yeah, New Horizons added that like island vacation thing. That wasn't, I don't even think that was a thing like in the base game. Like when the game first came out, I don't think island vacation was like the thing that came out first. If you like good music and demon slaying, look up Hellsinger. Hellsinger was the other one that I really want to play. Yes, Hellsinger. That's it. If you like playing Doom Eternal because of its pace and music, you definitely get a kick out of Ultra Kill, methinks. Yeah. So Ultra Kill and Hellsinger are both ones that I'd really like to play at some point. Would you play Hello Kitty Island Adventure? I heard it was like Animal Crossing, but better. I would love to. However, let me just pull up the store page for Hello Kitty Island Adventure. It is fucking $50. I'll be real. I don't know if I want to spend $50 on friggin' like Hello Kitty. But maybe at some point. Maybe at some point. I feel like I would need like yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'll get it when it's on sale. Exactly. I'll get it when it's on. Where the hell did my bike go? Deserves the big bucks. Bro, Sanrio gets all the big bucks already, dude. Like, are you kidding me? Sanrio gets already so many big bucks on literally everything else that they make. Some people spent way more on Sanrio in general, yeah. Metal Hellsinger is absolutely goated, and at least one of the DLCs is worth it for the song alone. I'm excited. I'm excited. Like, you guys are getting me hyped for, like, playing more of these, like, fast-paced, like, kill demons and listen to really cool music type of games again. It's been a hot minute since I've played that kind of game. But, when Hello Kitty Island Adventure goes on sale, I will absolutely, grab it. When it is on sale, I will take it. How's the Void? The Void is very good. The Void is comfy today. It is very good. Oh shit. Looks like I'm about to pass out, however. Hatman cometh. mouse herself for like 25% of their profit. In her defense, Cinema Roll is very cute, and they put out a lot of Cinema Roll. I think my favorite Sanrio character... Cinnamoroll is my favorite. Like, he's not my favorite. Cinnamoroll is great. I love Cinnamoroll. Very, very cute character. But I think that my favorite Sanrio character is, oh, shit. What's his name? I forgot his name, but it's like the little pudding dog. Yeah, I'm allowed to move the crates. I'm just not allowed to destroy them. I forget his name. I forgot his name. Oh! He looks like a little flan. He looks like a pudding. Does Hellsinger have mods or custom maps? I swear I've seen people play it to funny songs like Boof Pack and stuff. I don't know, actually. Yeah, Pom Pom Purin, yeah! That's my favorite. I love him so much. He's so cute. I think I'm gonna save this one because I like the sound of the black hole. Yeah, I'm gonna save this sound because I really like it. Shaving that signal. That's for me. Alright, cool. So I got my hash codes. I got my drives. What a banker. It's gonna sound better at, like, when you get your level 3 processing, because it's still kind of, like, tinny. It's still a little bit tinny when you, don't have... Oh, where is he? Oh, Dr. Cal's hungry. The aliens blessed us with that one. They sure did. Please don't be down. Please don't be down. Oh, thank goodness. Alright, cool. So that's being done. Dr. Cal needs to eat before the Hat Man cometh. Oh, I didn't go to my roach farm. It's been a bit since I've been to my roach farm. Are they just never gonna come back? Have I just killed them off? You got enough points to finish leveling all systems by 1? I have 5 points to my name right now. I only have 5. I saw your new design while watching the VOD. Looks amazing. I can't wait to see it in action. Thank you. Thank you. I will say, the model that I made in June, not this one, not the throne model, the one that I normally have is drawn by me. I don't know if I am going to do the art for the new design, the art for the new model with that design that I drew, because it was very difficult and time consuming to make the one that I currently have. So I might actually just commission another artist to do it, someone who is very used to it, someone whose livelihood is doing model art. But it will have that design. Sanrio comes up, and the first thing that comes to mind is a specific piece of Haida. Oh, no, 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 Misa, no. You're upset because you decided to eat other things. Look, okay, they weren't showing up. They weren't showing up. I would have eaten them if they... Oh, there he is. You don't see him, but he's there. He's next to little Beepo. You see his eyes? Oh, I kind of see the outline of his body. I kind of see the outline of his body. He's very skeletal. Can you fucking hurry up and kick my ass already? Jesus. Maybe you reduced their population too much by eating them on site? Maybe. Oh, I got an email. Too noisy. Deal with it. Like, I need him to hurry up. Like, can you go at him? Does he leave you if you do that? Nah. He just doesn't do anything. Look. I can also see the outline of his body, kind of. He's very skeletal. Yeah, Agretzko is Sanrio. Oh, here he comes! Which one is this one? Ah, oh, fuck, it's this one again. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Someone said hug the wall, and you'll find the exit. You have to look inward, and you'll see the... You'll see the exit. But I can't... Oh. Why is it dark all of a sudden? I can't see. I did. I actually did beat one nightmare, Ruby. I've beaten a nightmare, but when I got launched out of the nightmare that I beat, I got killed by physics. Can you freaking believe it? When I beat the nightmare, I got killed by physics. Oh, and now I think that something is happening. Why am I not? You're in a backseat for the backseating stream, yeah. Yeah, looks like I can't go to bed. I think something's happening. Go to sleep, Dr. Cal. I don't want to sleep. I can sense something. What, can you sense the weather? Is that what you're sensing? Is it the weather? Is it the mannequins? Roach! Oh, I'm not hungry. Look at how big he is. Because of the chicken burger. I'll put it in the middle of the floor here. I'm not gonna wind up tripping on that later. Maybe something is nearby. Like, I don't even see any of the glitchiness in the menu. Oh, okay, well, it's gone now. The menu glitchiness wasn't even happening, so I wasn't entirely sure, like, what was supposed to be going on. Oh, shit, again? What? What? What do you sense? What are you sensing, you big silly? You ever see games you love the aesthetic of, but the gameplay just doesn't jive with you? I felt about Guilty Gear Strive. The designs and stories are amazing, but I just can't with fighting games. Yeah, I get that impression as well. There's a lot of games where I'm just like, the art... Oh my god, like, the art is gorgeous. The art is just so beautiful. And then what the fuck? Why is there a cuck chair underneath the staircase? Why is there a cuck chair underneath the staircase? And, like, I can't name any games off the top of my head at the moment. But, yes, I have had I've had things like that. Something is near the base. I mean, honestly, it might be that the mannequins are gonna, like, you know, launch into freaking space soon. Is that the chair from the meat locker? No, the meat locker chair is still there. What did I just kick? The meat locker chair is still in its place. Can't be a cuck chair, it's facing the wall. Oh, god damn it! Oh, I think someone added a thing. Yeah, Insane Flamingo added their thing. Okay, I'm gonna add that to their sticker. I gotta put their sticker on the wall too. Settings, game, asset refresh. I kicked the edible drive I lost on day 1. Oh, can you imagine if that's what it was? I would love to find that again, by the way. Where is it? There it is. Yay! Look at that! I love it so much. Alright, where the frick is it? Maybe I can sleep now. Maybe I can go to bed now. Someone starting the game on the 20... I did that! Misa, I did that. It's the very first time that I played... The very first time that I played this game, it was on the 24th. I can't remember which month. But the very first time I played this game was on the 24th. And that was wild. Did you beat the Hatman Nightmare to sleep like that? I beat the Hatman Nightmare last stream, but then I got killed by Physics Rogue, and then my game I got sent to the menu screen. I think I deserve Eep. I went around the whole place. Is there a room that I missed? Did I miss a room? I guess I didn't go to the server room. Oh no, is Kerfus stuck again? Where's Kerfus? Why don't I have access to Kerfus at all? Did I turn him off? Where is he? No! Oh, he might have run out of battery. He might actually just be outside. He keeps getting stuck in the river. Vesper Q&A is in 2 hours from now. Where is he? I'm turning on the snow mode so I can have an easier time spotting him, by the way. There wasn't a radar ping? It's a QNA. Yeah, there it is. The heck? Where is he? You gotta be kidding me. There's no freaking way. Did I seriously lose him? Like, he's not showing up. There's something right there. It's in the river. He's in the fucking river. I'm telling you right now. That's him. That's it. That has to be him. Yep. Yeah, he's probably under the bridge. I see. I knew it. I was going straight for it as well. I was like, that has to be him, right? Where is he? You freaking dingus! The worst part is that, like, he was probably on his way back to do the servers that are right here, like, in there. Dingus is a cat. Okay. Well, Kerfus is a cat too, kind of, technically. Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. You better not get possessed. Woo! Yo, Squee! Thank you so much for $50 dues. Thank you. Heck yeah. Thank you so much. We continue to grow. Dead Kerr for the perfect desk ornament. I think we'd have fared better if he had limbs. We have to, we're working on it. We got his little kneecaps right here. Or knee joints, I guess. I guess it's kind of weird for me to say that we have his kneecaps. But we got some knee joints in order to build one. I cannot wait till we can do that because it's going to be a lot better. A lot more useful. Patellas! Where are you at, bud? Are you still in the corner? Where is he? Are you behind the trash? I'm trying to figure out where he's probably outside of this room. I have many people's kneecaps, and it's completely normal. Where is he? Where is he? Where are you? It's like pulling me over to like the left over there, but I don't see his eyes. I will be passing out very soon, though. So he better hurry up and show up. here's another rule. Am I allowed to clean all the grime? Because I have not scrubbed anything down at all. And I'm still just living in filth. I'm seeing a yes, a no, a couple of Embrace the filth. You must live in your own filth. See, the thing is, it's not... Yeah, showering makes you less tired, yeah. It brings you all the way up to 20. It stops at 20. Okay, looks like we got a couple of, like, mixed ideas here. Let's have a poll. Power wash it. Can't put it on the boots, so I'd say clean it. What if you get to clean exactly one thing? You have to choose carefully. I'm gonna put a poll. Can Alfie scrub the dirt? Yes. No. There we go. It's patina. The poll is up. The poll is up. Please, you're allowed to tell me whether or not I can or can't clean the dirt, clean the grime. And by dirt, I mean like all the shit that's on the walls, on the ground. We're keeping the roaches. The roaches are okay. But am I allowed to scrub the filth? This isn't even my filth, you know? Like, this is the previous employee's filth, by the way. I would like to point out. You put your PNG in the Discord? Heck yeah, heck yeah. The roaches are food. Yes. I've eaten the food. Yes! I remember the transparent Dio face. I don't know how well the black lines are going to show up. Squee, but I will still apply him to the wall. Alright, settings. It's looking like a... Oh, heck yeah! The majority is yes! Oh, please, thank you. Oh, please. Dear God, let me scrub the walls and the floor, please. I mean, Pink, I still got quite a big fat meme right in the middle of the, you know, right in the middle of the room right here. That's still there. So I don't know. Oops, that is the wrong thing. Where is... There he is! I don't know how well that's gonna show up. Let's see here. Let's put him right here. Yeah, that works. That's fine. That's totally fine. Alright. Give me a sec here. I have some Tostito chippies with guacamole. Give me a moment. Oh my god, it's so good! Best way to accompany Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000 is with actual guacamole, yeah. I think it's funny because it looks like it only has eyes, eyebrows, and a mouth. That's pretty good, yeah. Okay, what can I put? Oh, maybe I can place a mushroom here. Do you think that they're gonna, like, come back? If I give them something else to eat? Maybe? I need my roach farm. I need my roach farm to return to me. All right, we gotta upgrade. Upgrades, people, upgrades. Roaches really like meatballs? Hello, Izumi! I'm doing very well, thank you. I hope you're also doing well. Is that 50%? Have I done my calibrations? Oh, god damn it. Lima's not responding. Oh, the train caretaker role. Hell yeah. That's going to be added in the Discord. We're going to add that to your thingy in the Discord as soon as I end stream. Unless one of the Discord mods handles it. If not, I will do it when I am done streaming. Let's see here. Okay, that's still at that. What are you at? Are you almost done? You're at 84? I'm so worried because, like, I want to send him back out to fix servers, but he gets stuck. he just gets stuck. He's doing his best. Like, I can't fault him for that. He's definitely doing his best. We can't tell him no, you know? Snow and Voices of the Void, I didn't know that. Yeah, you can have that. That actually, came in. Like, look, I can just toggle it here. That actually came in, I think, last month. Yeah, it's new-ish. The update for the snow and all that happened, like, last month. If I'm not mistaken. Could just leave snow on while he's out. That is true, yeah. It'll make it easier for him, for sure, I think. Still no sign of Hat Man. He's still not ready to put me to sleep. What the heck, man? I love what you're doing, but I haven't had time to watch your streams. It's been a busy few weeks. Coming back here is always nice. Yeah, absolutely. It's always nice to have you back, Mizumi. For sure. Sometimes life happens, and that's okay. Seasonal event ended the 23rd of last month, but you can still toggle the snow mode in a bind if you have in a bind. Oh, with a bind you have to set. Yeah, exactly. Apparently there was like a Halloween event that I completely missed. Like, I generally just had no idea there was a Halloween. Oh, guys, I think I can get into the vent now. If I could, you know, at least not fall off of my giant sculpture. Please? Ah! No! I'm too tight! Fucking Hat Man! Is it bad that I want to go back to Alfie's pistol only Bioshock run? Did I do that? Did I have a pistol only Bioshock run? I actually don't remember that. I might have actually done that, yeah. Oh, God damn it. Okay, well, I'm too tired. Dr. Kell is too tired to actually climb up into the vent. I think it was chat trying to get you to golden pistol, but only, but you never did. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Can you come get me, please? I gotta sleep, dude. Hatman, I'm begging you, I gotta sleep. Yeah, brute force. I'm very good at brute forcing things. I don't think I can brute force my way into the vent, unfortunately, because Dr. Kell does have to climb it. So... Please. What the? What the? Hello? I don't have a radar filter, so I have no freaking idea what that is. Is it you guys? Let me just go check. I do love this new feature that you can, like, what's that? Alright, I'm gonna go see what that is. I think that's outside. Fucking... Hello, Mastodon. No, it's indoors? Huh? Oh, it's the light. Wait, no, it's not. Oh, wait, no, yes, it is. Yeah, it's that's the light. I'm pretty sure. I think. How do I zoom again? Oh, I can't zoom in more than that. There's also this thing. What is that? I think that is one of the mannequins. Oh no, that's just Kerfus. Okay, it's just Kerfus. This is probably the ATV. Oh my god, again! Yeah, that's just the ATV. So what are all those red dots? And where's the Hat Man? Batman gave up. Are they on the roof? I can't know because Dr. Kel's too tired to climb up. Gosh dang it! Oh, I think they changed the fence on the balcony. The balcony fence is different, so I don't think if we were to have Aerie roam around, I think Aerie would actually be safe. She would not be able to go through the fence. That's perfect. Oh, there he is. Fucker. It's this one, it's this one, it's this one! Okay, I gotta get everything off the table. Climb in. All right, now I just hope for the best. Now I just hope for the best. Nope, never mind. That one apparently is really, really hard to get. Like, I have the trick down. Like, you're supposed to do that. You're supposed to, like, take everything off of the desk and try to, like, survive for as long as possible. And then, you know, hide inside. But because physics are so wonky, it's very, very difficult to beat. It's not a guarantee, exactly, because physics play too much of a big part in it. Never seen anyone beat that, yeah. Is there an old game you really want to play? Not particularly. Not that I can think of off the top of my head. I think the oldest game I've ever played on stream was, I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. And that was a hell of a game. That was a hell of a game. Also, what the frick? Why are these guys not alive and... Oh, shit! Wait, do you see me? Look at me on the balcony. I'm wiggling around. Did you see that? Dr. Kell sleeps standing up. Kell sleeps like a horse. That's good. That's funny. What time is it? Let's find out. I don't think it's midnight yet. Yeah, it's only 9 p.m. Okay, so that's at 100. How come the mannequins haven't come to life yet? Because they're still on their stands. It was day 10 today. They were supposed to come to life. What happened? Brotherwood, you're late! John Fina? Okay. Oh, right, I can start scrubbing things again. The recruitment program for the Intergalactic Foreign Deployment Unit is being quite sluggish since many of the top brass have gone off gallivanting somewhere off planet. You're not gonna put us on furnace duty for being late, are you? No, I would not. I would never. I would never. I'm sure there's a very good reason why you guys are late. I feel like it might be even weirder to have like a spotless floor and walls, but then just a mass pile of garbage. Yeah, I don't have the super sponge. I don't have the big super sponge, and I don't have the mop yet. Not yet. Yeah, because everyone seemed to think that day 10 was the day. But we're nearing the end of day 10 and I don't see anything yet. Nice. Perfect. Wonderful. There we go. Were you already done? Oh, you're done. Alright, cool. There you go. Next one is going. We scrub. Is it static? I've had that happen at like day 2 before. Oh, it might be. It might be like, I guess, dependent. It might be RNG. I'm hoping they wake up soon. Wakey, wakey! After much processing and logistical paper, we, the Brotherhood, have done much debate, as we assigned a role to one of our members. There was only one applicant. We have hired Wisp as our officially endorsed Brotherhood Space Exploration Expansions Officer. Hell yeah! Nice! Cool. Floor is clean. There we go. Exoplanet. There we go. Proud to be granted this title and serve the Brotherhood as its Space Exploration and Expansions Officer. Thank you, Rogue Bunny Butler. Oh, I love this. Alright, I think there's only this left to clean? Yeah. Hooray! This is as clean as it's ever gonna get. Oh, I can go inside now. Oh, God damn it. Yeah! Yeah, we'll get the windows. We'll get the windows too for sure. Okay. Aha! Taking a note for whoever's reading this. Saw that one figure standing next to the concrete pole. Could not get a good look. My eyes were blurry from the lack of sleep. Maybe hallucination. Who knows? Keep your eye on him. 8:40. Came out investigating the place. Saw footprints at the exact same place where the figure was last night. I do not feel safe here. I want to leave. Oh, man. You guys know who this is, right? I'm going to be showing you guys the video that Monique put out last week. The video is essentially like it's kind of like a lore. It's not a lore video, but like it gives insight on who the previous employee was. It's very, very good. And it's gonna kind of make you feel bad about getting pissed at the dude that was here before us. If ever you were mad about the guy that, like, made a big freaking mess, you're gonna rethink being angry at him, let me tell you. You know how sad I was when I opened the application form only to see one person had applied? Yeah, I'm so sorry, Rogue. I'm so sorry. Like, it's also possibly because, the Brotherhood hasn't been activated yet. We can bring it up again when, the mannequins start walking around. Are you at 100? Please be at 100. Wait, I didn't tell you where to go? I didn't tell you where to go. I didn't tell you what to do yet. Okay, bye. Weird. Follow them? He didn't look possessed. His face was fine. We got a free thinker. Take him down. Oh, it's too late now, I think. I'll check his camera. I'll check his camera when I go down. Sorry, Loraya, that's not gonna trigger me. I'm not. It's gonna take quite a bit to get me angry at anything. Especially if you're trying to actively try to make me mad. It's not gonna work. He ran out of battery while performing his last task, so he didn't finish it. Now he will. Ah, okay, that might be it. That might be it. Because he did not have a possessed face. His face looked totally fine. Have you seen the I Don't Feel Well video? Yes, I did. I'm going to show both of those videos when we have our Q&A with Vesper. That way you guys can get a bit of an insight on the previous employee. Let me see here. Where you going, bud? There he goes. Finishing his tasks. Sightless. Fake fan over here. Okay, he's fine. He's gonna be okay. It is still only 10 p.m. All right. I'm still waiting on my tasks for the day. All right, there doesn't seem to be any... There doesn't seem to be any, like, specific time or day for the mannequins to come alive, so hopefully they come alive soon. I'd freaking love it if they did soon. Oh no, another battery to throw in the river. Okay. I'm not wrong, right? Like the servers sound like Kel's hungry stomach, right? Some of the noises that the servers make just don't sound like robotic at all. They sound like a grumbly tummy. Do the servers sound like Cal's hungry stomach? Or does Cal's hungry stomach sound like the servers? Bioelectrical systems? Oh my gosh. Can you friggin' imagine? Oh, hey, what's that sticker? I don't think I've ever seen that sticker. What is that? Hang on. I'm trying to... Because it's kind of pixelated. Can you guys recognize what that is? I'm trying to figure out what that is. It's cute, though. It is a sticker, but of what? A log wearing a wig? Welcome back, Juan. Can I clean the ceiling? Oh shit, I can clean the ceiling. Hello, Sariski. How you doing? Oh, I ran out. Hello, Sam. Very good, thank you. Just scrubbing away, because I am now allowed to clean the ceilings and the walls and all that. I've been given permission. Have you clipped the camera into the ceiling of the break room yet? Why would I do that? Is there a reason I should do that? Oh. Okay. Sounds a little fishy. I only have a bad camera right now. I don't have a good camera. As long as you save to dodge a possible backroom visit. Oh boy. Okay. There's a vent there. Let me see here. Hit F6 just in case. Okay. Where can I... How can I... Put the camera where the table is, pointing down. They get it stuck to the wall all the way at the top and turn it around from the computer. Okay, wait. So like that, and then I turn it around? Facing down? Oh, it should be upside down. Okay, got it. But it's... Oh! Maybe I got it? We'll see. I'm kind of scared, actually. Give me a sec here. Huh? Wait. Oh, no, I'm not seeing inside. What is that? No, I'm gonna need to adjust. I need to adjust. Adjustment needed. Oh, make the camera look down. Okay. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And since I can stick it, like, closer to the wall. It's closer to the ceiling. Okay. I think that's as close as I can get it. Okay. Jesus! Okay, hang on. I'm gonna get this. Nope. 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 Okay, close enough. All right, let's go. What is that? Ah! That's a drawing of an area roll. What is it? Wait, hang on. The bodies that are there. Those are bodies. I need to find them. I need to... Oh, buddy, come on. No! Yeah. I need to get... Yeah, I need to... I need to get a good camera. I can grab the cursor wheel. They're just up in the room that no one can get to. I need to freaking figure out a way to... Oh, man. I'm gonna get a good quality camera. I don't know how good are they? More like how expensive are they? Sorry. 120? That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Okay, we got the signal. There we go. What is the time? It is midnight, almost 1 a.m. I could go to the hut right now. If I take a nap, I could probably get to the hut and stay there until 3 a.m. The ceiling is the same height as the other ceilings, huh? Throne time is over. You are correct. So it's time to go back to my normal. My normal. Where is it? There it be. There it is. It's taking a bit to like load in. Hey, I got my tights this time. I really don't know what keys I've been pressing to like lose my tights. But hey, we've got them back. And that's what counts. I think Dr. Kel might have had others, but he put them in that room and sealed the door. I don't think it was Dr. Kel. Because Dr. Kel only just came in, right? Like there was a previous employee here. If anything happened to those area rolls, I don't think it was Dr. Kel's fault. It had to have been someone else, yeah. I'm gonna freaking go insane! I can't. Ah! grabbing a bone? Oh, I might have. I don't remember. Cosmic, hello! Welcome in! Welcome! Welcome, Raiders! Hello, everybody. My name is Alphena. I'm a Void Witch, and this here in my arms is Triton. I am a horror streamer, and today we are playing Voices of the Void while raising money for the American Heart Association. And if that's your kind of thing, feel free to stick around, and if not, thank you for stopping by. Hello, Tria. Hello. Oh, you're playing Paper Mario 1,000 Year Door? How was it? How was your stream? I hope you had a fantastic stream, Tria. If you need to, like, lurk to get yourself something to eat or something to drink, please do. It is very important to take care of yourself after streaming. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. Thank you. Stream was going well today? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I'm glad you had a blast. I'm glad you had fun. Thank you so much for coming in. Everyone, please go check out Tria. If I'm not mistaken, you are also a witch of the space variety, of the star variety. Cosmic variety, as says in your name. Yeah, absolutely. Enjoy your food. Cosmic Witch, yeah. Folks here love a good Cosmic Witch, so if you guys want to go check out Trio, please do. What the heck? That alien just bounced off my hat. Oh no, the cosmic gaggle is gathering. If they ever made contact. Is she a Fujoshi like Alfie? I do not know. I do not know. I dare not ask. I feel like it's a vibe that you kind of just like pick up. Yeah, see ya! Thank you so much for stopping by. I think I'm kind of just like waiting for 3 a.m. to happen. It is now 1:30 a.m. I think I'm gonna bring my clock with me. And I believe the hut is near uniform? SB.target uniform. There we go. I'm gonna take a quick nap. Probably should have taken the nap before, honestly. Very quickly. What time is it? Okay, more. Okay, more. You said it was at 3:33, right? Okay, I think I can make it like that. There we go. That should be good. At 3:33, we need to go to uniform. Oh, damn, this thing is down. Okay. Oh, great, you guys are still there. That's good to know. On to uniform, I suppose. I really don't like going out at night. That being one of the reasons. Sleepover with forced friends. I don't know. I don't know if they're friends. I'll be real. Does Dr. Cal have a watch, or how do you tell time? You can buy a watch. You can buy a wristwatch. I do not have the money to buy a wristwatch right now, so I'm gonna have to. I decided to bring my clock. Honestly, it's probably better that I'm doing this now. Instead of later on in the game. Because I think that later on in the game, things are going to get a little bit more spooky. Thoroughly not topic game or conversation. I finally managed to defeat the Nightshade Paolumu in Monster Hunter. Congratulations! Alright, where is it? I know it's near uniform, but I don't know where. I think it's downhill from it, but again, I don't know where. Thank you for the stretch! The stretch, the posture check, and the hydrate. Thank you. Everyone, please sit up straight. Have a good old stretch. Ugh. And take a sippy. You got one from the gnomes at some point? Unfortunately, the gnomes are no longer going to be assisting me in getting treats. Oh, we found it! It's 3 something. Do I need to go inside? Oh, fuck, I'm scared. Do I need to go inside? Did tits not work? Did it disconnect again? I need to go inside. Alright. Give me a sec. Let me just quickly check tits, because it's being stupid. Okay, let's bring this up here. Connection. Yep, it disconnected itself. Oh! Okay, it's straight up just not responding. Alright. Okay, I think I fixed it. I think I fixed it. Okay, there we have it. We're good. We're back. Guys, I really do not want to go inside. I don't even have a flashlight. I feel like this is a terrible idea. My lighter is back at home. Oh god. What is that? Oh, it's just garbage. Okay. Oh, am I looking at the... I don't know where the bush is! I don't know where the bush is! I'm starting to think that this is something we're gonna have to come back for. I think it's... Nah, it's too late, guys. I'm gonna have to come back for this for when I have, when I actually have, you know, a, oh, there's a bone there. I'll have to come back for this when I have a lighter or, like, a light source or something, because I was not gonna see it. Yeah, I did not have a light source on me. I didn't think about that. I did not consider that I might need light to see things in the dark. Yeah, Kel does not have night vision. Contrary to popular belief. Should be food time, yeah? Yes, it is food time. I'm just quickly gonna head back to the base. The freaking satellite went down again. The main satellite thing went down again. I gotta buy a salt lamp. I should. Wait, what did I trip on? Rocks. Of course it was a rock. Why would it be anything else other than a rock? Also, I feel like I've done this already, like twice today. Do, 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 do. Dr. Kel's a klutz. He could trip over his own 2 feet. He absolutely would. He's a very clumsy man. All right. Time to get back indoors. Time to get back indoors. Okay. How you're doing? You're fully charged. That's fantastic. I feel like that is the probably, like, besides... I love how powerful the blue light tubes are. They're so pretty. They really are. I just wish they weren't as fragile as they are, man. The bananas are not funny. Man, they're really good. I wish they wouldn't break so easily because, I would put them everywhere. They're so freaking good. What was I gonna say? Can we get a slip count? We should get a slip count. We should get a trip count. We should get a couple of counts, actually. I should make that. Just use the sandbox to make the several. Oh, yeah, well, there you go. All right. Yes. I was going to say 10-minute break. So we are going to have our 10-minute break. When we come back from the 10-minute break, I'm actually going to show you guys the like lore videos or like the little bits that Monique made, the little videos that Monique made about the previous employee and all that stuff. And they're very good. They're so good. They kind of give you a little peek, a little bit of an inkling of what's going on behind the scenes with the company, ASO. So I think it's very interesting. I think it's super duper interesting. So we're going to take a 10-minute break. And when we get back, we are going to watch those videos. And then the Q&A will happen. I'm going to bring Vesper on. And it's going to be fun. It's going to be a good time. All right. So I will be right back, everybody. Yeah, we're going to have the Q&A after. I'll be right back. Enjoy your food. Get some drinks. Go to the bathroom. Pee-pee time. All that. See you soon. I've returned. Welcome back, everybody. I still have like some of my food left to eat. So what we're gonna do, what I am going to do, is I'm going to boot up the. I'm actually gonna start up the video. The video that I want to show you guys. For let me see. Food is good. Food is good. Is pizza. More pizza. Pizza's never a bad thing. Oh, what was it called? It was I'm trying to find Monique's. Yeah, I think this is it. There it is. Okay, I found Monique's page here. There it is. Okay, yeah, so we got 2 videos to watch. Both of them are Voices of the Void related. The problem with the pasta you're cooking. Yeah, that's totally fine. So I'm going to show you guys that. It's on a browser, so what do I want to show you? Is it a window capture? It is a... I think it's a window capture. Let's see. Not make source visible. YouTube. There it is. Save the videos in order. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Vesper. Thank you. Oh, wait. I've never seen the Kerfer Loves You one. What the heck? I have never seen the Kerfer Loves You one. It looks like this one has some flashing lights to it, so I will say that. Just caution when watching the Kerfer one that I'm about to play. Let me just grab that here. Kerfer Loves You. Hey. Oi. Hey. Hey. Where am I? Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. I see what I'm doing wrong. I need to be on this window. I needed to be on that window. I see. I see. Cast an invisibility spell, apparently. Here we go. Right there. Should be good. Perfect. And I think like that. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Does this one allow... Are you guys going to be able to hear that? I don't think you will. So let me... Properties. Capture audio. This one should be there. Yes, there it is. Okay, we're going to lower that a little bit. Okay. So this is the first video that is on Monique's page, and these are all Voices of the Void related. I've not watched this one, so I do not know what to expect, but it looked like there were flashing lights. So just a heads up for that. Oh, cool. I can't hear it. Hang on. Oh, it's because I muted it like a freaking dingus. That's why. Why can't you guys hear this? Why can you guys not hear this? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why. It's not giving me the option. Properties is that capture audio. It's supposed to be able to capture the audio. Properties. Advanced audio properties. Have you muted the source for... I don't believe I did. I don't believe I'd... Oh! Hang on. I think I know why. Okay, I think I know why. Okay, don't do it this way. Never mind. Don't do that. Instead, do this, please. Let me know if you can hear this. Okay. Yeah. Nope, that's the next one. We don't want that one just yet. We want this one next. That was very beautiful. Kerfus clearly adores us. Clearly very much loves us, you know? Yeah. Way too much? No, it's okay when it's Kerfus, right? It's okay for Kerfus to love us that much. It's the onions. It is the onions. All right. This is the next video that Monique put out. It gives us a little bit of an idea of about what ASO is, about the company that not Kerfer, Jesus Christ. The company that Dr. Kell works for. You'll see. Is there better quality? Let me see. It is currently at 720p. It's at 720p. There isn't a higher quality for this video, but you don't need one. You're not going to need one. You'll see. Wait, why are there... Oh, that explains it. Okay, bring it back. Yeah, the low quality is probably intended. Oh, because I had closed captions on, Vesper. muted? I have been reading this whole time. I'm out here like fucking reading with voices and everything, and I was like, oh, I hope they can follow, because like the writing is very fast. You can't even fucking yeah, I beefed it. Okay, I'm redoing it. Okay. I was so focused, you guys. Okay, so this is very clearly the like a scan of like Dr. D's body. So last that they scanned him, he seemed to be concussed, drunk, had a caffeine overdose. His chest carcinogenic growth. Mild food poisoning with a broken left leg. No, Dr. D. Yeah, he has a cancerous growth in his chest. Yeah. This is the person. Yeah, lung cancer. This is the guy before Dr. Kell, by the way. This is the employee before Dr. Kell who is currently missing. All right. Starting again. I apologize. I was muted because I was chewing earlier, and then I forgot to unmute in order to read. Don't feel well. I want to go home. The video after this will be about Dr. D. And it's the most recent one that came out. Okay, I want to see what that is, so give me a sec here. What does that say? Salve? ASO. What is salve? Yeah, see you later, COD. Hello, Blaha. Salve. Salvage? Salvaged ASO data? It looks like some sort of like symbol. I don't think it's Sally. It looked like a V. Maybe. It was right there. There it is. Salvi ASOD. It looks... It's a drawing. Or like an imprint? Like he stamped something? It looks like he stamped something. Salve 1 ASOD. Huh. Okay. Data so far, inconclusive. We're going in circles. I assure you that has been a result of the canary, not the project. The alcoholic, Dr. D, uncooperative. He is stubborn, likely unhappy with the situation we put him in. The work sent has been the bare minimum. Servers have been neglected. Kerfus has been deactivated, yet still trying to communicate with us. Giving daily food for free removed the incentive to pursue research. I refuse to squabble about this again. Letting them starve won't improve anything. Besides, there has been zero activity from D for over a week. Time for a new canary then. Someone more motivated. Send drone to find the corpse? We tried the drone. No body. Place was a fucking mess, though. Hard to find an astronomer who no one will miss either. I understand. Looking at list. Kellen? Young. Fresh from university. Code name can be Dr. Kell, like Kelljoy, the little creature. Haha, smile. Yeah, I'm aware of him. Quiet, smart, but naive. Kinda odd. Friends with Dr. Enna, though. Might become a problem later, but doubt she'd let that happen to him. Any dissent from her, she can join him. Smile. True. She does know the routine around here, more than the usual anyway. But still. I'm unsure about Kellen. Why not? He's just a youngster. Inexperienced. Family will ask questions. Mid-20s is not a child. We can make the families believe whatever we want them to believe. Obituary will be pre-written. Ow. He won't last long. Thank you for the hydrate. He will expire within a few weeks, I estimate. Long enough for him to be identified by them. Enough to entice them to show themselves again. Disconnected. Who are them? I'm wondering if it's definitely one of the, like, alien races, I would say. I don't know if it's the Airy Rolls or the Rosidals, yeah. That's why they couldn't find him. No ending to the story. And if you win, Dr. Kell lives a lot longer than they guessed. Reminds me of when Vesper mentioned Dr. Kell will be paid when he returns. Yeah. That brings me to the latest video, actually. Brings me to the latest video. The most recent one. So this one, Monique released last week. This one is, yeah, this one's about 8 minutes. I hope you guys are ready for pain. Because goddamn. Can I become smaller? Yeah, absolutely. I will put my hat away. How's that? I am now right here. All right. Yep, get ready because this is a painful one. Wait. Why is my CC in French here? Une opportunité de changer d'univers vous attend. A universe-changing opportunity awaits you. That's what it's supposed to say. That's what's written on the letter. And you can see that it's addressed to Dr. Leslie Maxwell Dundee. So, Dr. D was, well, is Australian. I refuse to believe he's dead.
This is the ugly evidence of Australia's alcohol problem. In one weekend, a 46-year-old man was bashed and killed. Shots were fired in King's Cross. All up, over 1,000 Australians were charged over alcohol-fueled crime. New research by the Salvation Army reveals one.
It was a G. Oh. That's the basement. That has to be. That's the basement, I think. Is he okay? I don't think he's okay. I don't think there's anything I can do. I guess it's what I deserve for falling for whatever this is. At least I'll be going surrounded by stars in some sense. You know, I always loved space. Even as a Tucker. Solar system Duna, glow-in-the-dark stickers on the ceiling. Said I was going to be an astronaut. Kitty delusion that phased into ideas of being an astronomer. Dad was never interested. Wanted me to be a soldier, like his old man. Never could. I don't like being told what to do. Never agreed about what the military did either. But, you know. But I did it in the end. Went to university, met a Sheila. And after a few years, I graduated. I got married. Thing felt perfect. Was in love. Stretching my horizons for the perfect job with the company of my loving wife. But always cracks began to form. At first not much, but it was soon clear this was a problem. Started to drink. I don't know why. Maybe the stress of being a dad or some bullshit. Too late for excuses now. At the time she was in school, I was beyond salvaging. That degree was nothing more than a decoration. No desire to work. And I was a mean drunk. Never violent. I had lines. That was enough for my wife and daughter to get the fuck out. All I know is they moved to the mainland for the best. And without my anchors, years became nothing to me. Prolonged suicide by a grog. Working bogan jobs until I'm sacked. Mostly lifeguarding gigs. Can be drunk on sight. I was just waiting to go to sleep and never wake up. Well, until I got that letter. That fucking letter. A prestigious research group seeking my talents personally, 6-figure pay, a Swiss job in Europe. It was too good to be true. But I fell for it. First time I felt wanted since my daughter was born. First time I felt like I was worth something. It was a second chance to be a dad she can love. Rehab coins, big house, Christmas pool parties. Just a few months in Switzerland. A miracle, a second chance. What a dumb twat I was. I was not even seen as human. A rat to let die, just to see what would happen. Guess they did their research. The ASO. This place isn't some temple of science. Maybe it was at some point. But not anymore. It's a killing floor. Not to prove bait. Sorry, I'd say what I saw, who I met, but I refuse to give them the satisfaction. That dies with me. And I'm sorry, whoever replaces me. I'm not the first, not the last. I thought I could end this. A heroic last act. I smashed what I could. Upturned every bin. I made the whole place knee-deep in flammable rubbish. Made this fucking tomb a tinderbox. Had the Molotov and all. But sobriety hit. Hangover being a laughing chorus of my fuck-up. Steel and concrete doesn't burn. And burning to death is less appealing when you're not drunk. And besides, I lost my Molly and I'm done walking up on a broken leg. I'm sorry for the mess. I hope you know it was just me trying to help. You won't find me here. I'm sorry I let you down. He has a picture of his family in his wallet. Ah! Yeah, he's married and he had a kid. Oh. Big garbage pile in the middle of the room. Yes, you know now what it is. Wife and daughter left after they stopped they stopped hoping for him to quit drinking. Yep. So, yeah, he left to go. He was hoping. So he's single. JVC, shut the fuck up. I totally did not think the same thing. In the last day, burned the place down. Yeah. It was a very fast 8 minutes, right? Oh, man. Like, it's so freaking sad. He was hoping. Yep. The Molotov dropped and the base survived, yeah. I don't think he's above the break room that is sealed. I don't think that was him. That looks like a secret. I don't think it's him. I don't think that's him, Ruby. I'm gonna grab a camera and we're gonna check to see what it is. But I don't think that's him. Like a good camera. Yeah, he left. He's gone. He's got a broken leg. He's all fucked up, but he's gone. Yeah, he said you won't find me here. So I don't think he's there. He went somewhere else. I think he's still alive. I don't know where he lives. I don't know where he's at. I don't know where he went to. But I am very hopeful and I'm hoping that he's still alive. Because I would love to go see him. I bet he's in the cave. Can you freaking imagine? The cave is procedurally generated, though, so I don't know. He's in another dimension. Maybe he became... Oh, actually, you know what? I don't know. I don't know if he became friends with the Erie Rolls. I don't know. I don't know how well he, you know... I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. All right. I'm going to be swapping over because we're going to be dragging Vesper into here. We're going to be dragging Vesper in here, and we are going to be starting the Q&A. We're not going to become the Q&A. We're going to start the Q&A. So let me just close this here. I'm going to put on some background music as we do this. There we go. Him, us, and Edda could be a 3-play. Yeah, I mean, I guess so, yeah. But yes, it is interview time. We're going to do our Q&A. I will bring in... I'm going to quickly bring in Vesper and hope that it freaking picks up his mic. It should have. We tested it earlier. All right, I'm calling Vesper. Hello? Okay, give me a second here. Where are you? Where is it? Oh, I had it all set up. There you are. Look. That's Vesper. I don't think you guys can hear them yet. Hang on. Can you please quickly speak? You are quickly speaking, but it is not picking you up, so let me just add that. Okay. Discord. All right. Please speak.
Speaking. Hello.
Hey, we got it. We got ya.
Hey. I can speak. It's no longer in the void.
Yeah. It's no longer in the void.
Which checks out, I guess.
Good. Very good.
Gotta keep on topic, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. So, there's Vesper. Say hello
Hi.
to Vesper, everybody.
Howdy, everybody.
Vesper is one of the devs, one of the folks that works on Voices of the Void. Vesper, would you like to introduce yourself?
Sure. I'm Vesper Akiri. I handle the QA and PR aspects of the game. Essentially, I break it on purpose and then tell Nose, hey, I've broken your game. Here are the various ways I've broken it. Please unbreak it. And then I run around random streams, find people like Alphena and go, hi, play the game. It's nice. It's fun.
Yeah.
I see you're also breaking the game. I will report this to Nose.
Yes, I tend to break the game quite a bit. So yeah.
Hey, streamer luck is the best way to bug test the game, in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely.
There are some very, very niche things that have been found because of streamers. I mean, one classic example is Grimmy found a bug with a 0.01% chance.
Oh?
Day one of release of that event.
What was the bug?
So, essentially, minor spoilers? Well, I mean, a 0.01% chance. So the chance of getting this event is so low. It's essentially the Insomniac, or what you call the Hat Man, has a brother, as it were. The brother has no eyes, and he will just immediately start hunting you.
Oh my god!
Without question. And when he grabs you, he will send you to a new dimension, which is just empty with a chair in the room.
That's horrifying.
Now,
Oh my god.
When this happened, Grimmy had it on day one, literally straight off the bat, which, streamer luck. And when they went back to the base was completely empty, with no console, items, objects, or anything in the area. Yeah, that wasn't supposed to happen.
Oh, was that like the time that I basically got I just fell through the world?
Same bug, but the different event caused the trigger.
Yeah.
That bug's been the bane of our life because it just keeps cropping up in random places.
Gosh.
We just go, oh, we fixed it, yay! And then someone else finds another way to find it. And we're like, oh no, please, stop.
Yep. I mean, that's what watching streamers is for, right? Finding them find bugs for you.
Yeah. There was actually one time I had 3 different streams up of people playing it while I did work, and the bug reports I was able to churn out from that was great. But yeah.
Yay!
That is life of QA, I guess.
Yeah, for sure. We're actually here to do I guess a different version of QA where there's an N in between the 2 letters and it's Q and A, so
Yeah, both work.
yeah. And we have received quite a number of questions, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, there are 52 questions. There was a bunch more. I think another 10 got thrown in during the stream.
Yeah.
So I try to answer those as best as I can, because of course Nose is asleep because it's 4 in the morning for him.
Oh gosh, yeah. Yeah. So
He tried to make it, but he was
no, that's totally fine. Like time zones are really difficult to like get working for like everyone involved. So
Yeah. So I grabbed everyone by the face earlier, and I just made them go through the list to make sure there's as accurate an answer as possible, and also that we're not telling too much, because of course we can't just reveal everything.
No, for sure. Yay.
So yeah.
All right. Do you want me to just go down like in order of when we received them?
Yeah, I mean, sure, why not?
Okay, cool. Also for folks who want to ask questions, like as we're going, your questions might get answered like as we answer them as we go down the list. But if you want to ask questions as a follow-up, the link is in under if you exclamation point Q, the letter N, and then A.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go, like that. You will have the link right there. If ever you want to go to the Google form and send in your question.
Yeah.
So,
one thing I will say before we start.
Yeah.
Obviously, a lot of the answers we have here are current information. Like with anything pre-alpha, and just considering we don't beholden to shareholders, publishers, or anything to that degree, we generally decide what happens in the game, as well as the players, obviously. So we do take feedback. But anything said in the Q&A could change. So it's just sort of like a big old asterisk by it, which is we may say stuff here at the moment, and chances are it's pretty highly likely that's what's going to happen. But we may come to decisions later where it's like, oh, this might be much better to scare the crap out of everyone playing it.
Yeah.
So just keep that in mind.
Yeah, there you go. So nothing is solidified as canon. Yeah, I guess for now that's what is meant by this. Yeah.
Yeah. So some things, like a reroll law, for example, it's still being written.
Yeah.
You know, we're still coming up with ideas and differences and the way they interact, etc., etc. So
yeah,
it's hard when you're making an entire universe from scratch, essentially.
Yeah. I mean, like, not to compare to like Lord of the Rings, but I don't think Tolkien invented his entire world within a matter of like months either. So
I'd imagine it was a several-year endeavor, and still growing to this day. Through,
exactly.
You know, through their like kids and all that.
Exactly.
The estate, that was the word I was looking for.
Yeah, exactly. And also I'm just gonna let you guys know there's an ad starting in about like 4 minutes. So I will probably pause when the ad does start. But yeah, we're gonna get to the first question. Yeah. So here, the pressure washer has maybe 3 seconds of water it can blast. Do you have any plans to expand its capacity or let us hook it up to the hose? Actually, I've never used a pressure washer, so I have no clue.
So the pressure washer is something we constantly get poked about because people don't like the windows. I say in a sense don't like the windows because they got dirty really quickly, which was changed in 8.2. We changed it from 30 seconds to 60 seconds before dirt appears, but the dirts are easier to spot now. So in that regard, but perhaps, and Nose has also responded on this and said he'll think about it. It's not an easy thing to just suddenly bring 2 different systems and just slap them together, especially in Unreal Engine, because Unreal Engine likes to just go, hi, I see this thing that worked perfectly fine last time you compiled. I'm going to break it today. Have fun.
Yeah.
And then you compile it, and then suddenly you've now got a bug which wasn't there before. You know, the old adage of you fix one bug, 24 take its place.
Yep.
It's yeah. So we can put it in the chain and see what comes of it. It's a good idea.
Yay. You know? I mean, it's definitely not going to be like a Power Wash Simulator if that's what people are expecting, but yeah.
I mean, it would be funny because then it's like a game in a game in a game.
Yeah.
And, you know, I've seen people referring to Voices of the Void as Voices of the Void Stardew Valley Edition.
Oh man, with the farming and everything that's
Yeah.
being added. Yeah.
Exactly. And it's like, well, I mean, a game's for fun. If you're having fun with it, do what you like.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
That's the entire point of games in the end of the day, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what the other like what do you call it? The other like modes are, right? You have like the more chill mode.
Yeah, so you've got things like the ambience mode, which was an idea I coined to Nose because I said, look, you're going to have people that don't like the horror, but they like the premise of idle tasks, essentially. Because, you know, dopamine good. We like dopamine.
Yeah.
So in this aspect, when I suggested, hey, you put in an ambience mode, remove some of the horror elements, that way people can just enjoy a cozy game. That, you know, that's where ambience mode came from, essentially.
Yeah. It's really not that scary. I think that all depends on what people see as scary. For some folks, ambient horror, like what Voices of the Void is like, it's scary enough. It's definitely scary for some folks.
It's psychological horror.
Yeah.
So you've probably seen me mention before what I call the FNAF trap, where a lot of horror games have to rely on jump scares in order to get the fear across.
Yeah.
But if you overdo jump scares, they lose their oomph, essentially. You become a bit of a one-trick pony. Whereas, how many times have you turned around and Kerfer has just been standing there staring at you and you had no idea?
Yeah.
The naturally occurring jump scares, where you don't trigger them, are the best kind.
Yes.
Because, well, you don't know they're going to happen, they're going to come out of nowhere, and now suddenly your heart rate has spiked and your monitors are going off if you're doing a heart rate monitor stream, as I've seen some people do.
Yeah.
So, and with the nature of the game, you know, no two playthroughs are the same. You're going to have one game where you might get like no events. It does happen. I've seen people saying, I don't get any events in my game, but they're just super unlucky, or lucky, depending how you go for it.
Oh, wow.
And they got the story events as normal. But when you've played a few times, you know, or you've watched people play, you will get these situations where, you know what event to expect.
Yeah.
But with the RNG element, you can just have suddenly, you know, some entity or a creature or forbidden just suddenly appear, and you're like, oh, that's new. Oh, I don't like this.
Yeah.
I'm now scared. I'm running away now.
And there's like so many different events, right?
Yeah, there's I don't know. I've started up something called an event Bible, which is essentially it's an internal document we have because it got to a point in Q&A where I had to play, is this a bug or a feature?
Oh.
And because with the way our schedules are, you know, we're spread across the planet essentially. So of course I'm in the UK, you can probably tell, and Nose is in. He's 4 to 5 hours ahead of me. I won't specify where he's from, obviously, because he wants that private, and I will respect his privacy. But we have people all around Europe, Asia, etc. So he might put in some new things when I'm not around, or if I'm at work, I come back, new patch is released or new version, and I'm like, oh, okay, let's go do some testing. I come across something, and I'm like, that's weird. Now, is this Nose shenanigans or is this a bug? So I'll have another form where I'll just put down like random things I come across and I just send it to Nose and say, is this a bug or a feature? And if he tells me it's a feature, it gets added to the list. So it's essentially a document of all events it's quite useful. But no one will see that. Yeah.
And I guess people have been trying to keep track of stuff, like, and adding it to the wiki.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's very fun to watch when you have the inside information. People are really good at investigating, scarily so, because they can find the really niche bits of info and connect the dots.
Yeah. There's always going to be like sleuths that go around and like try to theorize, and sometimes the theories are so on the nose it's actually scary.
It is really scary. Like, did we have a leak? Did someone say something and not realize? And then it turns out no, they just guessed really, really good. Guess good.
That's great. That's awesome. Oh, heck yeah. Okay, looks like the ad break is over. For those of you who were
Hey.
stuck in ad hell, we were kind of just discussing things. We did not go through, like, other questions yet. We kind of just, like,
Random shenanigans.
yeah, random shenanigans, discussing a bunch of other stuff about the game itself. So question number 2. Why does Maxwell explode if pet too much?
So Nose put a response here, but I'll be a bit. Yeah, Nose is very much a secluded guy based on his response. My response to this is funny. It's a joke item. It's not to be considered serious. It's funny. It plays bad to the bone and then explodes in your face.
Yeah.
It's just funny cat go boom.
Yeah. No, that's fine. Like, there's a bunch of games that have, like, Easter eggs and stuff like that that don't really have anything pertaining to the game itself. It's just...
Nah, it's just something fun.
Yeah. There you go.
You know, you can... That's why it's the entire reason why we have the funny setting. My personal belief is that the funny setting is the required way to play. That's just my take on it.
Yeah.
But the funny setting enables essentially non-canon objects, essentially.
Yeah.
So the funny objects, the memes, the silly things, the tongue-in-cheek things, it's really just, it's fun. And if people want to use it as an emotional support meme, by all means, it just makes the scares funnier because they lower their guard down a bit too much, and then suddenly Maxwell's no longer helping them.
Yeah, I've seen a video of something. I'm not gonna say what. I've seen something happen to Maxwell before in someone else's game, and I don't know if it's a bug or if it's, like, meant to happen.
My favorite thing I saw on a stream was someone was terrified. I think they saw the Insomniac, or what you call the Hat Man,
Yeah.
and they just freaked out and ran. And they were holding Maxwell. They tripped, and Maxwell then went flying into a wood chipper. And it was the funniest thing I'd ever seen.
No! That's... Oh my gosh, that is
It was
perfect.
like... It was just like, really? How did you... Okay.
They needed
Like,
to have...
this is happening.
Yeah, the wood chipper would have had to be on for that to happen.
Oh, I think this was the old version of the wood chipper, which didn't need fuel.
Oh, okay.
So they just had it on permanently
Oh,
for whatever
no.
reason, and they fell over. And I can say with certainty that after this happened, the wood chipper was turned off after use. And it was just the funniest thing I've ever
That
seen.
is hilarious. I hope that was clipped because that's some grade A comedy right there. Oh my god.
It was. I really wanted to clip it, but the streamer, they didn't allow clipping.
No!
I don't know why, and I was so sad. And I was like, no, and they didn't say VODs either. I think that they were very small, they were very new,
Oh,
and I was just like, damn it.
that would have been perfect. Oh man. I feel bad for them though. Can you...
It would have been like my top 10. I mean, not even top 10, top 3 of like situations
Yeah.
to save. Like,
That's
it's
so
just
good.
so funny.
That's so freaking good. That poor streamer.
I felt bad for them, and they were so upset at first, and I was like, it's okay, you can respawn Maxwell, you just have to find him again.
Yeah.
But of course, this was the old version, so Maxwell was a lot harder to find back then because his noise radius was a lot smaller.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
But he did have the original music back then, but we did eventually change that music because it kept copyright striking on YouTube.
Oh man. Yeah. The OG Maxwell music was fun.
Yeah,
It's still
it was
real
really
good, though.
good. But yeah, so the new music, I think Nose did a slight modification to it, but it is oh god, what was the song called again? I can't remember what it's called. I'll probably find it somewhere.
That's not the one with the funny name, right?
No, that's Arjun Wells' song.
Okay.
Yeah, Arjun Wells' song is am I allowed to say it?
I swear all the time, so.
Ah, sweet, fucking sweet. All right.
Okay.
Arjun Wells' song is called "Eek a Penis."
It's so good.
I kid you not, it is actually called that.
You could probably find it on YouTube.
I've got it here. I'm trying to find it. It's by Surashu.
Surashu.
Yeah, Surasshu.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll link it to you because then I think you can link it in the chat, can't you? So.
Someone says Ika Penis is a South Park episode title. For real? I have never watched South Park, so I have no idea.
I mean, the last time I watched South Park in any sort of capacity, I think it was like a good 10 years ago.
Okay.
So it probably is. I mean, but it's also not a very uncommon phrase, potentially.
Okay, I'm playing the music. Yeah! I love this so much. It's so good.
Just had to remove the embed from Discord because it just started playing an advert at me.
Oh no!
Gotta love advertising.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh,
All right.
So funny.
Next question. How did you, or the Voices of the Void team, decide on what Easter eggs to put in the game or add with the updates? Best regards, a mindless Twitch chatter.
So, there's quite a few ways. Content creators are usually the main sort of driving force behind some Easter eggs sometimes. I know Joel or Varg Skeletor gets mentioned a lot. Popular to contrary belief, the game is not made for Joel. That is something I will point out. He has been very good at just providing a lot of eyes for the game. But yeah, he has some memes that are related to him, but there's a lot of others. But a lot of it comes down to things like memes, past experiences, games we grew up with, events from real life. For example, the Salt Hearts event at the Hole you probably come across. That's based on an actual real world like murder investigation.
Oh yeah.
Where police found a human heart on a salt pile.
Yeah.
In America. That's there's different sort of things and events we sort of take from either pop culture to movies, shows, content creators, and just general stuff we've grew up with, come across. But most of the time an Easter egg is added if it doesn't interfere with the game and it fits well enough. Is generally the general sort of vibe is will it fit? You also have some events which are tied to events in like media and movies and literature, etc.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's generally the process. Is just, does it fit? Does it vibe? And is it funny?
Yeah. I think there was there was like a notebook that you could find that had, I think, a quote from was it from I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. And
yeah, because that's I think that's linked to the heart event, or
it's in the same area, I think.
Yeah, it's in the same area.
Yeah.
And then the Orioles come in and backhand you, and it's funny.
Okay, so it is them that like smacks the shit out of you.
Yeah.
Oh,
little
man.
pranksters.
Little I thought that I was gonna die the first time that happened, because they were heavy-handed that time.
Oh yeah, I mean, you got to understand that Orioles are like 8 feet tall and quite strong.
Yeah. They don't know their own strength. It's like Dr. Kell is like a bit of, he's a puppy compared to them. If you pet the puppy too hard, you're gonna hurt it.
Essentially, yeah. I mean, they find humans fascinating to a degree, but they also don't quite understand how to act with other sentient species.
Okay,
so they kind of get a little carried away, is the general gist.
Yeah. They're cute. I love them. I don't mind. I think it's okay.
They're just mischievous.
Exactly.
Like
not mean. They're not mean.
Nah. Unless you mess with them, then yeah, that's on you.
Yeah, don't steal their shrimp.
No, definitely not.
No.
They will stab you with space lasers.
Yeah. All right. Here we have another question. I've been playing Voices of the Void on the Steam Deck, and it runs pretty damn well if you lower the settings a bit. I guess my question would be, do you have any plans to release Voices of the Void on Steam? Or stick to itch? Thank you for making Voices of the Void. I treat it as a management astrologic sim where I leave the cryptids alone and they leave me alone. Most of the time. I've missed a few Alfie streams to avoid backseating and spoiling myself on stuff. Sorry. This is Cod of Wisdom asked this.
All right. So yes, we are planning to release on Steam. Eventually. When? Who knows? It is in the plans for down the line. I think it's just a sort of natural progression. You go from itch.io. Itch.io eventually will run out of space for the size of the game. I think there is actually size limitations of itch.io on how big a game could be uploaded.
Yeah.
So eventually we're going to run out of space, and it's going to be like, okay, well, we're kind of forced here to go to Steam potentially.
Yeah.
So I think potentially for the 1.0 release, but we'll see. It can change. 1.0 release is still a ways away.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people mention it. Like I've had some people say to me, "Oh, I'll get into the game when 1.0 is released." I'm like, "Okay, cool. You're going to be waiting for a while."
A while, at least a year.
At least, potentially, possibly.
Yeah.
So, because I try not to give times.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever I give information about like anything that is time sensitive, because it gets messy.
Yeah, exactly. For sure.
It can things can come up. Our lives kind of just happen.
Yeah.
So, it's just how it is.
Yeah, you don't want to put pressure on anyone. You don't want to give anyone false hope. It's like it's normal. I think it's normal.
Yeah, no. So, so we do plan to release it on Steam. As for like the console side of things, so it wouldn't be released on like PlayStation or anything like that, because dealing with Sony or Xbox is like pulling teeth. So unfortunately, you can blame Microsoft and Sony on that one, because they just make their store absolutely horrendous to do anything with.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of red tape, essentially.
Yeah.
So you just have to look at the 7 days to die situation to see how annoying that is. So generally Steam would be where we'd stick. Whether or not you could play it with a controller. I mean, I've played Voices of the Void with a ROG Ally X, and it handles. You just have to do some quite clever rejigging with the controls and activate the radial menu in the options, and you can pretty much play it. But I would still advise buying a keyboard or mouse or something and plugging it into your Steam Deck or ROG Ally and playing from that.
Yay. I mean, it seems like it's built around keyboard and mouse to begin with.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, no, it is. So I mean, a lot of News' older games like UD Game and stuff like that follow a very similar sort of control style to some degree.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, as he's learnt more and the tech has gotten a lot easier to work with, kind of, he's adapted to what he can do with the controls, and things will progress along where we can, and we try and add quality of life improvements where we can as well. So
yeah.
Hopefully, I do what would let me try that again. I would love for controller support to be officially added, but it's not of the highest priority because the game is originally built for like PC games.
Yeah.
Essentially.
Yeah. All right.
It's very much watch this space, I guess, is the better answer on controllers.
Yeah. Exactly. Let's see here. Well, we have like one question related to that, I guess, in the chat. What's the most unusual input method you used for Voice of the Void?
As in, like, interactions?
I'm not
Or
sure.
do they mean, like, controllers?
Probably controllers, probably that.
I'm not really sure how to answer that one, to be fair. I'm not too sure on the context. Yeah, because, like, do they mean DK bongos? Yeah.
A Wii Fit
Am I hooking
board?
up a Wii Fit board? You know, a HOTAS flight sim system? Am I
Old
pulling
fighting
out the
game
Steel
joysticks,
Battalion? Yeah.
Okay, yeah, they mean, yeah.
Oh, fine. Oh, right, got you. So I haven't, but go for it, I guess. See what happens. You know, if you want to bust out the old Steel Battalion mech controller cockpit, go for it. You know, I ain't stopping you. Whether it works or not, no idea. But please don't send a bug report because I'll be like, lol, no.
Like people have managed to play Skyrim on their fridge, so who knows?
I mean, go for. I mean, I know I saw a guy do Dark Souls with bananas, so you know anything's possible.
There you go. There you have it. Give it a go. All right. This is a loaded question in some ways, but how much of the game do you feel is done? Oh, we kind of covered that, but we'll see. Like there are parts you feel that are set in stone. We shouldn't be changed, like the process of finding and recording signals, or is everything still fluid and a work in progress?
So, like with most pre-alphas, everything's fluid and a work in progress because it's pre-alpha. Essentially, a lot of the stuff in pre-alpha is working on the foundational stuff. You know, you want to get the mechanics down. Now, even though you probably look at this and be like, this is a fully fledged game, I can play this for hours. It's like, well, yeah, because you can't really work on the foundational stuff if you don't have any way to actually play the damn thing. You know, anything can change in these stages. Even when we're super close to like 1.0 release, we could suddenly look at something and go, this is dumb. We've tried this a while. This is really dumb. Let's change it. You know, you can suddenly change and drop a system. Like some ideas we have, which I won't go into too much detail, might require a complete recode of foundational code to function because of the way they feed into other areas. So, like a good example of a recent change is the save system. So we added save states to the game recently, but that did require a lot of back-end recode. Fortunately, it didn't give, to my knowledge, too much trouble, and it went along pretty nicely. I'm saying this very tentatively because Nose is quite the savant with like fixing things. There'll be a thing where I'll go to him and say, hey, this has been broken for like a while. Are you able to look at it? He's like, yeah, sure. And then 5 minutes later, yeah, it's fixed. I'm like, what? Like, all right, I'll check it off the list to test. Sweet. It's just
Nice.
You know, that's just how it goes sometimes. So, but yeah, no, the game's very much still work in progress. A lot of stuff can just suddenly change. You know, like we might feel like the farming is a bit too awkward and change it. We might feel that the cleaning needs a rejig in different tools. Who knows? You know, there's a lot of different things we can look at after people play it, feedback we get. You know, it's also trying to figure out how to fix and change something without breaking events. That's the hardest thing, especially the RNG elements. Because when you have RNG elements involved, you don't know if that's now stopped working until it triggers.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you just kind of have to hope it's just going to work.
Mm-hmm.
So when you have more people playing the game, you have more chances of that event triggering, and me watching about 5 different streams hoping I see it.
There's that as well, yeah. It probably helps if people actually like call out the issue when it happens. Yeah.
It's better to report something you think is a bug if it's weird than to be like, oh, this is a feature.
Yeah.
And then suddenly
For sure.
we have like no data. And please record videos.
Yeah.
Please record it. For the
Yeah.
love of God, if I get another report that just says it's broken, it's in the forest by a tree, I will go insane.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That one tree there next to that other rock.
Yeah, this tree by the rock in the forest. Yeah, let me just go check that real quick.
It's very important to be very descriptive with your bug reports, especially if you don't happen to be recording. Very very descriptive. Yeah. I mean, you have like coordinates right there. You can actually like pinpoint coordinates if you have the digital map.
Yeah. If you have the digital map, you'll get coordinates. Another way to do it if you don't have a digital map is what's called landmarking, is just pick a location you can see from the point you're seeing it. Let's say you're near Sierra, but the point is like red arrow north from Sierra. You know, it's like, okay, so I know you're standing in a location, you can see Sierra, and you're north of it from the red arrow.
Yeah.
Cool. That works. That gives me a bit of information to go on. And if you have a screenshot to go by, even better, because then I can try and replicate the screenshot and be like, oh, okay, they're standing here. And then, you know, start breaking things.
Yep. Destined. One particular cloud that looks funny. You should know which one it is. Please fix it.
You have no idea how often that happens.
Gosh. Oh, man. Game dev essentially is just like it's a guessing game, basically.
It's customer service where I can call you an idiot if I really want to.
Yeah.
And not get reprimanded too hard.
Okay.
I try not to. I try to be nice to people, but you push your luck.
Yeah, no, I can understand that for sure.
Yeah.
We have here our next question. Would you consider releasing a build after 1.0 is out with all the full resolution models? Okay.
So, would you consider releasing a build after 1.0? So, I was a bit confused on this question.
Okay.
So, usually when you release a 1.0 in general for a game, you don't just stop. So, I'm imagining we are going to patch issues and whatnot. But to release full resolution models, as I will quote Nose here, Lamau no. Essentially, we're not going to just release our models out there, if that's what's being sort of pertained here. Just because the game hits 1.0, that's silly. You know, those are assets that are made in-house that could be used for future games and ideas. You know, so yeah, we won't just release the work our artists, modelers, and creators worked on just because the game hit 1.0. That's really weird. No, that's not happening. So yeah, definitely Nose is pretty on the nose on this one. So yeah, no.
That's understandable. Do they mean like the designs, like just show the designs? I
mean, that's probably what the wiki will do, to be fair.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
So because you know people love scrimping what data they can.
Yeah, for sure.
And then next thing you know, you got like 74 different angles of the same model.
Yeah, that's fair.
So you know, and it's not like the source material or full resolution models. It's like, hey, here's the model.
Yeah.
Look at it, like a fine art. It's like Louvre, but for Voices of the Void models.
Yeah.
In various positions.
Yep, various positions. Yep.
I don't know what sites you all visit. You do what you want in your free time.
I have seen some stuff literally on Google Images. All right, so.
Oh yeah. Trust me, I know.
Boy, oh boy.
I am not new to the internet.
Yeah. Here's the one that actually
better in a second life.
Yeah, exactly. Here's a question that someone actually like brought. We were actually discussing this like in chat because people would really love this. But will there be any area roll plushies being sold at some point? They've been wanting one so bad.
Right. So, if we find a vendor who would do it well, yes, there will be. We just need to find someone to do it that isn't sketchy or has issues with supply. I mean, makeshift is a potential.
Yeah.
Makeshift, whatever they're called. Because I've got some of the plushie. I've got like the Grimmy plush and a few others. I got the little Kibi Party Demon S1 because, of course, that's the one in the game. So, of course, I had to grab that one. So there's potential. If we can get one arranged and sorted, then yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure the one we would go for would be the Argemia plush because it's just the iconic plush of the game.
Yes.
You know, you immediately see Argemia plush, you know exactly where it's from.
For sure.
So, but yeah, essentially, it's if a possibility comes up that we can do it without like too much, like a financial hit, or if it can get like crowdfunded or something like that, possibly.
That'd be awesome. I would jump on that like immediately.
Yeah. Oh, me too. I'll be like, oh hell yeah, give me that.
Yeah. Here's an interesting. Oh, this one is like lore based. What year does Voices of the Void take place in? My guess is around 2010, 2013. I would like to know a proper year. Thank you.
20XX.
20. There you have it.
Yeah.
20XX.
So to give a bit of context on timelines, so from my current belief, the base was built around 1976, around that time.
Wowie.
So it old.
Mm.
So it was during like the sort of space craze time, from the 1960s onwards, where they were just like, we want to learn more about space. And so, yeah.
It explains the look of the console and all the like the tech as well.
Yeah, it's very 70s tech vibe.
Yeah.
So it's very 70s. Can't really get too much into it, but yeah. You'll find out when we add more context in the game.
Okay.
Lore-wise.
Man, if only the people who wrote their diaries and left notes actually dated their pages.
Ah, if only.
If only.
Shame.
Yeah. Have you ever seen the show Twin Peaks? If so, would you add anything in reference to the show?
I personally haven't, and Nose hasn't. I know of Twin Peaks.
Yeah.
I know it. I know of it. I haven't watched it. I think because of my IRL job, me watching movies and TV is like the least thing I want to do because I work in it.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I'm no. It's kind of like when you work in like fast food, and let's say you're making donuts all day. Suddenly, you don't want to eat donuts. It's kind of like that for me.
Fair.
Which is probably why I stick to like gaming and streams because it's more unique.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
And I did ask Nose about this and the others. Nose, I don't think he knows what it is at all.
Okay, yeah.
I don't think he's aware of what Twin Peaks is.
It's a fairly old show for those who don't know. Twin Peaks was, I think, from, oh my god, when did it start? 90s?
It was, God, when was it? 1990.
Yep. Yeah, it started in 1990. Yeah, exactly. It's very old.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that's understandable. If the creator of Voices of the Void has never watched or even heard of Twin Peaks, I think it's understandable for there not to be any references in it. So yeah. Okay, here we go. Any chance we'll be able to use the Nerf gun without having to enable extreme combat?
So, a little explanation on what extreme combat does, because this is Nose's funny naming nomenclature he does. Extreme combat isn't as extreme as you think. It's essentially, it just enables you to grab weapons or projectile objects and swing them freely, is essentially what that does. It does change some events in the end, at the end of the story, which may require you to like hit things, kill things, etc.
Right.
Like you've gone through the entire story, haven't you?
I've made it all the way to day, I think, until events like story-related events like stopped spawning, yeah.
Right, so you've gone through the major story
yes.
points, cool. So if you have extreme combat on, for example, you'll have the fire tank drop. If you have it off, you will only have a boar appear.
Oh God. Okay.
So only one.
Yep.
So there are different events which are triggered based on the extreme combat setting being turned on, but the majority of that setting is so you can swing freely without having to stand next to an object, essentially. So the Nerf gun in particular, I mean, it's still a projectile, and it would mean we'd have to create a special condition for that one object just for one case, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bit overkill for such a minor thing, to be perfectly honest.
So I think so. Okay, I know that when I saw extreme combat, I did not want to turn it on because I was afraid of what that entailed. I was afraid that meant that okay, everything is an enemy and I'm gonna have to fight it.
Yeah, no. It means you can free swing your crowbars, knives, guns, not guns, and just other objects or axes if you find one.
Okay.
So, because if you can actually test this, just turn the setting off, try and free swing a crowbar, and it will probably not do anything if you're not staring at an object like a box, for example.
Okay.
So essentially, when you see the sort of bounding box appear over an object, that's when it will trigger, and it will allow you to swing. But with extreme combat on, you can swing without that bounding box being present, essentially.
Okay, so it's safe to turn on, and it's probably even better to turn it on if you want to play with things like the Nerf gun or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just make sure you have some Molotovs on hand, just in case.
Yeah. Yeah.
You never know what's in the forest.
No, exactly.
Which shit's out there, Burn it with fire.
I came across a freaking anti-breather on Saturday and it scared the shit out of me. Yeah.
Yeah, he's fun. He's fine.
Yeah. He seemed friendly. I don't think he was gonna attack me, but he was scary to look at.
Yeah, he's a bit weird.
A little bit.
Especially for a Rositol, but yeah, he's a bit weird.
Yeah. Okay. So he is a I thought he was a Rositol. Yeah. He just looks very different from the other Rositols that we see. So I'm just wondering, what did they do to him?
He's from a previous game of Noses. I think he was in UD game. So, because of course UD game was before I joined. So, well, I think actually UD game was when Nose was flying solo. Voices of the Void is when he actually got a team of people.
Okay. So, yeah. Everything else was solo before that.
Essentially, yeah. So Nose, he is incredibly talented. Not only is he really good at programming and Unreal Engine and actually taming Unreal, for context here, he builds this entire game on a 2016 laptop.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And I have been pestering him to set up his new damn laptop because it's better.
He has a new laptop, but he's not using it?
He keeps... Yeah, it's become a bit of a running joke. One day Nose will set up his laptop.
Oh no!
But if it's his decision. If he's comfortable at the moment, by all means.
Yeah.
One day, TM. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he knows 3D modeling. He knows texturing. A lot of the early models before Monique arrived was Nose.
Wow. Okay.
So he can do all the tasks if required.
No
but
kidding.
It would heavily slow down development, and it would also he'd burn out.
Yeah.
To put it bluntly.
Yeah.
Especially with the size the game got.
Yeah.
In awareness and popularity, which
sure.
I think also took him by surprise.
It's a good game. It's a good game.
I mean, good game. Good game.
Yeah.
Especially in current just markets.
Yeah.
Where people argue about AAA and Quad A and all this, the new Quad A, which is just dumb.
So dumb.
Stop adding A's. It doesn't make it better.
No.
At one point, you're just going to be screaming at the game. So you know, but you know, indie games with no shareholders to sit there and ruin it because they think they know what they're talking about because they have money,
Yeah.
or you know, publishers who are like, we can make your game appear places. It's like, well, everyone already knows about the game, so what are you going to offer?
No,
You know?
exactly.
Everyone can self-publish now. You do not need a publisher. Sorry,
No.
publishers, we've published without you.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's anyone can make a game. Go make games. It's fun.
Yeah.
Because you never
Yeah.
know, it might just suddenly become Voices of Void 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah,
Who knows?
exactly. And I mean, like, Unreal Engine was the engine that was chosen for this, but I think there's also like engines that are more user friendly, like Godot. I
Yeah,
think.
you've got
So-
Godot's a good alternative if you want to, you know, cut your own nose off to spite your face. You can use Unity, you know.
Yeah.
And then they'll charge you for it, and then cut your nose off again. I
Yep.
guess.
Yep.
Or an ear.
Yep. There's also RPG Maker if you want to make like a pixel game.
Yeah, there's lots of people that started with RPG Maker, so it's like a lot of people for some reason knock RPG Maker is like, oh, it's just paint for game dev. It's like, well, yeah, and it's a game at the end of the day. It still takes planning, processing, and thought process and skill to get that working well.
Yep.
You know, it's all fun and games, literally.
Yeah, exactly. You got an idea, like literally go out there and make it, especially with all the like free resources that you have nowadays.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of the approach I take in life is fuck it, we ball, because at the end of the day, what's going to change?
Yeah, exactly.
You know, if you're sitting there saying I want to make a game or I want to do game dev, okay, what's stopping you?
Yep.
Literally nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if Nose can build Voices of the Void from a 2016 laptop that crashes every time Unreal goes, I'm feeling jazzy, then you can make a game with the many different free engines out there. You know, even just writing a game design document is considered game dev. So go do that.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Because as long as you're starting to write something down, like you've gotten started. You've gotten started and you can just keep on going.
Game dev isn't just programming.
Mm-hmm.
Programming is an aspect and a skill set required in some aspects. But, you know, you can go make a text-based game if you really want to.
Yeah.
You know, they're pretty easy. But if you use AI to make a game and your art assets, then go delete it, please.
Yeah, please do. Ren'Py for visual novels. Oh yeah, Ren'Py as well is one.
There you go. Yeah, there's loads out there.
There's so many
systems.
out there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which one are we at here? We are at yeah, we've seen multiple alien species come onto Earth for long periods of time. The Arirols, the Greys, the Rosidals, but one of the confirmed species has a bit less visitations. Should the Geoms be expected to return sometime later in the story? They sort of just showed up in early game and they weren't seen again until later.
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
So the Geoms are mostly down to like RNG.
Okay.
At the moment. But I can't really talk more on that because it's a very big question mark. Mostly because we're still writing stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, yeah. Smile.
There you go.
Nose's response to this is prob. So.
Prob.
Yeah.
There you have it. If we want to blast through questions, we'll just use Nose's response.
Oh, he's got some fleshed out questions.
Oh,
it's just
really?
some
Okay.
of them is yeah. No,
Cool.
He did go through quite faint true. I think some of them is just very much. If I say more, it's very much going to be written down in like some log somewhere as sacrosanct law.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah.
That's very fair. Super fair.
We'll leave it on perhaps smile prob.
Okay, wonderful. And this is another question I think that we've also covered, but does the team have a rough idea when the game will come out, especially on Steam? would love to support the game by buying the game. If not, do you have an idea when the next, say, oops. Let's see. Say 2 big updates will be focused on love the game. I just want to say that you guys can support through Patreon. You guys can absolutely support through Patreon. Like, you can buy the game on itch, at any price that you want, but you can also support on Patreon.
It's appreciated, but not required.
Yeah.
Like, even on the Patreon side, you know, with the benefits you get, where you get access to the cheat menu, which you can use in the story mode, you get access to the dev streams that Nose does quite often, where you can actually watch the new content being made. You know, access to unique items only the patrons can get.
Yeah.
But we also have like special tiers within the patron on the Discord for Eternity Dev, where if you hit a certain value, you're put into what's called Platinum tier. You've probably seen the second menu in the sort of scrolling Patreon list for Platinum tier members. Those are essentially people who have been around as a supporter long enough at a certain value where, let's say they stop their Patreon because of financial reasons. If you're a Platinum member, you have permanent Patreon, essentially.
Yay.
That's how we do it, because, you know, the money helps because it allows us to buy like licensing for like assets and whatnot, because, you know, people charge a lot for commercial rights and things like that for games.
Sure.
Sound packs, textures, you name it, everyone needs that. And also paying artists, because pay your damn artists, gamers.
Yep.
Damn.
Yep.
It's not hard.
It
Pay an
takes
artist.
time and a lot of work to get some art out. So yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like good art as well. Like
Yeah.
if you're again back on the AI point, if you're using AI to just generate a like artwork that's probably been stolen from somewhere, you could have paid someone a fraction of the hassle you will get from using essentially stolen work, which you know, just don't.
Yeah.
It's dumb.
And like I just want to say that AI is never gonna get the vision that you actually like want to get either. There's a limit to what AI can do in its like originality. So.
The only aspect where I say AI is okay is as a tool. That is it.
Yeah.
And it should not be in the final product in anything you create. It should be used as a guide, a tool to be like, you know, I'm trying to get ideas for like layout and, you know, how something should look, but I'm being, you know, dumb. You know, I'm trying to get, you know, brain no work. Let's use a digital brain to give me some ideas to jumpstart some things. Oh, okay, this is giving me some ideas. And then you go make the thing from scratch.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's using it for its intended purpose.
Yeah.
Using it to replace is not, no. Ethically and just decision-wise, it's not going to work out for you.
Nope.
Just look at the long drive. You know, they could have sent out a message to their community to say, "Hey, we just need some crudely drawn pictures to throw in the game," and they could have got some crudely drawn pictures, but instead they used AI. And lo and behold, no one's playing it.
Yeah. There's really been an unfortunate amount of games that I was really interested in, and then as soon as I saw that they used AI art in their game, I was like, I can't support this. I feel icky supporting this. So
it will just immediately tank any sort of support for a game, and it's just not. But to jump back on track to the question, I realize I sidetracked a bit. So. When it comes to, obviously it's coming out on Steam eventually, TM soon, etc.
Yeah.
We have no idea when that is. So we have hopes. There is a methodology I apply, which I call dynamic deadlines. So essentially we'll have like an internal deadline where we'd like to release a patch or a version or something at this time, but if it comes to that point and it's still not ready or something's come up, it's like, okay, cool, no worries, let's push it 2 weeks or something and see what happens. You know, by having a dynamic sort of deadline, it's like, okay, well, we're not going to crunch because that's just dumb and that's just not healthy. And you know, you don't know what life is going to throw at you. You don't know what sort of situations will crop up. So yeah, don't add more stress onto your life and make situations worse. Just stretch it out.
Yeah.
You know, a community generally will be understanding, and a lot of the Voices of the Void community is very understanding when we say, hey, you know, like the Christmas update, we wanted to get it out before Christmas, but Christmas is a really busy time.
Yeah.
You know, so it was released in January. You know, there were a few comments from people like, oh, well, why is it still giving me presents? You know, Christmas is gone. It's like, well, yeah, but it's still winter.
Exactly. You know? I mean,
So,
I'm glad that it was stretched out.
Yeah, so we generally stretch out the events because then everyone can have a chance to play it. Because even if, let's say we released it and it only played out on Christmas, well, everyone's with their families on Christmas potentially, so they're not really going to have time to play it. So you'd all miss the event. So it's a bit silly to have it only happen on one day.
Exactly.
So you generally would stretch it out anyway and just have it do its thing. And also, Alpha Base in Dunkerletter is in a weird place. It's shenanigans of weird proportions in the area, so just blame it on that.
Is it a thing that we can set our clocks back for? Apparently so.
Yes.
Yeah, the devs aren't going to like explicitly tell you, hey, if you want to keep playing this, go set your clock back. But
if you want to mess with your hardware clock, that's on you.
Yeah.
I would never encourage people to mess with their hardware clock.
Yeah.
Because I can guarantee to you, yeah, sure, you get to run the event, but hey, have fun with all your stuff going out of sync.
Yeah.
Because that's not fun to fix. As someone who worked in IT corporate support, I can tell you how much of a headache that was.
Yeah. Yeah, no, not the software clock. The software clock, is that even a thing?
I mean, you can change it on the software as well. I don't know if a lot of people go nuclear with this and they go hardware clock.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Software clock might work, possibly.
Hello, numbers.
But then again, I don't know how Microsoft screwed up their clock, so I don't generally mess with it, especially with Windows 11 that they're now forcing everyone to go to.
Yeah. I'm not looking forward to that one. Especially risky for Linux users. You can play the game on Linux?
We don't officially support it.
Okay.
But I'm sure you can if you...
Not officially. Okay.
Jab it enough.
Oh, wow. Okay. Man, I don't know. I actually don't know that many people who actually use Linux.
I might press nose to try and see if we can get it working on Linux because of the movement of SteamOS kicking through.
Ah, okay.
They've recently been making a bunch of noise about SteamOS recently, so that's appeared on my radar. The only problem with Linux at the moment is that you have to know computers to use Linux.
Yeah, that's
it is
what I
not
thought.
friendly to the basic user.
Yeah.
And that's why SteamOS is quite interesting, because the thing you have to understand about Gabe Newell was around on the early Windows. That's what he worked on. He was the he was the product director for, I think it's product director? Oh, he was one of the directors for like Windows 95. So
wow, okay,
that was his bread and butter, was OS stuff.
Wow.
So potentially with SteamOS, this is essentially him taking his pedigree in OS design.
Oh wow,
and making Linux user friendly. That's the rumors. So who knows?
Okay. All right. There you have it.
But yeah. But in terms of the updates or the next versions, 9.0 is going to be a focus on like lore, story, with a little bit of focus on like the mechanics and stuff and getting the controls and things like ironed out a bit better. That's the hope, that's the focus on that update.
Heck yeah.
So when 9.0 drops, hopefully you'll see a lot more in the focus of lore, story, and that aspect. So
wonderful. This question here actually seems to ask stuff about lore actually and story-wise. Will there be multiple endings for the full release? And if so, will there at least be a happy or at the very least bittersweet or not bad ending for everyone's favorite hyper-competent twink, Dr. Kill?
The cope is palpable with this first bit. So, I say cope. What I will say is yes, there will be multiple endings.
Oh, cool!
So the story will diverge depending on decisions and aspects in the game you do. So, yeah, to that first part.
More reasons to replay the game.
Yeah, more replayability.
Yeah. Will there be plans for any voice acting in the game?
So when so Nose has actually responded on this as well. So my first take on it was possibly, we'll see, but then Nose chimed in and said later when the game's foundation is established.
Ah, there we go.
So I think, yeah, VAs will be required at some point. I'm sure we can speak to the guy who voices Gabriel from Ultra Kill, because he does like everything. Who knows? Get him to voice, Kerfus.
Yeah, Kerfus, yes, of course.
I'm joking, by the way. There is no official of is it Giovanni Matriano or something his name is?
I think so.
Yeah, great voice actor, but yeah, this is not me officially saying in any regard that we've hired Giovanni in any regard. Just making that clear. That was funny hee-hees.
Yeah. And
Gianni Matriano.
Gianni,
okay.
Yeah.
I was calling him Giovanni.
Hello, Praz.
But yeah, we want to see voice actors later.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it makes sense to like maybe look for voice actors after the game is like written. So
yeah, no, it'll definitely be once the actual foundational stuff is done.
Yeah,
the lore is in a place where it's like, yeah, this is canon now.
Yeah.
So then we can be like, cool, this is the kind of voice we need, because now we've got back end story stuff to go with.
Yeah.
Yay!
Hooray! And here, will there be more special fight encounters like the Boars or Fire Tank or Dr. D's possessed Kerfus?
Yes.
What? Dr. D's possessed Kerfus?
So we've never actually established if that's Dr. D's possessed Kerfus.
Okay.
So headcanon away, I guess.
Oh, like what was in the video where they said like his Kerfus is turned off, but it keeps trying to contact us. That was literally
Smile.
in the video.
Smile? Question mark.
Smile? Okay, all right. But it's not confirmed whether or not it is it's a Dr. D thing.
It's not been. We haven't confirmed it as a dev team.
Okay, cool. Asterisks everywhere. Yeah, so as we're talking,
You get an asterisk. You get an asterisk.
Yeah, exactly. As we're discussing this and as these are being answered, there's always anything lore-wise, it's probably subject to change. Like, so don't take everything like as like what do you call it? Concrete or like cemented for 100%, right?
It's not canon until we say so, essentially.
Yeah, exactly.
Like until you see someone like Nose, myself go, yes, this is 100% super canon.
That's the word, Uranus.
No questioning it. What the wiki says is BS, etc. Whatever.
Yeah.
Until then, everything's in the air. Everything is down to headcanon. It's essentially guessing. So either we add an item in the game that specifically says this is this.
Yeah.
Or there's a story element that you clearly connect the dot or a notepad. Essentially, the thing I would recommend to people trying to figure out the lore: read the notes.
Yeah. Yes.
A lot of people see paper and go, I'm not going to read this because I don't want to read. And then they go, what's this for? It's like, oh, if only there was some piece of paper next to the thing you're talking about.
Yeah, and then there's me who's like, ooh, piece of paper? Is there something written on it? And I just like pick it up and then it's blank.
we've literally had people report bugs for like, oh, I can't get into the base, the code isn't working. And we're like, but the code's next to the door. They're like, what do you mean? It's like, it's on the note. Oh, I didn't see this. It's like, did you look? It's just like
Ignored it.
Yeah, they were just tapping in random numbers and going, it doesn't work. And it's like,
Oh my god.
That's not how a security keypad works.
I feel like this is where the discussion of like yellow tape comes in.
Yes. I mention yellow paint so often because people when you do game dev, you realize why yellow paint exists now in games. Like the amount of people I have seen people miss the pyramid.
Huh?
Yeah.
How do you miss the pyramid?
By looking the wrong way.
What, you can look any which way and it's there.
Yeah. They looked the wrong way, then they went back in base to do something in their basement, and when they came back, the event had ended.
No! Oh my goodness. Man.
So yes, it's why the help menu now dances.
Yeah.
Because we got to a point where a lot of questions were being asked of, oh, how do I do this? How do I do this? Granted, early on, we didn't put spoilers yet in some of the questions, which we've now done. We've spoiler tagged. It was something I pressed on those. I said, look, people aren't using the help menu because they don't want to be spoiled, and that's a problem.
Yeah.
And he went, good point, and then added spoiler text to some of the questions.
Oh, okay.
So if you search bar at the top, it will show you an answer, even if it's spoilered, but it will keep the spoiler tag until you click it.
Yeah.
So let's say Krampus, for example.
Right.
If you typed Krampus in, it would show you the spoiler help menu item for Krampus, and you could click it, and it will then show you the information regarding Krampus.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, I think that's a good idea to spoilers, essentially. Especially for people who are having a hard time, like, figuring something out. There's, like, something that's, like, kind of hard to get. Yes, the help menu is going to be there. I think that's a good idea. I am personally someone who is not too big on yellow paint. Like, depending on the game, though. That's just this is my onion here that I'm going to offer to you. Like, as a chat. I think that yellow paint is good in certain games and other ones where it's like it does not have like a purpose there. Like in games where you are meant to look at things and like discover things with environmental storytelling and whatnot. I feel like when everything needs to be painted in yellow for folks to see what is important to lore, what is important to the story, and blah blah blah, I feel like it takes away the mystery and like the mystique and like the whole point of having like atmospheric storytelling and all that, you know?
Well, like with anything in like deciding how something should function, there's a right way and a wrong way to do it.
Yeah.
The yellow paint quoting on that one is not necessarily a bad mechanic.
No.
It's just some AAA quad A developers have gone a bit gun-ho with it.
Yeah.
So a really good way I've seen for like story element stuff or things like that is I've been playing a lot of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 recently. And whenever you come near something that's like critical to the mission or story you're playing, it doesn't slam it in your face. You'll get a little prompt in the corner to say, oh, hold this key and I will focus on it, and you'll hear a little snippet of like context. That's a good way to do it for lore. Having it so it's like forced, slammed in your face, suddenly like supervision.
Yeah.
You know, you suddenly got binoculars for eyes and it's zooming in 1,000 times to this one point.
Yeah.
Nah, you're breaking from the immersion, you're breaking the sudden, flow of the game. Have it down to the requirement of the player to interact with it, because then it feels natural. But when you're trying to have things like, oh, you need to go this direction, it's not super critical, but it's also not super obvious.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of yellow paint isn't going to hurt, you know.
No.
So, yeah.
Yeah. No,
people are blind, but people also overuse it.
Yeah.
One of those.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely dependent on situations in games for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so I think you brought this one up. When is the coal man being added to the game? The guy that doesn't leave you alone until you feed it coal.
So, as I wrote in the document here, because I had this all put into a document so we could answer it easier. The fuck is the coal man?
I'll be real, I don't know who or what the coal man is. If the person who asked this question is in chat, can you please elaborate, please? Who is the coal man?
Nose's response to this was just bruh. So, yeah, I don't know what the coal man is. I'm sorry, but instructions unclear. Got hand stuck in toaster. I'm sorry.
Yeah, apparently it's a character that doesn't leave you alone until you feed it coal. I don't
know what that is.
I'm wondering if this was something they dreamed up at some point after playing hours.
Maybe.
I will say, when I played this game, when I played Voices of the Void for hours on end, and then I went to bed, I dreamed up an entire scenario, like that happened in the game, and apparently it never happened because I remember asking Vesper, "Hey Vesper, what did this mean? What was this situation?" I'm pretty sure I asked you this question. You were like, "I think you dreamed that."
I think I remember you asking me. I'm like, that's not a thing.
That's not a thing.
Is Dr. Bao in the room with you right now?
Yeah. God, I wish I remembered. It's probably somewhere like in our discussion, but I'm like 100% sure I dreamed up something happening in the game and it never actually happened.
It wouldn't be the first time I've heard that though.
Yeah.
Funnily enough.
Yeah.
A lot of people play like they go, "Oh, I'm just going to play this little Signal funny game that I saw X person play for a little bit and see what happens." And then next thing, they started on Monday. It's now Sunday. It's the game dopamine good. Like I said earlier, it has that effect of just hitting the right things.
Yep. So who knows? Maybe Coleman was someone's like dream character.
Possibly.
So there you go. Okay, here is another question of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 questions.
This one. Yeah.
How do you feel about the current pacing of story events? We'll go one by one.
Yeah, we'll go one by one. Well, it's not finished yet, to be blunt.
Mm-hmm.
So our focus on version 9, as I mentioned, is going to be the whole lore and story focus. So making sure it's tidied, fleshed out, and essentially we want it to be in a position where it's not in your face, but if you look between the lines enough, you should be able to figure out something's going on and piece together some form of a story or back end sort of situation, be it from previous employees or the overarching owners of the companies. Who knows? Yeah. But a lot of it is, still very work in progress. The pacing is okay. It's fine at the moment. But it will be adjusted quite heavily to some degree when we start adding branching of events for like the different endings and stuff.
Yeah. Very good, very good. I'm excited. It's fun when things are subtle. I like when things are not like just shoved down your throat. In these kinds of situations. Any plans for more variety or changes to daily task type objectives like codes, numbers of signals to send?
So, fortunately, we've had Nose answer this one quite well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So yes, the answer is yes.
Yes. Yes. There are more plans for variety changes, daily task types, things like that. So yes.
Awesome. More streamer plushies planned? Question mark.
Yeah. Definitely. Yeah. There is more. Monique's got a list of people You know, we
Yay.
get to it when we get to it. It's
Exactly.
sort of the case. It's, you know, because Monique's also doing like redesigns
Mhm,
and
mhm.
remodels, and they also sort of do their own stuff. So, you know,
Yeah.
they got to keep busy.
Yeah. And I mean, like, I don't think streamer plushies are like the priority either. So
No, they are very much as and when. You know, they're nice as a sort of shout out to like community and content creators and people who, you know, have had a pretty sizable effect to the game. You know, or has created such a memorable, you know, event or situation like Jolly Wankor. He did the ARG in the tutorial and it took him like 7 hours.
what?
He was in the tutorial for 7 hours. And it was the first time he played Voices of the Void,
Oh my goodness.
to my knowledge. So there is a plush of his character, there it is, the little
Yeah.
smiling Charmander
Yeah.
thing. I mean, no, legally distinct
Yes,
orange lizard.
of course.
That was it. Go away, Nintendo. Is it Nintendo or was it Game? Yeah, they all own
Game
each other.
Freak Nintendo. Yeah.
It's all Japanese law. It's all crazy, and they have no fair use laws. That's why they sue everyone.
Yeah.
So there's no, because I get asked this a lot as well, which is what's the requirements for getting a plush in the game? We go, yeah. There's not really a guide. It's just we've decided, we've seen this person around a lot, and they've done the funny, or they've done something we consider really cool, or we really like them.
Yeah,
you know,
there you go. Yeah. Vibes and aura.
So essentially, vibe check.
Yep.
Is probably the easier way. You know, we don't care about the size of the individual. You know, we care about the vibes of the individual.
Yeah. Which makes sense.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Because you know, you can have someone who has like a stupid amount of viewers, but they can be a total ass.
Yep.
But you can find people that have like 2 viewers and they're the sweetest people on the planet. So, you know, I have found many different people from different walks of life through Voices, and so far I've only had one bad experience with a content creator who I won't name, but that's, you know, they are the only time I've had any issues, and the rest have been super, super sweet. So
that's awesome. Heck yeah. Are there plans to attempt to make the game scarier and or lean further into more psychological horror when events become more scarce after the story mode events are done?
So yes, it is a horror game at the end of the day. The thing with Voices is that the game's RNG elements can completely change how the horror feels in the game, and different people react to horror in different ways. You know, there's friends of mine who actually laugh at horror games.
Oh god, yeah.
You know, they played Outlast and found it hilarious. So, you know, different people react to horror differently. So we focus on the psychological horror because that messes with you in a different way. It's not necessarily just fear, it's the unknown. And if we can mess with you because of the unknown, that has a more of a lasting effect, you know. So yes, there are going to be more focus. There is a focus on making the game, finger quotes, scarier, always. So yeah, the game in its main form is, and this is something Monique's explained to me, is that it is a dark horror game. It's not supposed to be happy, fun, rainbows and gun drops. It's, you know, you are thrown into an isolated forest and there's weird shit everywhere, probably trying to kill you.
Yep. I mean, as you saw
survive
from the videos. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, you are a canary, as the videos have explained. Do canary things.
Yep.
You know,
Yeah.
and with the RNG elements and how the game plays itself, you know,
Hello,
like earlier
City.
mentioned, you can have 2 different playthroughs and they'd have a completely different experience and vibe.
Yeah, exactly. I love that like literally any playthrough can be different from one another's.
Yeah.
Not only from how the streamer, the person plays the game, not only how the person plays the game, but also that like the events are just randomized as well.
Yeah.
So it's just great. It's just great. Everyone's experience is different.
I just need to set myself on Do Not Disturb on Discord because I got someone pinging me for bug reports. And I'm like, I'm busy.
No.
There we go. Right. I was hoping it didn't break Fugi or anything. It shouldn't do.
Oh, I did not. It does not affect it at all.
Sweet.
Everything is awful, but at least there's cat girls. Yeah, there. You know what? Yeah, there you go. That's your beacon of light there when you're playing the game. At least there's cat girls.
There's cat girls and the crushing eyes of the void.
Yeah, yeah. Were there any cool inspirations you'd like to share for some of the events in the game?
Yeah, so there are some events that have really cool inspirations. So Nose's response on this is a bunch of scary events are based off horror memes, ARG elements, creepypastas, video game myths, and some are original. One of my favorite sort of references was the object falling from the sky.
Oh!
Which is a reference to Chicken Little.
Oh!
So if you haven't seen that event, you'll know if you've watched Chicken Little where it's from.
I mean, I saw something falling from the sky recently. Like when I was going to swap some stickers and posters over to the the save for this week, I saw a mannequin fall from the sky.
Ha!
Just
That's funny.
I didn't know whether that was an event happening or if I should be like waiting for something or what, but nope. Mannequin
It's
just
probably
spawned in the air and dropped into the river.
It's probably physics shenanigans.
Oh,
it could
okay.
be a bug, but also these mannequins are weird, so I'm just gonna say it's a feature.
Okay, yeah, that's
It's hard to tell these damn mannequins half the time.
Yeah, that makes sense. What's the most interesting or funny bug you've encountered during development?
So I'm gonna read Nose's response first because it just makes me laugh.
Okay.
Bugs ain't funny. But he remembers a few mystery bugs that he to this day still haven't found the source of. Some events like the ghost buckets, boxes igniting themselves before being broken. They just set on fire for no reason.
Okay.
So the most annoying bugs are the ones that happen only on compiled builds, because he then can't debug it in the editor, essentially. So it will work perfectly fine in the Unreal editor, but the moment he compiles it, the bug will appear.
Oh, gosh.
It makes replication a nightmare.
Yeah.
Because you might be able to replicate the bug, but it doesn't necessarily tell you why it's happening, because you don't have enough information in the client to say, hey, why is this happening? Help.
Yeah.
And Unreal just goes, lol, bug go brr. So it can be very annoying. So I feel for Nose, because of course he's the one who's generally fixing these bugs.
So it's a lot of trial and error.
So while you find a bug funny, shed a tear for Nose, is what I would say.
Yeah, fair.
Because it might be one of those annoying compiler ones, which is just like, especially ones that have been around for a while, chances are that's a compiler bug.
Ah, that sucks.
Yeah.
Pouring out for Nose. Pouring out for all the people that are, trying to fix bugs in their games.
There is another type of bug, which are save load bugs. So they require launching the save slot from the main menu inside the editor, which is just really awkward, and doesn't necessarily repeat the process. But it's very long-winded to debug because you have to keep saving and loading in the editor back and forth to see any changes, and it's just very awkward, to put it bluntly.
Yeah.
I think if the one thing he has said that he finds a bit funny is the source physics style jank.
Oh yeah.
Like where things just get stuck randomly and just wobble all over the place.
Yeah.
That can be a bit funny. Like where something gets slightly stuck in the physics terrain and just launches across the map for no reason. It's like,
gotta be careful that you're not in its trajectory.
Yeah.
You're gonna die.
It's funny because it highlights a point I make is why I explain why Voices of the Void is such a good example of good sound design can trick people into thinking it's a different engine.
Yeah.
Because the amount of people that say to me, and I've had this when I stream, where people come in and saying, "Oh, just put in sv dot da 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 da," like the source commands in the menu. And I'm like, "Yeah, that won't work, bud." He's like, "What do you mean?" I said, "This ain't Source Engine, my guy."
Yeah, it's great. It's
like,
so good.
This is Unreal Engine.
Yeah.
And they will go, "What? But it's Source Engine. You can hear it, all the noise." It's like, yeah, that's just a royalty-free sound pack anyone can buy.
Yeah. No, that's great.
Yeah. So, yeah. So there's quite a few bugs that are just you could laugh at, but they are quite annoying. I think if there was one, I would say was funny just because of the meme it created. Well, two of them, because one became a feature. So the first one is Mars, only Mars, as I called it.
Okay. What's that?
And essentially what happened, we released an update and all the signals you processed, regardless of when you did it, was Mars.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Everything was Mars.
Everything was Mars.
You get a Mars. You get a Mars. All Mars. Whoops. Yeah. So there was that. But then the glorious and famous bug that became a feature, that is penis POV.
Yeah. Yeah, the penis camera.
So penis POV became a feature because Nose found it hilarious that it scared people, so he kept it in.
Yeah. I mean, like, I still get jump scared by Dr. Kell's face sometimes. So I don't freaking expect it.
I had a bug report. Like, actually, when did I get this? I think let me check. I got a bug report sent in 3 days ago.
Okay.
And it just was titled, "With Kel's face on the top, this maggot almost gave me a heart attack."
No!
And I just replied, "Intended."
Intended? No. Oh man. There was something that actually happened. It's not a Dr. Kell like penis cam. I mean like when I was sleeping, it happened literally during this stream when Dr. Kell was asleep.
Watching. Was he spinning around?
Yes, he was passed out on the balcony, and when I guess he sleeps standing up like a horse or something.
Well, because we haven't put the animations in, so we don't generally expect you to sleep in front of the sleep cam. So one day we might put in an animation of him actually like laying down one day. Because if you've ever seen Kel ragdoll in the spectator camera, it's the funniest thing ever.
Oh, is it? I've not seen it.
Well, it's because he doesn't ragdoll in the standard way. He just sort of T-poses and flies around.
That's great.
It's quite funny. He just rolls like a cylinder. It's quite funny.
Oh, I think it had like the one time that I think it was in a previous save when Dr. Kell was grabbed by one of the wisps. And then I got the wisp like POV, and I just saw Dr. Kell like T-posing and getting his skin ripped off of him.
He's trying to assert his dominance, but it has no effect.
No. That was terrifying.
Yeah, we heard about that one, and we were really we didn't know what triggered it.
Yeah.
But it was it did jar a bit of a conversation in the dev channel where we were like, should we keep this in? It's quite interesting.
It
quite
was
an interesting
very
perspective.
Unsettling. It was so unsettling. Like
it's like someone's watching you like getting dismembered.
Yeah. I think the idea that made me scared is the fact that the wisp was like, "Hey, watch me do this to you," and just like
we've
gives you
just
its
pulled
own.
your soul out and put it over there to watch.
Yeah, exactly. Or feeds like what it sees into your mind as it's like ripping your skin off. Freaking terrifying. Oh man. Next one, number 17. When the game will be at full release, it will still keep the funny meme aspect of it, or will it be 100% a serious horror game?
I mean, it's always a serious horror game, even with the funny stuff.
Yeah.
So the funny setting adds non-canon stuff, essentially. So the reason why it's an option is because then we give the player the option to add it or not. It's up to you. You know, organize your toy box how you enjoy it is essentially the mentality that I push it on. You know, it's a setting. You're not inclined to use it. If you want Maxwell, turn it on. If you don't want Maxwell, turn it off. It's essentially, it will still be there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm eating a pizza. Okay.
No worries. Pizza is love. Pizza is life.
Yes, it is. Will Kerfer or Kerfer Omega and the Airy Rolls be able to directly interact with each other at some point in the future? Will we ever see a... Oh, wait. Okay, I'm just gonna... You know what? One at a time here. Will Kerfer or Kerfer Omega and the Airy Rolls be able to directly interact with each other at some point in the future?
So, Nose's response on this is what I will read out officially, because Nose is lore, essentially.
Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't know, but he will consider a Kerfer Omega and Saltomia interaction. So watch this space in that regard.
Okay. Will we ever see official art of the Treehouse Airy Rolls? So those drawing fan art can know what their canon designs are.
Oh, don't know where that went. There we go. Smile.
Smile.
It's hard to say because it's very deep lore stuff. So I can't really, not that I can't, it's more that I don't know what's available to say, essentially. It's potentially not even written yet. So a lot of the lore that's known about Arirals at the moment was written by Nose years ago. So a lot of the stuff that's being fleshed out, the only like super accurate stuff is essentially in a private document inside the dev team called the Lore Bible. And that's the only document that exists.
I think they're like, again, theories about who they are.
So the one thing I can say is that there's 3 of them.
Yeah.
There are 3 Arirals at the treehouse. One of them's called S. Raneki.
Okay.
And that's only because there's a note that literally gives you their name.
Yeah. She signed it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, yeah. It's very much watch the space, smile.
Yeah. There's gonna be a number of answers that are gonna be like that, I think.
Yeah, it's quite hard when it comes to like lore stuff because we don't want to say too much, because if we say too much, the mystery's gone.
Yeah.
If we say too little, then people don't have interest.
Yeah,
so it's
exactly.
Like, it's very much a as someone said in an earlier question, a loaded question. It's very difficult to answer.
Yeah. You gotta balance the the lore very well. Yeah, what you put out and what you just keep to yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
Question 19 asks more music.
So music is always great to add because we have a community member named Vitos who has been absolutely cooking with the music that we've added to the game for like the boss fights. And the recent menu music for the Christmas update was from Vitos. The problem is that when it comes to music, there is a thing as too much. So the aspect will be, well, where do you put it?
Yeah.
You know, do you just have it as ambient random music that's cycling through? It's like, okay, well then now you kind of messed with the ambience to the game.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people get freaked out by the ambience as it is because it's not necessarily music, it's just noise.
Yeah.
So, but you know when a boss fight is happening because that ambience is suddenly broken and suddenly you got some weird beat going on. You're like, what? What's going on? You know, and that creates the tension, and, you know, certain events have tiered music attached to it. So, but why we would love to add music more often into the game, it's really finding where to put it is the difficult thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and as someone says in the chat, there's like, and also people import their own music
Exactly.
through the radio system. I think if there was one thing that my brain has just decided this is an idea, is maybe an item that's like a portable MP3 player.
That'd be so cool. I think that'd be pretty cool.
That might be a cool idea. So I will suggest that.
Yeah.
Because that would be quite cool.
Especially if it's related to like a previous employee. Example, like
Yeah.
Dr. D. It wouldn't be far-fetched for him to just have left.
It could be someone even earlier than
Yeah.
Dr. D. Who knows?
Exactly. You know. In that case, it'd probably be like a Walkman or a Discman or something.
Exactly. It'd be like an old like cassette Walkman or something.
Yeah, exactly. So that was for the music question. The next one, number 20. If there were oh god damn it. Did someone really, if there were two guys on the moon and one of them killed the other with a rock, would that be fucked up or what? I will let you answer that.
Right, so I mean, do we want the nose answer first or my answer first?
It's entirely up to you. Go for it.
Okay, someone said nose first. Okay, nose's response is moon ain't real.
Moon ain't real.
So
Moon's fake.
yeah, take off that. Yeah, moon's fake. My response is that's kind of fucked up in a moon kind of way.
In the moon kind of way. What is the moon kind of way?
Yeah. What's moon murder? Kind of fucked up to me.
I mean, it's fucked up because someone's getting killed. I don't think that's like a moon like specific situation here.
I mean, technically, it's an extinction event. So.
God. All right, sure. You know what? Yeah.
If you want the semantics in the situation here.
It's an extinction event. Yep. That'll do it. Next question. 21. When is the ATV going to get a remodel? It's basically stayed the same for most of the Voices of the Void development and feels quite outdated next to almost every other model in the game. I'm looking at you, Chicken Burger, Garage Door, Watchtower, Satellite Dish, and Radome. Do you want me to read that last bit?
Nah.
Okay, it's
We'll
not
cut
necessary.
that last bit off.
Yeah.
It's not necessary, no. We know about that.
Mhm.
By the way, yes, we know the reason why the ATV handles like dirt is because it's a joke. So, yeah, the ATV handles like dirt and like crashes when you try and take it off, you know, anywhere. So,
Yeah.
funny. If you know why the design is the way it is because it was actually the easiest to poly, ironically. So. There's that. It is going to get a remake. It is in the plans. There is a plan to remake the ATV. It's just there's a lot of other stuff that's more important. The ATV works.
Yeah.
So there's no need to remodel it. It's not super, super urgent. As Nose mentioned in a previous answer, there is plans to add like upgrades to the ATV. So it will probably be around the same time that is released. So possibly.
Yeah.
But yes, there is going to be a remake model. A lot of the models are being replaced. It's a time thing, you know. Models take time, and also distractions. I'm pretty sure we all have a variation of ADHD. I know I definitely do because I got diagnosed a couple years ago. Medication. Anyway, so yeah.
Yes, eventually.
Eventually, yes. Soon TM.
Soon TM. Question 22. While Dr. Kel clearly isn't the first to interact with the area roles, why is it that they seem to gravitate towards him more than other humans, even to the point of setting up a treehouse nearby and visiting him often?
So we got two responses. We got the very basic nose response here, which is very on the nose. Again. And I had a bit of a fleshed out one, which I discussed with Kubo, who is our writer. So essentially, he's alone. There's no one else around. Is Nose's response. He's alone in Dunkeletta. There's no outside contact. They know he can't contact the outside world. They know that there's no one else around. They will not contact him. They only contact via drone. So, yeah. They're like, yeah, well, let's go play with the funny sapient thing.
Yeah. He's so inoffensive.
Essentially. But yeah, our rerolls in the grand scheme of things are still relatively new in the universe for like travel. And they find humans rather fascinating and observe them. So these particular rerolls are very curious, so they tend to interact more and play pranks to see how Kel responds to them, which also feeds into the rep system. So when you've got something randomly pranking you, a lot of people's like responses are going to prank them back with like a Molotov or something. So, but to put it simply, Kel is incredibly lucky or unlucky, depending how you look at it.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's on his own, no contact with the outside world. So, you know, prime contact target for the rerolls.
Yeah, that's a good reasoning, I would say. Like I mean, if I were an alien and I saw Dr. Kel, I'd probably be like, yeah, that guy's not gonna kill me, probably.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, I guess I have a question actually. In something that you mentioned just now.
All right.
Kel cannot contact the outside world. Why is that?
Well, why would you want your canary to reach people in the outside world?
Like to the point of not even being able to reach base? Like okay, all right, okay.
So like you saw in the lore videos.
Yeah.
From Monique. He's a test subject.
Oh god, yeah, okay, yeah, he's not even actually like a like part of the team essentially.
He is and he isn't.
Yeah.
They need someone that's expendable, essentially. Because of the weird goings on from, you know, the aliens and stuff, possibly. Who knows? It's a weird place. You know?
Yeah.
A lot of the lore will be like this is the lore aspects essentially that we want to focus on in 9.0 is or even 1.0. Like it's you'll find out through that. It's the interactions you have, you'll figure out who the company like Stolas is. You know, if you go down the right paths and the right aspects, you know, it's very much read between the lines, see what's going on. Some stuff will be in your face, some stuff won't. Some stuff will require you to really look in like the most obscure places, you know. But clearly, this place is weird, and this company that has made this facility are clearly aware of this. So, get people in there.
Yeah, fair.
But don't bring too much attention to the wider world.
Yeah, that's very fair. Okay, I'm okay. I can send when you send out hash codes. I guess that's the only time that you're able to send out anything, any sort of like message out back to base. I'm assuming
Well-
there are no plans to have like the characters, be it Dr. Enna, Max or whoever, reading those notes. Like if ever you were to write a note on those hash code notes when you ship back the thing, they're not gonna ever respond to what you say, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Because they do read the notes, obviously, because
Yeah,
they tell
yeah.
you in the email response.
Yeah.
Like, I've read your report.
Yeah.
But the drone is programmed to go in 2 locations, to your base and their location.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay.
It will not divert. It will not change. It will not go elsewhere. So, and the drone won't rat anything out. It will not send any signals out. It is point A, point B, go back,
Yeah.
forward, etc. So the only people that are taking the reports are the people that put you there in the first place.
Yes. So they won't
So
really care
you're
what
only,
you wrote.
yeah, no, exactly.
Okay.
They'll be like, "That's cute. Where's my report?"
Yeah. Yeah. Fair.
You know.
Okay then. Number 22. While Dr. Kel clearly isn't the first to intro. Oh wait, no, I read this. I read 22. Here we go. 23. Will there be more aliens like Arrows that you can gain reputation to have specific events?
So technically, there's already 2 that have a rep
Reputation?
system. Yes.
Oh, I did not know that.
Well, I mean, you've already been doing one. It's your child.
Ah! I didn't know she was a freaking alien. She came out of the ground.
Oh, who knows? Who knows?
Oh.
Do you really think a walking TV is human? I mean, come on now, V.
Okay.
It's kind of obvious.
I didn't think it was alien-esque. I thought it was more like demon, like you summoned it from meat.
I mean, when it comes to aliens, yes, there are plans to add more.
Okay.
That is a plan. The current take is that there are multiple rep systems in the game, is the sort of response to the rep side of it. Whether or not they're alien or not, who knows?
Okay.
But, yeah. So essentially, yeah, there are multiple rep systems in the game already. Whether or not they're communicating with aliens, that's for you to try and figure out. But there will be more added down the line.
Okay. Question 24. Who is the black-haired Ariel in the poster you can find at the Ariel campsite? And what is his role in the Ariel Society?
So Nose has fully approved my response on this, and I'm very happy because I get to say this.
Okay.
So the leader of the shorter rerolls, aka the Dictator, otherwise known as Massive Dickhead. There are possible plans to flesh out his lore a bit more, though. Maybe comics. Who knows?
Cool.
But yeah, he is a massive dick. Hence why they threw knives into his poster, because they don't like him.
Yeah. I mean, he looks like a dick.
Well, yeah, he is a dick.
Yeah.
Hannah actually released some concept work recently of the Dictator, and it's fucking amazing.
It looks so
It looks
good.
so good.
It looks so good.
So good. And it really highlights the differences between shorts and tools. Because shorts rely on augmetics a lot more than tools. Because lore-wise, and this is something Nose has confirmed, tool rerolls are generally... So all rerolls can have a really strong healing factor, but it's very dependent on like their stress levels and their environment. So if they have like low stress, healthy eating, good diet, living in a pretty well or decent society, they can regenerate limbs, they can heal really quickly, and generally will be quite tall, like 8 foot plus, etc. Right? Shorts essentially live in very bad environments, high stress, bad air quality, really shit diets. So they're stunted essentially. Okay. But the shortest reroll is generally 6 foot plus. So they're still tall to us as humans.
Yeah.
But if you have like a really tall human, they could probably be the height of the shortest reroll.
Okay.
Just about. But if you have a short reroll that manages to get into a tool society, for example, and live like them for long enough, they can potentially grow back, essentially.
Oh, okay.
Is the information I was given. So it's generally it's like health dependent. So
Okay.
a lot of shorts who are essentially constantly there, they're potentially used as like labor force, etc., or just general bad environments. You'll generally find they'll have like org medics, like replacement limbs, ventilators for faces, etc. I'm just trying to find the artwork Hannah released.
Oh, I actually posted it. I posted it in the chat.
Oh.
If folks want to check
Nice.
it out, the link is right there. It's on their Blue Sky.
Yeah, and they have also 2 days ago released the image of Dee's family photo as well, if you wanted to
Yeah.
see it like in its full glory.
Yeah.
But yeah, Hannah is our IDQA. Hannah is our artist. They did the mural you see when you walk into the base.
Mhm.
So, yeah, they're amazing artists.
Amazing. Yeah.
They also work on another game as well called Deep Snow Delivery, so check that out as well if you want to see more of their work.
Yeah. I think they have it linked in their bio of Blue Sky.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they do.
Yeah.
But yeah, go check them out.
There was also a follow-up question about the poster and the campsite. What's up with the poster that the arrows are burning at their campsite? Does that correlate with him, or is it something different?
It's related and also smile.
I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that answer.
It's a difficult one because the dictator's law is still being fleshed out.
Mm-hmm.
So it's quite difficult to give an answer when the answer potentially doesn't exist yet.
Okay. Cool. And I just want to like make sure I got that right. The dictator is a short aerial, not a tall one.
Yes, Argemia is the leader of the tools.
Okay.
The dictator is the leader of the shorts.
Okay. Oh.
Or Captain Dickhead, as I also call him.
Now that begs the question, who's the real bad guy here? Because you said that the shorts are only short because they live in squalor and in very poor living conditions.
Smile.
Ah, okay. I get it. I see what you're trying. Okay, cool. I love that. There's a bit of
it's a really good response because it's like it's saying a lot, but it's also saying nothing.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. Now you gotta pick sides. Goddamn.
Yeah.
All right. Number 25. Do you plan on making any official guides for all the achievements or other stuff?
So Nose's response is that there's no plans on adding something like this yet.
Okay.
It's an extra amount of resource that we'd have to spend making them. When my take is it would appear on a wiki.gg page eventually. In fact, most of them probably are already there.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, the community can pretty much do it. We always appreciate the community doing so, and we will assist for clarification when required. So we're always happy to help the community and the wiki editors to like make sure the information is accurate. Just make sure you use the correct wiki because fuck fandom. Make sure you're using wiki.gg.
Yep.
So that's the only one we endorse in any sort of major capacity is the wiki.gg one.
Yeah. Because anything else, any other source is probably incorrect. So
yeah.
Link it real quick. Okay, I actually still have, because I'm the type of person who just keeps links open in my tabs. I think I have like 50 tabs open right now.
Oh no, you're one of those.
I'm one of those. I apologize. Oh, you know what? Here's literally the first tab that I have open, and it is permanently open on my Voices of the Void wiki.gg tab.
Nice.
You can...
of course.
Yep.
Dr. Val. Of course it is.
So yeah, there's the actual the correct wiki.gg for Voices of the Void. You don't go to fandom. That is the one.
Yeah. obviously, if you go to a wiki and then you get a bit annoyed about spoilers, I mean, you're going to a wiki. What?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, you don't want
And
spoilers. Don't go to a wiki.
I'm saying this as someone who complained to me recently about being spoiled from a wiki, and I'm just like, well, first, it's community run. Second, what, really?
Bruh.
Essentially, bruh.
All right. Question number 26. How many people work on Voices of the Void?
7 officially. So you've got Mr. Dr. Knows, who is the head/lead dev. So he does all the programming. Well, he essentially does everything if he wants to. But we made it so, you know, now that there's more people involved, he can focus on the main brunt of the coding work, essentially making sure the events work, the game builds, and he takes all the aspects everyone like throws together. Then you have Monique. They work on the 3D models, art assets, and things like that. So you've probably seen the recent thing they cooked on, which is the new consoles, which look amazing. So, you know, that's the stuff Monique works on. They also made the model for Krampus. So if you go to like Monique's like Twitter or Blue Sky, you'll see they released a image of the Krampus model without the shader effect on it. Mr. Yeet is our backend dev. He does a lot of the backend security stuff to make sure essentially people don't try and steal shit as much as possible or try to bypass like Patreon protections and things like that. And he works a lot on the Discord bot we have, which is where you can like call for your keys if you have a patron. Then there's me. I work obviously on QA and PR, so I take game, I break game, I cry when game don't break the way I need it to, and then I send it to Nose to unbreak it and then keep me in a job because then 100 other things break again. So then I have to find those. And PR stuff. So I go to people like Alfie and go, hee, you play game, yay. And then communicate with them. And then suddenly appear on a Q&A down the line. Which also, just to tangent a little bit, like, I think everyone in the chat should, like, give a fucking round of applause to Alfie for this Fugi they made me.
Oh!
Because, like, goddamn, this... Alfie contacted me, like, yesterday saying, hey, do you have a Fugi? And I'm like, no? Question mark? He's like, okay, I'll make you one. I'm like, wait, what?
I made that literally today in like 3 hours.
And I'm just like, goddamn. This is because like behind the scenes, like me and Alfie have been talking like character designs and stuff because, you know, I'm trying to get back into a few things.
Yeah.
So you better believe I'm now using this for streaming. It's being used. You're being put in credits in my stream now.
Thank you. No, I'm just happy to help, man. I wish I could have had
so
more
good.
time. I just didn't think about it until last minute. I was like, fuck. But yeah.
Oh, no. For what you've done in 3 hours, this is like spot on.
Oh, I'm glad. Thank you.
Like even my partner was like, yep, that's you. I was like, nice. But yeah, but back onto the question. We've also got Durble. So Durble used to be the original like playtester. He's taken a bit of a step back, but he's also potentially going to be involved in animations down the line when we start getting that sort of fleshed out. Because he's an aspiring animator in 3D models and stuff. So he's done a bunch of like test animations and other things, which aren't in the game yet, but I believe that's the focus he wants to sort of start focusing in later. We've got Chubo Quay, who is our writer from Australia. So you probably noticed in the Monique video, there's a lot of Australian slang. Yeah. So Chubo ensured that the slang was correct, essentially. Like when like proper rorted is essentially meaning something's a proper shit job.
Yeah,
it's like fucked. You know, and getting what was it? Maxied or something?
Mazd.
Maz, that's it. That means getting married in slang.
Yeah.
So, and obviously IDKY, who does the art assets, like the murals and also the other sort of aspects in the artwork you see around the game and the posters, which you can also find on the store. We have a Redbubble merch store. So essentially, Nose's response to the merch store was, well, the artists are the ones that drew these bits of art that are in the merch store. So essentially, the funds raised through Redbubble go straight to Monique and Hannah only. Nose doesn't touch it.
That's so awesome. That's very awesome. Of them.
His aspect is, well, they do the art. That's what the merch is being sold for. Well, they should have full control over how that works.
Yeah.
So, which is clap, clap, clap,
clap, clap.
On the side, we have Vitos, who does. He's not officially a dev, but we have commissioned him quite a lot for like music aspects and their input in the community. So, yeah, that's essentially the team.
All right. And once again, those were the people that are at work on Voices of the Void right now, and 7 was the amount.
Yeah, seven official devs, and then we have like contractors on the side essentially. The main one being Vitos at the moment. But who knows? It may increase down the line.
Yeah, you never know. I mean, when you get like voice actors, I guess you're gonna have to add those to the
obviously.
The
they'd probably be more under like contractors than
that makes sense.
devs.
That's true. That's true.
Unless they like join as a permanent like team voice actor, but that's quite rare.
Yeah. Number 27, which isn't a question at all, and I'm pretty sure this is an inside joke. Paul, I'm going to get you.
Yeah, this one kind of confused me a little bit, so I just wrote, fuck Paul. Who's Paul? And then Nose just responded, I keep Paul in the moist basement, you'll never see him again. So, and I put a note next to this that this is a joke. Whoever Paul is, I'm pretty sure they're a member of the ED community, and I have seen a pool bouncing around.
Okay.
So, possibly them? Maybe? Who knows?
All right, so it's an inside joke that someone decided to
put into your Q&A.
Put into the Q&A. Okay, great. Fantastic. Question 28. Voices of the Void is often referred to as a comfy horror game. Did you set out to achieve this dynamic when conceptualizing the game? And if not, how has this perception changed the way you design various mechanics and gameplay, if at all?
So, I was reading the wrong part. There we go. There we go. So, generally the response to this is, it's comfy when you play it enough. And it's also a very comfy watch as well, because you don't have to sit there with the ambience in your ears, essentially. For a lot of people, it can be very scary. You can go into I've seen people go day zero and they have an RNG event chasing them. It's all unknown to them. So, but for someone who's clocked like several hundred hours already, case in point, Alphena, it's another day. It's another day in the office. So it gets comfy to a point because of that. So, and when you're watching as well, and you've been watching a streamer who has a lot of hours in it, then you've essentially experienced a lot of those hours as well. So you already have an aspect of what to expect. So it's cozy because of that reason, but who knows what the game will throw at you, and especially with more events we are adding in the future updates, who knows what will grab you in the face and start shaking you violently.
Yeah. I think the scariest thing that happened to me was fucking...
Yeah. We focus on the psychological horror for a reason, because we want you to feel uneasy.
Yeah.
That's the main aspect. And it kind of brings on to the point earlier with the friends of mine who can play Outlast and laugh at it. It's very person dependent.
Yeah.
Some get scared, some run straight towards the thing that's making this weird gargling noise in the forest and goes, "Ooh, what's this?"
Turns out it's Kel's stomach.
Yeah, and it's Kel's stomach, or it's a pine cone falling from a tree. And then you get people that are monster fuckers, and then that's an entirely different fucking response.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I will say this was brought up before. The scariest moment of my life when playing Voices of the Void was when I got chased by Krampus. I was so scared. When people were telling me, Alfie, you need to be asleep, otherwise Krampus is gonna kill you. I was like,
Yeah.
what do you mean? And then I was like, okay, I'll just make sure I go to bed. But then an event happened and I couldn't fucking sleep and I had no choice. And I was like, okay, I'll just go climb up to the tower and he won't come get me here. And they were like, no, you need to go make a brew. Otherwise, he's just gonna run around until he kills you. You need to make a brew. And I was like, you can't be fucking kidding. So, went to make a brew. I was in the worst panic of my life, just trying to get the ingredients as fast as possible. I needed to buy the ingredients, wait for the drone to get there. I needed to make the fucking thing and wait for it to brew and actually become a brew. And as I was about to go set it out, he fucking came in. And I freaked the fuck out because he had those shaders on him and I was terrified. I was screaming. I lost my glasses. I thought I lost Airy. I ran around the entire base, dropped the brew, and I survived. And then Monique posted Krampus and I was like, oh, you gotta be fucking shitting me.
Oh no, he's hot.
Oh my god, dude.
This is like the classic example of like you can have so many hours in a game, and we either add a new event or there's an event you've not seen before because of the RNG element, and then suddenly you're shitting yourself.
Yeah, this sightless being scared by a mere furry.
I mean, this furry's got a knife. He's clearly from London.
Yeah. yeah, clearly. God,
this London intern's quite vicious.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I feel like without the shaders, people will not get scared anymore.
No, the shaders, like Nose has a very canny ability to make something that can seem completely innocuous.
Yeah.
Terrifying.
Oh yeah.
With a shader. He knows how to make things creepy.
Yeah.
Which is
absolutely.
a skill you need in this kind of game. You need this to be creepy.
Yep. Which is like why I think that the comfy horror game aspect was not intended, but it just turned out that way, like you said, because people are either watching it or have so many hours in it that they know what to expect, kind of. So no, it's got a really, really good balance. It's very, very good.
It's balancing is not easy as well.
No.
We get a lot of suggestions for like, oh, can you add this? Can you add this? Can you add this? It's like, we'd love to, if you want a completely unbalanced horror aspect.
Yeah.
It's we have to sort of look at how it might affect the wider events before we go, yeah, that'll work. Like, I'll suggest things to Nose, but a lot of the suggestions I make is add it to the list.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, this is just my brain going, I wonder if this will work. And this will be stuff like, I'll be driving back home from work and my brain will be like, hey, this event, it'll be cool if this happens. And I'm like, oh yeah, there's an idea.
Yeah.
And then I get home, I add it to a list and I send it to Nose. It's like, that's kind of how a lot of the processes work is, all the different members in the dev team will just have an idea. And we'll put it in the chat and we'll just see, will this work? Will this not work? Or is this something that is like, we'll consider it later?
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you just got to throw something at the wall, see if it sticks.
Yeah.
And it's why it's good that you're sharing like ideas among the team, because while one idea might seem really cool to one person, someone else might like see what's wrong with that idea if they were to implement it. Yeah.
So I can read out Nose's response here as well, because he's provided quite a fleshed out response, and it's this. He says, it depends on the person. Some are scared shitless, some run straight towards the entity and gets killed. The thing is that you shouldn't get into Voices of the Void if you expect Voices of the Void to be some turbo horror game with monsters and jump scares in the first 5 minutes. You're going to ruin the experience for yourself if you go in with that mentality. Of course, don't look into the wiki if you plan to play it. Cough, cough. And the most important thing is that VOTV, it's a fun game. The entire point of the game is have fun.
Yeah.
That's what the literal reason for games being invented was entertainment. you see all these games around at the moment where it's like, oh, it has to look like, the fucking movies and super immersion 4.0. By the way, buy this loot crate for
Yeah.
$20 and we'll give you some pieces of shit that we'll remove later in some DRM. That's not the point. This is a game first and foremost to have fun with, to cater to your specific wants and needs and desires.
Yeah.
If you want to do stupid shit in it and then post that publicly, that's on you. But if you want to do cool shit in it and post it publicly, that's also on you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we will provide you a game that you can do what you want with it. How you react in the game and how you respond in the game is on you.
Yeah. It reminds me of when the Christmas update came out and the gnomes were a thing. I remember.
Oh, fucking these gnomes.
I remember, like, I think there needed to be like practically like a PSA put out, like, do not attack the gnomes.
Essentially, we had people reporting that the event. Now, people were getting stuck. They were soft locking themselves because what they did is Sorry. They would wake up and they would hear the noise. They go downstairs and then immediately cleave one of these guys in half with an axe.
No!
And then cleave the rest of them with an axe and be like, man, that was weird. Oh, I got presents, yay.
Oh.
And then they go sleep the next night and then they'd have a hand grenade or a Molotov or we set fire. Or buried alive, and it's like, yeah, don't just murder things the moment you see them. Maybe don't do that.
That is so.
So Nose had to like tone down the punishments a bit because people were just like, I'm murdering these weird gnomes in my house that have just given me gifts. I'm smart. And he's like, really?
Oh,
that's how you're going to report a bug to me is I murder people for no cause?
Yeah.
Cool.
God. Yes, it's like Sightless said, we have 2,000 plus years of human history and mythology. How do people keep making the mistake of attacking small house creature?
Exactly.
Oh boy, man. Like, I understand. You're playing a game, like you said. Like, if your type of gameplay is attacking everything on site, sure. But then getting angry at the devs because you're getting punished.
Reap what you sow.
Like,
you reap what you sow.
Yeah,
actions
exactly.
have consequences.
Yeah. Oh no, the consequences of my actions.
Yeah. I think there was part of me that wanted to say no, keep it in. Because we have a sheer lack of people understanding consequences to actions nowadays. We need to keep it in.
Yes. I agree.
This needs to be our life PSA in general. Is you fuck around, you find out. It's a very classic. It's a very scientific chart.
Freaking Sightless thinking the punishment should be harsher. They should tie Kill up and connect him to the back of the ATV and drive it around.
No, they actually dropped a hand grenade in your bed when you woke up. So what would happen is people killed like 50 of the fucking things, so they get 50 hand grenades.
No, 1 hand grenade per.
And it's like, oh, every time I wake up, I just die. It's like, yeah, murder is kind of punishable by death, I guess.
I mean, yeah. Do you
Especially
actually
mass
get
genocide.
buried alive?
Yeah, there's one where they'll bury you in ash.
I love that.
One streamer, he was trying to understand it and he axed it by accident.
Yeah.
He was trying to chase it and I think he clicked and just sliced it in half.
Oh god.
And he went to bed and because he only killed 1 and then he felt bad.
Yeah.
Of course they still punish you. They still try and like nope, you need to be punished. And he got buried in ash and they filled the entire bedroom with ash. Oh,
wait, I think
he was buried underneath tons of ash.
Was that Dan Jones?
No, it was Tag.
Okay.
Tag the Otter.
Okay, because I think the exact same thing happened to Dan Jones.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. A lot of people did that and they did it once, then they felt bad and they didn't do it again. But the punishment will still play.
Yeah, for sure. Oh man.
It's funny though. It's always funny to me.
It is. It's hilarious. I mean, you killed a gnome. What do you expect? They're magical creatures.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, let me just. It's like if someone punched Furfur. It's like, what the fuck did you think was gonna happen?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I'm just gonna punch this demonic entity. What could go wrong?
Man, I still have not come across
Jeez.
Furfur, by the way.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's easy to do.
I know it's easy to do. I just don't know if I want to do it.
I mean, do you know Funari Mori?
No.
So they're another streamer who figured out that they could sell the bones.
Oh, okay.
So we had it was actually because of them we had to like reduce the. I think we reduced the value of bones being sold.
Okay,
We
yeah.
realized you could get rich really quick by force spawning Furfur.
Oh God. Okay.
So yeah, can't do that anymore. You can still sell them. It'll just take you a really long time.
Okay. Question 29. The game currently has many mechanics secondary to the core loop of collecting and processing signals like fishing, farming, cleaning, etc. What motivates you to add these things, and how do you think about designing their specific implementations and incentivizing players to interact with them?
So, a lot of the reasons that systems like this get added is for game longevity, essentially. So a lot of it is replayability. So you can play one playthrough and stick to the main core mechanics, such as the signals, and you can get through the story just fine. But if you want to sort of go a bit more, or you want to stick around, because essentially when you finish the story missions at the moment in the current story mode, you go into like a pseudo like ambience mode, but with horror. Essentially, you go into infinite mode, because you got infinite and then you got ambience mode. So infinite mode is essentially the non-stop version, which just goes on forever. It won't have story events anymore, but you can play the main gameplay, and it feeds essentially into the sense of it's VOTV Stardew Valley edition. You know, you can go into that game and you can do farming, you do other little tasks, explore, figure things out, mess with stuff, use the 3D printer to print yourself a Hatsune Miku skybox if you so wish. Yes, someone has done this. That's why I referenced it. So yeah, there's lots of aspects in it. The motivation as well is to, or what we do to motivate or incentivize players. It kind of, so let's take the Transformers for example. They were added because people wouldn't leave the base. So in the very early versions when all your power was done from Alpha Base, essentially all people did was just turn the power on, go back to the console, because the power switch was right behind you. So you just had to turn around, flick the switches, go back to your console, no issue. And when you got a Kerfur, or you got the Kerfur Omega in the earlier versions, you didn't need to go out and do the Transformers because, of course, you didn't need to worry about them. So everyone just stayed in the base. And it meant that they missed like 75% of the events, essentially, or a good chunk of them. So we added the Transformers, which now made it so you have to go out. You can't reset these remotely. There was a bug originally where you could use the TV remote to reset them remotely.
Oh, okay.
Because you could like assign the remote to the Transformer, and then you could click the remote from wherever you are in the map.
That's
and it would
hilarious.
reset it. Because the way the thing works is that it acts like a trigger for the object, as if you're pressing it, but from range. You can still do that. It just does something else now.
Oh, okay.
So, and when we did add that, we didn't add it to the patch notes. So we had quite the laugh of people who were trying to continue to use that exploit. But we added like a tongue-in-cheek little humor to it afterwards, because that was the funnier way of just, rather than just like cold cutting it, we decided to add that in. So we kind of incentivize people to look for exploits, but also we would add a bit of a funny spin if the particular exploit was rather funny in the grand scheme of things.
Yay.
There is. I'm not sure if it's been fixed, but there is a way to teleport using arcade machines with the remote as well.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, because it's acting as if a use is being functioned on it. If you assign the remote to an arcade machine and put it somewhere in the map, when you use it, it will move you to the arcade cabinet, no
That's
matter where you are in the map,
hilarious.
and you can just jump off the arcade cabinet and you'll be where it is.
Oh, that's amazing.
So, but of course, if you want to try and Hulk an arcade cabinet across the map, you do you.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
So, but if you do teleport all over the place, you're going to miss trigger points. So, I wouldn't recommend it if you want your game to work normally.
Yeah.
But it is just funny. It's funny the kind of things you can come across. But yeah, a lot of it is replayability, and feeding into the sort of longevity modes such as ambience and infinite modes, so that people can just come back to the game and have a cozy little, game that makes them shit themselves when an RNG horror event kicks in.
Yeah.
Unless they're playing ambience.
Like, I am terrified of going out at night, but I know that a lot of events do happen at night. So
Yeah.
I am trying to force myself to go out at night a little bit more because I don't want to miss events. I don't. And I think it's good that you're like finding ways to like force people to go out and to see the things that need to be seen.
Because there are some events which will purposely turn off a transformer, like from like I've had it reported to me a few times where it's like, hey, this transformer was at 100%, and then suddenly it's at 0. It's like, yeah, that's an event. Go check it out.
Yep. Yep.
You can't just sit in base and send a drone, because that's not going to work.
Yeah, exactly.
When you have multiple things not working in one aspect and you have to go to the point, there's a reason. We've done that on purpose. Go find out.
Exactly. What was it? Shoot, what was I gonna say? Alfie dragged a generator across the map, don't challenge her. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like, I mean, if you... The generator that was at the hole.
Yeah.
Before the fence got torn down by the Rosidals, I was so determined to grab the generator and bring it back to base that I did everything I could to pull it out of there, using the hook, using the ATV, using everything. And I managed to get it all the way back. only to find that I needed fuel to make it work, I think. And at the time, at the time that I did do that, it was in one of the earlier saves, in the earlier modes. I was like, wait, there's only one plug on this?
Yeah, it only had one plug. It needed fuel because it was a work in progress. I mean, it still is a work in progress system. And if you go back old enough, the generator's still there. Yeah. But it was before we added the horse annihilator or the cremator in.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of references from an earlier question, the furnace in the basement is based on the meme called the horse annihilator for sale.
What the hell is that?
I'll find the image because it's funny.
Horse annihilator for sale. Hello.
I think I found it. Oh, that is a tiny image. Let's try that again.
Image for ants.
It's smaller than ants, I guess.
Okay. You get to Alfie to brute
Okay,
force
I found this on on Reddit for horse jokes.
Oh, good.
There we go. Do you like us some horse jokes? There we go. I have sent you the image.
What? Wait, this is this is on a Facebook marketplace thing.
Yeah,
what the hell?
Yeah. It's not actually a horse annihilator.
No.
It's I think it's like it's one of those cleaning drums. It's like a massive cleaning drum, I think, for cleaning steel or something, maybe.
Yeah.
Who knows? Or cleaning like large objects that roll around in those like drums.
Yeah.
But it's just funny calling it the horse annihilator, so we dubbed the furnace the horse annihilator.
I would love to share it with you guys, except it's a WebP image, and I don't think I can show WebP images on OBS.
Oh, is it WebP?
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't even know what kind of image type that is.
WebP, as much shit as people give WebP, it's actually a fucking genius format because it allows you to put pretty damn good quality images. The reason why it's such a pain in the ass is that not a lot of systems support it.
Yeah.
But it's incredibly small in file size, but still keeps a lot of the quality of it remaining.
WebM had the same problem. Now it's everywhere.
Yeah,
True,
give it time. It needs to cook some more, essentially.
Yeah. Share a link. I mean, I think if you just type in horse annihilator,
Yeah, just search.
You might
just search horse annihilator meme. It's literally every response is in Google Images.
Add meme at the end because I don't know what you're gonna get if you don't add meme.
Yeah, you might get some really weird shit if you just put horse annihilator. Yeah. Google it.
Yeah. Let's see. Question 30. How many physics-related bugs have you had to squash, and how annoying is it to fix them?
Yes. And yes, they are very annoying. They're annoying to fix because the version of Unreal we uses physics, which is 4.27, I believe we're on. So it uses physics. A lot of people ask us why don't we move to like Unreal 5.0 or above. Quite simply, they don't support physics in there anymore. It's now Chaos Engine, I think it's called. So everything will literally break if we move it to 5.0. We would essentially have to do the entirety of the physics in the game from scratch if we move to 5.0. Which that's a lot of work. You would probably not see an update for a year with the amount of work that would require. No, not even a meme. This would not even be a meme situation. It would be because it would be for nose to fix, and that's a lot of work to put on one guy suddenly. Especially with physics bugs, because physics bugs break in the most tremendous way possible. They're funny to watch, but they are the most annoying to deal with because you could load into a save and it would never happen. Like, you could load in 50 times and it will happen once out of 50 times. So it's trying to find, like, why is this glitching into this wall? Why is it pinging the bed 5 miles, away from the base for no reason? Weird behaviors happen when multiple objects, and also the performance hits as well.
Yeah.
When you, like, stop doing the Skyrim 10,000 cheese wheels off the, Mount Hrothgar situations in Voices of the Void, please, and then telling me my game's lagging. It's like, yes, you have 10,000 Argemia plushies rolling down the hill. What did you expect? Don't burn your computer to have a meme.
Yeah.
Memes are great. Be responsible. Meme responsibly.
It's like,
but at the end of the day, it's your computer you're breaking, so you do you.
Exactly. That's like me with my garbage pile in the garage that I had.
You think that garbage pile is nothing compared to some of the stuff I've seen. Goddamn.
Oh yeah?
Oh, people have literally made. There's one streamer. If I can I say their name?
Sure.
Cool. They're called Chia.
Okay.
They have their VTuber is like a hamster, and they have taken this to a literal level in Voices of the Void. And they have literally coated their entire control room in trash piles, from floor to ceiling.
Oh my god!
And surrounded the console in trash piles into a little cocoon.
Oh my god!
It is. I'm impressed, but also horrified when I saw it.
That's amazing! I love that.
They have blocked the windows entirely.
Oh, they don't need to clean the windows anymore. They don't look through them.
Yeah, and it's just like, you know what? I respect it.
Yeah. Yes, Rogue,
I'll be a
guys...
bitch to clean, but I respect it.
You guys almost voted for that to happen. Yes, you did. You almost did. Instead, we have the shoe. That's what we have.
But yeah, it is entirely. Yeah, there. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a clip. It is an impressive feat.
That's awesome.
So hats off to Chia and their insane requirements for keeping the pace as messy as possible.
That's great. That's good.
It's so funny because some people join and they get actually angry.
They get
at how messy it
mad?
is. And I'm just like, lol.
Why would you get mad about that? It's freaking great.
Oh, these are the people that backseat. It's like, who cares?
Ah, of course.
It's like you're coming to a place to backseat someone playing a game that's free. Go do it yourself if you're that inclined.
Yeah. Like what I'm doing right now, like the event that I'm doing right now is explicitly made for the chat to backseat what I do in the game. Because if it were up to me, I would not be leaving that trash pile in the room. So
I can when I've been watching, I can hear it in your voice that you are just itching to like scrub the dirt and clean things up. And I'm just like, oh man, this must be torture for you.
Little Beeple's misery is increasing.
Yeah. And then there's me with the disintegrator gun, just dev cleaning everything out the way.
Oh, okay, yeah. You get the nice toys. All right.
Yeah. With the Uber sponge. The Uber sponge to clean the window in one tap. It's great.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I have to test the dirt somehow.
Yeah, obviously, for sure. Didn't you say that the dev sponge also can eliminate things you don't mean to eliminate too?
No, the disintegrator gun.
Oh, the disintegrator gun does that. Yeah.
Yeah, I shot the console once by mistake, and I was like, "Whoops, I need that."
Whoopsie.
That's where the F6 saves come in use. So I was just like, "What? Let's just reload that 60 save."
Yeah. The backup saves are very, very useful.
Yeah.
So
use the backup saves, more people.
Yep.
Goddamn.
Yep. Question 31. What have you worked on in the game that you are the most proud of?
So, Nose's answer makes me laugh because, I can't argue with it.
Okay.
And it's just VOTV.
VOTV. Oh, literally the name.
The game, yeah.
Just the game itself.
Yeah, Voices of the Void.
Yep.
That's what and he should be. It's a fucking good game.
Yeah.
For me, it's the bug report system and organizing all the reports and stuff for Nose. So, for a little backstory on like Vesper lore, I guess, I started off as a patron. So I was a patron for the game. I played Signal Simulator and I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
But the game stopped getting updates because the dev disappeared. Not maliciously, I will clarify. They just vanished. No one knows where they are. It's rather weird.
Hopefully they're okay.
We hope.
Yeah.
It's a very weird situation, that one. I remember one of their community managers came in and spoke to Nose and essentially said, we love that you're continuing the idea of the game. We don't know where our guy went. Essentially is what they said.
Oh.
So it's very weird.
Yeah.
So I started off as a patron and I noticed that Nose was just trying to troll through forums and stuff and just comments in random threads to get bug reports. And I sat there and went, that's not efficient.
No.
Let's see what I can do. And it was still quite early on. So I just went, okay, I'm going to make this bug report form using Google Forms because it's free.
Yeah.
And it's pretty simple. And now it's the go-to. And essentially, I just started testing bugs as they came in, reporting them through the form, finding what I could find essentially, and more essentially Nose just going, hey, you want to be on the dev team? I was like, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
That'd be great. That'd be cool. And now with the inside knowledge and through the QA testing, before I didn't say I was a dev essentially beforehand.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't. I was someone who was helping Nose out doing QA testing, freelance essentially.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I was officially made a dev team member, a lot of doors suddenly open, which made it kind of made sense for me to not only do QA, but then PR.
Yeah.
Because it meant that, I was talking to streamers and content creators and going, hey, I'm one of the dev team members. I can see you're having this issue. Let me know and I'll see if I can help out. And it was just opening a passageway for like those who do content creation and streaming, because you don't always have time to sit there and troubleshoot an issue.
Yeah.
So if you have someone who is inside the dev team, they can be like, okay, we'll take this and we'll see what we can do and give it a bit more priority, especially if it's something that's like derailing a stream, because that's like a streamer's worst nightmare is an issue that comes along and derails everything.
Mm-hmm.
And with the nature of some bugs, it can suddenly hit in really unexpected ways. The main one we dealt with a lot was the meta paranoia system not allowing people to save.
Oh, right,
and
yeah.
the event's getting stuck, and we were like, well, what event is it? And we couldn't figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
So now with the 8.2 update, there's now a new debug function called debug events with the S, and it will now tell you in that command what events are currently running.
Yeah.
And it will allow us to go, okay, so this is the event that's running. This is, it's been there for like a day. Why is it still there for a day? At the moment, a lot of the cause is because of the ice sheets from the winter update are caused pathfinding issues, even though the ice is turned off.
Yeah.
So that's why you see a lot of entities getting stuck in the river for no reason. It's great because they still think there's an ice block there.
Yeah.
So if you have an entity that's stuck in the middle of the river, just turn ice on for a moment and it will go on its merry way.
Yeah.
So same with Kerfer. Kerfer's like, I think there's an ice sheet here, and then drowns itself. That's fine.
It's great. It happened to me today.
But yeah, so that's my personal pride point is I made it a lot easier for Nose to correlate the bugs.
Yeah.
And it's made it, like he's even said to me himself, that the bug reporting system has made it so much easier for him to
That's great.
essentially bug test, because it filters out the repeats.
Yeah.
Because I'll go through the report and I'll say, right, this is a repeat, I'll delete it. We try our best to have like pin threads. No one obviously reads the pin threads.
Yeah. Yeah.
Some do, which is nice, and I appreciate them. And I'm like, yeah, cool, it's in the list. We'll look at it. But then you get others that have reposted the same bug for the 8th time, not put it in the format we need, and it's not in the form, or it is in the form, and they've essentially just sent it 4 times. And it's like,
Oh, God.
my guy, stop. Sending it 4 times just means I delete it 3 times.
Yeah.
So because we've also got a list on the forum for the most common bugs we come across,
Right.
or get reported. And funnily enough, someone's actually asked a question in this Q&A form about one of them. So
Oh, all right.
which I will address so people can hopefully stop asking me.
Yeah.
Because it's one we can't really fix.
Yeah.
It's a weird one, so I'll get to it when the question comes up. But
Yeah.
But we also had some input from Tubo, our writer.
Okay.
He actually added a comment on here as well. Essentially, his pride point was working on the lore Bible and getting that document together. So that compiles all the lore for Voice of the Void, not Eternity Dev Universe in general, because the Eternity Dev Universe is much larger than what you see in Voice of the Void, because you've got all the other games. But it's because it's focused on Voice of the Void, he was able to pinpoint what needs to be worked on. And also the upcoming text rework stuff that he's got cooking at the moment. So there's a major rework going on for all the text in the game to properly flesh it out a bit more and get it a bit more neat and detailed out. Because you might have noticed there's some descriptions that are like 1 word or none, or very, very basic. So Tubo has gone through that with a small team of people on the side through the community and gotten some help to flesh it out.
Yeah. Like some of them don't even have names. If I've noticed, like the axe doesn't have a name. Straight up, just does not have a name.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's something that they work on.
Yeah, so he's essentially, there's a file that essentially Nose pulls out, which is all the text in the game. And he just gave it to Tubo and said, right, essentially.
Yeah.
Obviously, a bit more than
that's
just
good.
right, but yeah.
Yeah, for sure. No, that's good. I can definitely like, as someone who loves like lore writing and like thinking up lore and thinking up that kind of stuff, like that is, I can see that being a very big like pride point as well.
Yeah.
Like that's awesome.
Yeah, because like Pinks just said, like the documentation is always the most boring part.
Yes.
But it can, like, there is some truth in that. But also, if it's something you're passionate about, and it's something you can just like get proper stuck, you get a cup of coffee and you sit down and you just get like proper stuck into like a bit of the documentation.
Yeah.
You know, the event Bible I was writing, I started it at one point, and then by the time I was finished putting all the events in, it was evening.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just
So
a lot of fun to just like get sat down and just start writing about like stuff. It's great.
yeah. So, you know, there's some aspects where it's like our time zones do get a bit in the way, which is just natural. It happens. So some things do take their time. You know, the event Bible has kind of stalled at the moment because I need to grab Nose by the face again and get him to pull some data out of the logs.
Yeah.
From the game itself. So I can get like percentiles and chances and stuff like that, because it all helps in the QA side, because then I can be like, hey, this event that's supposed to be super rare is actually occurring a lot. Like the church bells, if you remember, during winter.
Yes, I still not come across it. Yeah.
So the church bells was happening because of the ice. So the way the ice was rendered is below the map itself. There was essentially an ice sheet spanning the entire map. So because there wasn't a check in place for the church event to spawn for height restrictions, so is it X-axis or Z-axis? Essentially the height map was not set to be like, you can only check from this height to this height for a flat piece of terrain. So where it looks at this flat piece of terrain, it does a check on what's considered a viable place, and it runs that check every time it scans. But it means, because there was only a very small handful, it means the event was rather rare. But when you've got one giant land-facing ice sheet, which is all flat, that check timer suddenly amplified because it had lots of positions it could suddenly go to.
Oops. Yeah.
And that's why everyone suddenly started hearing the church bell event. But you would probably never see it because it was underground.
Oh no. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
But it oddly worked because it added some weird, because people thought it was related to the Christmas event. So it was a bug that kind of hilariously and unintendedly added a bit of ambience.
Yeah. No, it's great.
So yeah, that's a good example of like a weird behavior from stuff like that.
Yeah. Good old bug turning into a feature kind of situation. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this one's a bit more unique because we eventually shot the feature out back. Or bug. Because we didn't want it to spawn stuff underground.
No, obviously.
So obviously when it was fixed in 8.2 version 12, or revision 12 is probably an easier way to call it.
Yeah.
That stopped, essentially.
Okay. Cool. Number 32, sorry. Number 32 is Argemia in the array, because it seems like a lot of people think that because Argemia is often mentioned in lore and game, she's part of the 3 area roles who are in the array with Cal.
No, Argemia is the leader of the Ariels. She will not just go to a random treehouse on Earth. That would be very, very irresponsible.
She doesn't take a vacation? She doesn't go camping?
She probably does, but not to some random place
Yeah.
on Earth.
Yeah.
Where the security details.
Oh, not yet, Rogue. Not yet.
Who knows?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, there's no Argemia in the Treehouse crew. These are 3 area rules are above above average citizens that can afford to do this essentially in their community.
They are what would you say, upper middle class?
They are, as they say, fucking minted.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
They can afford a ship and they can afford to go off world.
They can afford 2 ships.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep. Okay. Number 33. What gave you guys the idea to add meta paranoia?
Because we wanted to remove the safety blanket of the pause menu. If you think about it, like whenever people play a horror game and you have the ability to pause at any time, people abuse that. They immediately pause and they take a moment, they let the scare get past, and then they jump back into it, and then that's it. The scare's gone.
That's me.
But by removing essentially the ability to pause or save, it takes away that blanket entirely, and it amplifies the fear factor.
Yep.
Because we're now forcing you to face that threat. You know, you can't hide. It's going to come for you. It's going to grab your face and shake it violently. You know, and also it's also a mechanical aspect as well. Because if you can save during an event, you can potentially break that event.
Yeah.
So if you got a major story event going on, you save and then you load, that event is now broken and you potentially can soft lock yourself.
Yeah.
So mechanic wise, it's there as a safety blanket in that regard, but we're ripping away one safety blanket to provide you a mechanical safety blanket.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because the biggest danger to any sort of user interface situation is a user themselves. You know, that's why terms like PEBCAC and ID10T error exist.
Yeah.
For those who don't know, ID10T spells idiot, and PEBCAC is probably exists between share and computer. There's also picnic, which is another one. Problem in share, not in computer. And one of my favorite. Yeah. And my favorite one, which when I had radios when I worked in like retail stuff in an amusement park years ago, is push to talk button actuator is faulty.
Yes.
So I just saw Gaz vote. I'm not entirely sure what meta paranoia is. So meta paranoia is a function in the game where when an event happens of any sort of major aptitude, or what we declare as something that you can't, it's like entity driven, or it's a big or major or important action or event, the game will stop you from pausing or saving. So we adjusted this in 8.2 in what I like to call meta paranoia 2.0. So in the first rendition of meta paranoia, you pressed escape, you couldn't pause. You just got the error noise that you couldn't press escape, it wouldn't let you in. That caused problems because people couldn't access the help menu or the options menu. So it was changed to allow people to pause, but the game wasn't actually paused. It would still carry on in the background. And you would see the text of the pause text like glitching out. This was to identify or signal that, hey, something fucky's afoot.
Yeah.
That you're in danger. So, yeah. Or Patrick Star, wee woo.
Wee woo. Yeah.
Wee woo. That's essentially what that's saying. It's wee woo, wee woo.
Yeah.
So it is the visual representation of your safety blanket being ripped off, and you're about to get frongled by the frongler. He's gonna grongle your frongle.
Yep. Yeah, essentially. I think that's good. That's very good. There's a lot of questions about bugs here. The weirdest, most niche bug you've had to fix.
I mean, I put Mars only Mars, but I think I was like half asleep when I read this question.
Okay.
Because I said niche.
Yeah.
A niche bug I came across in testing was the lightweight scrap cart bug.
The lightweight. Okay, yeah, go on.
So you've probably seen the scrap cart, which you can like push around.
Yes.
Very heavy. You can't pick it up. So when you put a box in there, or any item, in fact, and let it grip it, if you grip the item inside the scrap cart and pick it up, it will pick up the scrap cart with it. So the scrap cart essentially becomes the weight of the object you put in. Now, you can also add this and turn lightweight scrap cart into flying magical scrap cart by standing in it and then picking up the cup and scrolling it towards yourself, and you'll fly. I don't know if it still does this because I haven't actually checked it since. I'm pretty sure we fixed it. But yeah, Nose's response to this, however, is the ghost buckets and crates igniting on break.
That's scary.
Yeah, and the thing that frustrates him more about this bug is that he didn't fix them.
Oh,
They just fixed themselves.
without knowing why.
Yeah, we still don't know what caused them. They just stopped being a thing. So I just said to Nose, it's compiler shenanigans.
Oh man, yeah.
So yeah, ironically, these bugs where you can prop surf, because there was a really old classic bug, which was like in a really old versions where people would attach a saw blade to the head of the broom, then attach the hook, grab the broom, and then fly with it.
Accurate source replication.
Yeah, there was really weird combinations of things because people use source glitches in this game, which is a testament to just how accurately Nose got the source engine feel.
That's so good.
In Unreal.
That's great.
So
I love that.
yeah.
I don't think that the scrap box glitch works anymore because I feel like I tried it. I think I tested it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's fixed because I
Yeah.
remember bringing it to Nose's attention during a dev stream.
Yeah.
And saying, hey, by the way, try this, it's funny. And like ones that I think are like super critical, I get him to test it like live during the dev stream.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, I would love to see his reaction. And I think his reaction was bruh.
Bruh. That's so good.
So yeah, Nose is one with words. It's funny because you can always tell when Unreal has crashed with Nose.
Okay.
Because he just starts swearing profusely in the chat.
Oh no.
He goes, fuck, shit, ass. And I'm just like, oh, did Unreal crash again? He's like, yes. He's like, okay.
Oh, that's the worst. Man.
That's usually when I like when it crashes a lot in one day. So I'm like, so about that laptop.
One day, TM.
One day,
Soon,
one
TM.
day.
So number 35. Are there plans to update how the PC works, like new mechanics that give you a reason to turn it on and off from time to time?
So there are some ideas cooking, and there are plans to for the updated PC with fake OS, essentially. So yeah, there are plans to adjust how the computer works. Yes.
Okay. I know, like, what is it? What the question was, like turning it off and on from time to time. There are people that leave their computer on like 24/7.
Yeah, this is
in real life.
the thing. Like, this is me going back to my IT support days.
Yeah.
PCs you can generally leave on for quite a long time. They've got a dedicated power supply unit for this exact reason. It's what it's for. It's what it's designed to do. Laptops, however, are not designed to be left on forever. So please don't do it with that because you will melt your laptop.
Yeah. Why are you calling me? Yeah, we got a few in the chat. I see you.
I have a habit of restarting my machine because I know how dog shit Windows is at a base foundational level.
Yeah.
Because it likes to hold on to crap. Also, make sure you turn off file startup because if you shut down your machine with that setting turned on, it's not actually shutting down, it's going into deep sleep hibernation.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Thank Windows for these dog shit features no one asked for.
Thank you, Windows. Thank you for forcing us into an update that nobody wants again.
Yeah, I mean, I've got Windows 11, it works. It's not great,
Yeah.
but it works.
Yeah.
A lot of the problems with OS releases early on that people complain about is because there's no driver support. So it's like people jump into the version straight away and they're like, none of my stuff is working. Like, yeah, there's no drivers yet, my guy. Like, wait a few months until like the companies can make the drivers.
Yeah.
But you know, Windows 11 will just become Windows 10, and Windows 10, which was Windows 7. You know, it's just a constant loop.
Yeah. Core here said, speaking of bugs, not sure if you saw it, Vesper, when Alfie had mirror mode enabled, some of the PC UI buttons were not lining up.
Yeah, that's probably correct. The mirror mode was made with the old console, so it's probably just a case that when we adjust the mirror mode, it probably just needs to be readjusted for the new console design.
Okay, there you go.
This is the inherent issue when you add new models and change things, is features that were added on the older stuff suddenly don't work.
They don't align.
Things go weird.
Yeah, that makes sense. Will there be official mod support and or modding tools in the future of Voices of the Void?
Probably, but it is not a major focus. It would be cool to add because, modding games is just even more longevity in the end of the day. So if you want your Lover's Lab Kerfero Omega, go for it. Yes, it exists.
I don't doubt it.
Don't tell me why I know. Or don't ask me why I know.
You're the QA guy. That's why.
People are going to ask me, so I'm going to clarify. Someone modded their game and then reported it to me that something wasn't working, and then I noticed the cursor in the picture, and I'm like, that don't look right. That looks weird. And then I just went through it. I said, did you mod your game? And they were like, no. I said, bullshit.
Did you zoom in on the cursor, the sussy cursor, and like?
I'm just like, I'm like that cursor's thicker than oatmeal, my guy. What did you do to it?
No.
And I'm like, did you 3D print one? And they were like, no, it's cursor. I'm like, that's not okay. And I was just like, no, that's not. No, go away.
Dude, just admit it at that point.
And I just said to it, I said, we cannot support versions that have been modded because whatever you change breaks things clearly. So I just said, remove your mods, try it again, tell me if it keeps happening. And they never came back to me.
Oh, well, there you go. The walk of shame, essentially.
So obviously I had to search where this came from. And that's when I found it. So I was like, okay, that's what they had.
Oh my God. No. Oh, dummy
fit cursor. It literally was. With a bulge.
No! Oh my God! Please, people, when you need to like do bug reports, please hide your shame a little bit, just a tiny bit.
There's a speedrunner I watched, and he had really good advice, which is don't self-incriminate.
Yeah, don't self-incriminate, man. Oh, God. Okay.
I do what you like, as long as it's legal, consensual, etc., etc.
Yeah.
You do you.
Yeah, I will be the first to say that it's okay to like, put any mods in your games that you want. It doesn't matter. Just don't self-incriminate. If you do not want to admit to what you did in your game when you were talking to a dev that you just sent a screenshot to, hide it better. Come on.
I saw the funny side.
Yeah.
But it was just like, come on. Really?
Yeah.
Exactly. I think I was more annoyed at the fact that they weren't admitting they modded their game, and I'm like, I'm literally looking at something that is not in the game.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying.
Like, be honest with the people fixing your stuff.
Yeah.
They will know you're lying.
Yeah. They probably won't even care. They probably don't even give a shit. Exactly.
We care about anything breaking the game, but the only time we'll care when it's modded is because if you're reporting a bug to us and your game is modded in any way, even if it's just a UI change, we don't know what that person's done with that mod.
Yeah.
We don't know what they've put inside it. We don't know what, the base code to put mods in. Because I know with Voice of the Void modding, you need something to inject the mods in. It's like a mod loader. But we don't know how that mod work is designed because we didn't design it. We don't know how it interacts. We don't know what features or things the person who made it put in.
Yeah.
So when you report to us a bug saying, hey, my game's bugged and I don't know why, and I see, you've got the custom slot machine or chaos mod and all this, I'm like, well, Cool. Well, we don't know because your game's tainted in our eyes because we
Yeah.
can't bug test this. We don't know if it's being caused by this or something else.
Exactly.
So it's a good thing about it. The way to look at it is there's a game called H3 VR called Hot Dogs, Horseshoes, and Hand Grenades, and the dev for that super into modding or supporting modding.
Right.
But he will crucify you if you come to him with a bug report and you have a modded game. But if you have a stable version of the game and you have mods, and it's like officially sanctioned mods, he will look into it, but he will tell you need to go to the mod maker. It's like, I'll consider it, but it's not going to be a priority.
Yeah.
And maybe one day that will be our stance once the game's in a very stable position, like vanilla wise. But we do not officially support or assist games that have issues if they're modded in any way, shape or form.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense.
And we will know very quickly.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah. Don't bring issues to somebody when the issue is one that you created yourself. Like,
it just adds a massive load of question marks where we can't tell how to, like, we didn't know where to start. Essentially, it's like, okay, you've given us this issue that's cropped up. It only happens to you. No one else has reported this. And the common denominating factor between you and everyone else is mods.
Yep.
So it's like I love modding. I think modding's great.
Yeah.
Mod the hell out of things. You know, we all played Skyrim.
Yeah, exactly.
Unmodded. I've always said unmodded Skyrim is the demo version.
Yeah.
You know, when mods come out and it's all fleshed out, that's when the true game begins. Mostly because the, stability patches that the community makes actually work.
Yeah. Yep.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be cool to add mod support, but not a focus.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Question 37. Are there any plans to go a little deeper into Rosetta lore? I really love them. Smile.
Yes.
Yes.
Next.
Okay.
There's not really much to add to it. Yeah, there is.
Yeah, it's a yes or no question. So yes, they do plan on it.
Pretty
so.
simple.
Okay, next one. Hi, sorry to bother, but is Kel like solidly male or fluid? Better question, would Kel ever consider transitioning? Also, why is the bait? Okay, that is two separate questions entirely. So yeah, Kel.
Yeah. Kel is male and identifies as he, him. He's incredibly just very chill, essentially.
Yeah.
But very weird. Case in point, eating cockroaches and not flinching.
Yep.
But yes, Kel is male.
Yeah. I think something that someone pointed out in the wiki was that Kel is also bi.
No.
Oh, okay. Because that was very
Kel is male.
specific.
Yeah, it was very specific, but from my understanding, Kel is just male.
Okay.
And they are friends with Dr. Ina.
Okay.
And that's where they know. That's who they know. But they're
Friends.
pretty friends, small. But yeah.
Got it. And the one that follows that question that is completely separate. Why is the base...
And also been answered as well, technically now, because this is probably asked before Monique released.
It's true. This question was asked before Monique released that video. Why is the base always so messy? I understand a little mess, but all of the Transformers and entire base are just so messy. How do I get the mess toned down? Because it's actually about to TKO my potato computer every time I go about.
So, first off,
illness.
What mental illness?
He was very upset. He was very depressed. He was going through a lot of shit. He's alcoholic. I would say. Yeah.
Right. Oh yeah. No, I've caught up now. I think this is just 3 a.m. brain.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying the question was mental illness.
Oh my god, no, I would never. No, I was saying the reason.
So yeah, the reason is because obviously D was trying to stick a middle finger up to this little project, essentially, and set it on fire, as per the video from Monique that you saw earlier. As for your potato computer, maybe add more potatoes. A lot of people come to us with like performance issues on their machine.
Yeah.
There's only so much we can do until it's out of our hands.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to make the game and we're going to continue, but you're not going to get games made on modern systems that will work with really old or really underpowered stuff.
Yeah.
It's just an unfortunate reality in game development. A lot of the systems coding gets very complicated in the back end.
Yeah.
We try our best to add like functionality for people to make it as low as possible, but as Damon has pointed out, the game's in pre-alpha as well, with things still needing to be fleshed out in certain ways. It's not realistic for us to focus super heavily on optimization that much. Like we did a heavy focus on the lighting optimization in one of the previous updates, just because of how heavily it tanked everyone regardless. Those are the performance hits we take a notice in, which is like, it doesn't matter what you have, it's hitting your performance. Those are the more important ones. If we can get it working really well, essentially the basis of testing is if Nose can run it on his laptop at the moment with his 2016 old ass laptop, which is nearing like 9 years old, then it passes the test of being playable to some degree on older machines.
Yeah.
You can buy gaming rigs now for like, if you know where to look and how to build it, $200.
Yeah.
So it's entirely doable.
I think something that people also need to remember is that game devs can't really account for every single type of rig that someone has or that people have. Like it's not like building a game for a console where everyone has the same specs because it's a console. A PC,
even then, just a tangent in there, even consoles have hardware variations.
Even
there is no such thing. Like Linus Tech Tips actually did an experiment on this where they grabbed like 20 CPUs and they lab tested all of them, and there was major variations between them. Like no two of them were, I think, the same in their testing. And that's just because of the natural variation in like quality testing and just the way components can just function. You know, not everything is built the same. It's why when you buy like something off the internet and you get it, sometimes it's good, or you might get a crap one and for some reason it just doesn't work, and then they send you a new one and that one works fine. It's hard. Man-made things or human-made things will be a variety of different qualities. So
it's hard for devs to keep up with all of that stuff. So yeah, I mean, I was able, and like I stream the game, so it's wild because streaming the game itself, I need to tone down the like the graphics and a few things, a few of the rendering aspects and stuff like that of the game itself. But when I'm playing it off stream, I can max everything out and I have no issues. So it's very dependent on a lot of things. I'd say the game still looks pretty solid when you lower the
I'm gonna make some Bones
honestly.
creak and
yeah,
rattle.
like it doesn't.
The ice bucket challenge was 11 years
too
ago.
Much. Like, and graphics aren't everything. You know. Like I play my fair share of graphics, like graphic heavy games. But I also play my fair share of games that aren't graphic heavy, and I have the same amount of fun in both of them. You know. The one thing I will say is comparing one game to another in terms of performance is really dumb. Because entirely different creation methodologies, entirely different programming structure. Unless you're looking at the source code, you're not going to know why. And even then, if it's an Unreal Engine game, the Unreal Engine will probably just go, fuck you, I compiled this weird. Like with when Stalker released, the new Stalker.
Yeah.
Right? Unreal Engine. When they had all these issues, I immediately like empathized with them because I'm just like, yeah, half of these are probably like compiler bugs.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's just the nature of certain engines. They just go burp and then just die
Gosh.
for no reason.
Yep.
And it's not like it gives you like an error report. Like a bug I've been like testing at the moment, and it's a really, really difficult one, and essentially has required me to like dig into old troubleshooting techniques. Now there's a methodology I use in testing and in life, which is what I call the KISS methodology. And what KISS stands for is keep it simple, stupid. And essentially it means don't go for the most complicated answer straight away. Start small, work your way up. Because if you go for the most complicated thing, you'll probably go past the thing that's actually causing the problem. So if you eliminate anything on the lower end of the spectrum and work your way up, you're removing any capability for something else to sneak in. So by using that, I was able to look further into this bug. So the nature of this bug only happens with AMD users. And what happens is as soon as they launch the game, they get hit with a fatal error of unreferenced memory at 0x00000000. Essentially meaning that the memory is trying to allocate at this reference point. Go fuck yourself. I'm crashing.
Oh, no.
So these people can't play the game. So a lot of the times they just send that report and it doesn't tell me anything. It just says, hey, I tried to access this memory at this point and I crashed.
Yeah.
I'm like, cool. That doesn't tell me anything. I can ascertain that.
Yeah.
What this required is me going very simple and saying, hey, I need computer specs and I need to know, you know, what's happening here, what operating system, etc. Essentially just the very basic stuff.
Yeah.
Every person that sent me their specs all had an AMD component in their computer.
Oh, wow.
Every single one of them. This issue did not crop up from people who had only Intel and NVIDIA GPUs and CPU combinations. It only happened when they had AMD. So something you need to remember with Unreal is that they have a partnership with NVIDIA. So Unreal Engine games work really well on NVIDIA's devices, but not AMD. There is just some weird like combination with if you have an AMD component. There's a number of things you can try, but the majority of it is that there's a corruption somewhere in your machine and you need to rebuild your OS.
Oh, God.
So you just need to rebuild and just hope it fixes that memory reference issue at the moment. It's the only thing we can find, because the errors provided to us by Windows is not detailed enough to tell us what is on that memory point.
Oh, geez.
Where I've grabbed their log files, where I've said, hey, send me the Unreal dump file that's been saved. And I have actually gone into a debugger, code and line by line, and it's just question marks because it's a null reference. It's referencing nothing.
That's insane.
But there's two different systems that are trying to reference that same point, but it will not tell you why.
Freaking amazing.
So the only common denominator I could find was that it was always people with AMD.
Wow. So it's straight up just like, I'm sorry, you have an AMD card. I can't do anything about this.
Essentially.
Wow. Wow.
And it's a very frustrating. So onto the questions earlier of like, what's a frustrating bug? This one. Because
that makes sense.
We can't fix it.
Yeah.
It's a, if you search AMD Unreal crashing, you'll see a load of articles and posts on forums and Unreal of how many people have this issue.
So at that point, it would be something that Unreal needs to change about their shit, or AMD needs to change about their shit.
Both. Yeah.
Yeah.
But unlikely because well, Unreal have a partnership with NVIDIA.
Yeah.
Of course, Unreal has a partnership with
Oh,
Unreal
well, yeah.
themselves. Yeah. So fun times.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess Mess cannot be toned down because D is having a hard time. So yeah.
He mad.
He's
You
mad.
can, if you want, there is an option to remove rubbish through
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
a reset button. You just delete rubbish piles. It will delete it in the main base only, because that's the point.
Yeah.
But it will keep it in the transformers.
Yeah. I mean, already, I think that's probably a better solution than nothing.
Yeah.
Question 39. I had a question of what plans you have to help with teaching more of the mechanics for newer stuff in the game for new people playing, since most of the time it's people or word of mouth to explain or show.
Yeah. Reading this sentence confused me, because if people aren't using word of mouth, like, what? It's either people or word of mouth. It's like, wait, how are the people communicating to you then? Anyway, that was just brain semantics at the time.
Yeah.
So the tutorial we are planning to redesign. So the tutorial has been a bit of a bugbear, because it was the very early version of the tutorial was very much like a Half-Life-esque section by section with a voiceover explaining the mechanics. But it was slow. It took a while. And Nose didn't want people standing there for ages trying to essentially go through this slow-ass tutorial for the first time, because you can't play the story until you do the tutorial. So it was changed to the current version, where it was just text-based. So you could literally sprint through it if you wanted. But of course, let's be honest here, every gamer has ADHD. We don't have time for that. So no one read it. So yeah, people did the tutorial, and it was also really hard to explain mechanics, especially for like the signal terminals,
Right. Yeah.
or frequency adjusting terminals and polarity. So some people would read it and they would understand ish. Maybe some mechanics weren't fully explained very well, because of course when Nose wrote these, English isn't his first language. He speaks a Russian dialect. So some terminologies just come out a bit weird. So, I mean, that's probably why we have a writer now who's doing that all. So it made it so that some people didn't quite understand the mechanics very well. And obviously that translates to everyone relying on word of mouth and explaining it and tutorials, etc. So yeah, the tutorial was planned to be redone in a section style again, possibly with a voiceover and text. I know I do plan to make some short form videos on like either a YouTube channel or something down the line when, time frees up a bit more, where I'll probably put them in the style of like those old 70s or 80s like training videos on VHS.
Oh, hell
I think
yeah.
that'd be quite a cool little like feature or
Yeah.
theme. And it'll be explaining the mechanics from a dev perspective, and like how we have some hints and tips. Like a lot of people don't realize you can just save the signals very early on to your PC, and then grab a copy from the PC and then process that copy, and it will be a sellable signal.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't realize that. And also not to go to level 3 processing straight off the bat, because you were effectively shooting yourself in the foot early on.
Oh, really? Okay, can you elaborate on that?
Well, because when you process it to level 3, it takes time.
Right.
If you have none of the speed upgrades, that process is going to take ages.
Yeah.
You are running a higher risk of not getting your weekly rewards, because you're not going to have enough time to grab the signals during the day, or grab the codes during the day and process 3 signals.
Yeah.
Because on average, you need 2 to 3 signals if you're playing normal.
Mm-hmm.
If you're playing on a harder difficulty, not only do you need to get more hash codes, you need more signals.
Yeah.
And they all have to be level 3.
Oh, God. Okay.
So you're shooting yourself in the foot. So we always recommend focus on some of the speed upgrades first to get downloading and processing really done quickly, and stagger the level upgrade.
That makes
Like
sense.
I'm doing a playthrough of Voices at the moment on my own stream, and I am on, I think, day 7, and I've already got a half-built GPU mining rig.
Yeah. I feel
Like there's ways to do it.
Yeah, mining rig is good to get for passive income.
Yeah. I didn't focus on getting the Kerfer because if you know what you're doing, you can do the hash codes in less than an hour.
Yep. Never be Alfie. Excuse me. Yeah, that is true. I did get random like points where Dr. Bao was asking me for 4 signals constantly for the first few days. I was on normal though.
I think it's an RNG check, so you can sometimes just be unlucky and they will ask for 4 of them.
Okay.
But if you put it on harder difficulty, like it's the normal amount is 4.
Okay. Okay. So I was just unlucky.
Yeah, essentially.
Okay. All right. I will say I like the idea of having like not infomercial type, but like those tutorial videos like from like the 80s.
Yeah.
Someone said, can it be like kind of like the Wendy's like tutorial video? I think the Wendy's ones are like made with music and like actual songs, so I think that'll be a bit harder.
I mean, I'm gonna like discuss it with the other devs on how to go about it, because I will probably speak to Monique, because clearly they can do old style stock footage videos very well.
Yeah.
You know, and I think Yeet also had a hand in helping, and IDKY and Tubo obviously also had some help in there because of the artwork and the lore aspects in Australia. So yeah, it's just an idea at the moment. I have coined some ideas to Nose of having like possibly like a VHS player in the game.
Yeah.
Which allows you to play the videos. But that's very much it's what we call a prototype idea. It's an idea. It goes into a list, and we consider if it's like a viable option down the line. But who knows? In some of these ideas, there's a lot of ideas that never make the cut, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, that's understandable. Like, there's, like, you guys are an entire team trying to make a game here, so understandably. But no, that'd be really fun. That'd be super duper fun.
Yeah. I see someone saying loading screen tips. I mean, that would probably be a thing if we had loading screens.
Yeah, there's no,
Yeah, there's no loading screens in the game.
That's...
Well,
oh, when
in
you
the
get
game,
into the cave, I
after
think.
you've loaded in. I mean, it wouldn't really work. It would like kind of...
Yeah.
You know, because the reason why it's kind of loading is because it's loading, it's generating the assets.
That's true, yeah.
So adding more things to generate on top of that is just... You're just pushing it.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah, there's no loading screens, so I guess it would make like the tips would come few and far in between if there are loading screen tips. Yeah.
And it also just becomes clutter as well. You know, people miss the notifications that appear anyway. So you know, having them pop up there is just it's just not good UI design.
New scrolling bar of tips on the pause screen.
I think with all the amount of things we've got scrolling, it will just look like one of those old like Windows 95 websites with like GIFs everywhere.
True. God.
So it's like we want to make sure the patrons are like shouted out, because of course without them we wouldn't be where we are today. And then, you know, if the game doesn't pause, we want you to be able to see yourself getting murdered. So yeah.
Was it a just cause?
There's ways. So
yeah. It said the research showed less than 10% of players pay attention to loading screen tips. I will say I don't pay attention to it, so.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if the percentage is lower, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people, I've even with the new help menu and it bouncing around, I've told people go to the help menu, and they've said, "Where is it?"
Oh no.
So I've always like joked about how, you can put down a neon sign flashing with an air horn, and people will still ask you a question related to the thing that's flashing the air horn neon sign at them. So,
Yeah.
some people can't be helped.
Yeah. At the end of the day, I feel like, especially for a game like Voices of the Void, the learning curve is steep, but once you get it, you get it. It's like it's like, I don't want to say learning how to ride a bike, but essentially it's kind of like that. It's muscle memory.
Yeah.
Yeah. Question 40. Will Nose ever add more ATV upgrades besides the solar panels? I currently have cardboard boxes, a map, and a radio nailed to the ATV for storage space.
Nice.
Navigation and entertainment. Finding the ATV quickly. I would love to see dedicated ATV saddles that have containers on them, or an upgrade that adds a map to the ATV. Cheers, Mr. Dr. Nose. I love the game. That's so clever. Holy shit.
Yeah, this is something that's been going on like very early on in the game's like rendition, is people nailing boxes and things to it. To a point that people even modded in like a harness mount for the digital map. Or even 3D printed one that they can nail on themselves.
Mm-hmm.
So yes.
Cool.
Is the simple answer.
Cool.
It's obviously this obviously feeds into the prior question about the ATV. Will it get all your work? Yes, and chances are upgrades will come with it.
Nice. Heck yeah. Harness mount sounds like the ATV is a fucking horse. I mean, it's like when you have a motorcycle, right? You can have like saddles on your motorcycle.
Yeah, I mean, saddlebags on a motorcycle is kind of common.
Yeah. Okay, cool. No, I'm excited for that too. A steel horse. Yeah, exactly. Question 41. Hey Nose, it's me again. I was wondering how you came up with the idea of the area roles, like their name, their entire story as a species. Some insight would be awesome into it all. Geg. Question from Geg.
Geg. Okay, Geg.
Geg.
So I didn't answer this one. I essentially left a note saying this is a Nose question, and he has answered. So here, this is a response. It is a long story. I think the initial idea has spawned when I was in middle school. There was only one Argemia as a singular character with no backstory or anything, as far as you can remember. Then some time later, they made them a species and been slowly adding details over time. But an important note, the Aurora lore is not a priority right now. Expect the changes in the future before we come up with a defined lore. So essentially what he's saying here is the lore is so work in progress that it's not a super priority. Obviously, we want to get the game functioning first. So when the game is in a better state, it will be a case of, okay, we've got this in a better state. This is working well. Let's now focus on the actual universe lore and get them fleshed out to a better state that now makes contextual sense with what we have here.
Yeah. I mean, coming up with an entire species is a hell of a feat.
Yeah, I mean, like we sort of joked about earlier, it's like Lord of the Rings stuff. It's not going to happen overnight.
Nope.
Especially if you're making it for like a system for like games and universes and etc. You need to have it, fleshed out when you can, essentially.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
By the way, I know it's very late for you. Please let me know when you're ready to clock out. I am still only going to be live for another 40 minutes anyway.
I mean, I can see the end of the list.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool.
So yeah, I'm sure we can probably. I think there's a few duplicates in here.
Okay, cool.
So we can probably like rapid fire past those.
Yeah. Here's one that was probably going to take a second. Important question. What's your opinion on ducks?
Tasty with pancakes.
Perfect. Was that
Nose
yours or Nose?
Eat. Oh, I put tasty with pancakes. Nose just put eat.
Very good. Duck is better than chicken, by the way. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, it can be a bit rich if it's done wrong.
True.
But I guess chicken can be really dry if done wrong. So
Exactly.
tomato.
All right, question 43. Will there be future factions added that Dr. Kell can become friends or enemies with? For example, the Brotherhood.
Yeah. I got a question from the other day. What the fuck is the Brotherhood? And I had to explain the context of how, you've adopted them, essentially.
Yeah.
So yeah, they found it a bit cute.
Yeah.
So I wasn't told I can't say this, so I will say the bit that Chubo gave me information on, which is essentially my response here, which is if you include humans, there are 5 factions. Smile. Nose's response was perhaps. Every time I say perhaps, by the way, I imagine that meme with the cow from, was it Barnyard Friends?
Yeah.
Where it's just perhaps, and it's just standing there.
Okay.
I'm not sure if you know which meme this is.
Yes, of course I do. Yes.
Excellent. But yeah, that's essentially the face I give whenever I say perhaps. So I would like everyone to remember that.
Okay, cool, perfect. Let's see here. Errol, Mannequins, Human, Rosittle, and who? I mean, there were also like an earlier question mentioned the Greys.
Well, yeah, the Greys are there.
They're there.
Yeah.
They're there. Okay. Question 44. Will we ever get the ability to sort of restore the murals that are in the base? I love the whole cleaning, decorating aspect of the game and feel like it would be a lovely final touch on top of the cleaning.
So I will pick Nose's response of this because obviously it'll be him that will code it. He doesn't know about the murals, but base cleaning will receive some changes.
Okay, cool. Okay. Changes like with what do you call it? With
the way cleaning
works.
Done, essentially.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. My request here is that the Roomba does not suck up chairs. That'd be cool.
Hey, you know what? It could have been worse. It used to suck up the entire tables and consoles. So, take your blessings.
That's really funny.
I remember one bug where someone said, my console has disappeared, and we found out it was eaten by the Roomba.
It was in the Roomba!
Yeah, that was fun.
That's so good. Oh, man. What is your favorite event? What do you think is underappreciated in the game? Can we officiate the Brotherhood?
So, it's hard to say what's... I think underappreciated is the wrong word. It's hard to say. These ones came in after, I believe. So I'm having to sort of like pull out of the deep knowledge.
Yeah.
So my favorite event is a signal, and it's the black hole with the Dyson sphere, because of the harmonic, creepy, but also somewhat soothing music.
Yes.
I just like that one because of just it's the idea that you've just found the signal, and it's singing to you.
It's so beautiful.
Yeah, it's got a hauntingly eerie, soothing feel to it.
Yay!
And it's also one of the OGs, so that's also why I like it.
Very good.
What do you think is an underappreciated part of the game? I kind of answered this in another question. So there's another question in here that says, what is a small feature of the game that you wish people would pay more attention to? So this will be my answer for both of these parts. The help menu.
Yeah.
Use it more, please.
Yeah, it's there for you to use.
Yeah. If you think to yourself, hey, is this a thing? Go to the help menu, search it. If you find a result, look at it.
Yeah.
If you don't, try some other names before you come to us, please. Please, K, thanks. Yay. But yeah.
Yeah. I will actually answer the Brotherhood thing. I think that's gonna be very much a community thing, like
Yeah,
voices.
that's an inside thing.
Yeah, that's an inside thing for us.
That falls under the game is a toy box. Do what you like.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
They all blend the same.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, no, not anymore.
Not anymore.
Yeah, I'll let you figure that out if you want to blend one.
Oh, okay. All right.
Smile.
46. What are some big future updates that are being worked on or that you would like to see be included for Voices of the Void?
Well, I mean, that would be telling.
That's true.
You're just going to have to wait and see on that one.
Yep.
So, I mean, stuff I'd like to see in Voices of the Void. VR would be interesting.
Oh, like being able to play it in VR?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I know we have discussed the idea in the dev chat, but don't take what I say here with any sort of semblance that we're doing VR support. It's very much we've discussed it. It's an interesting idea.
Yeah.
It's viable to a degree, but Nose hasn't worked on a VR game before, so
yeah,
that's an entirely different kettle of fish.
VR would be a trip having Kerfer sprint around a corner at Mach 1.
We probably have to change the Omega warning to "We are not responsible for physical damage obtained to your equipment or your person or anyone else in the vicinity if you play this."
Yeah. Oh, the amount of times that you would probably like break your neck just like flinching every time. Oh,
yeah. What if we did do VR? The one thing I would push on to make sure it's done is that it does head tracking, not hand tracking, because I really don't want everyone to throw up violently.
Yeah.
If I can at least prevent that, that's what I'll do.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, that was 46. Okay. 47. Rain and snow effects sometimes show right in front of you, even if you're inside the structure.
Ah, yeah, this one.
Yeah. Is there any plans to stop that from happening?
So this is a common reported bug we get a lot. So Unreal is an ass. Essentially, there are ways we can stop the weather, but it will break a bunch of events or mechanics. It would essentially stop you from seeing events outside the window or doors if we did the common features of keeping weather outside rather than inside.
Oh, yeah.
At the moment, it's not a major priority because it doesn't necessarily break the game.
Yeah.
But the possible fixes have a high chance of breaking the game. So it becomes this sort of thing of, is it worth trying to bug fix something that isn't necessarily causing a major issue? Or do we placate a minor bugbear in essentially immersion?
Yeah.
Where it's like, okay, maybe one day down the line we will address it, but at the moment it's low priority. It doesn't really harm anything. So
yeah,
it will be looked at when we can in some degree. It does bother me because obviously I get the reports.
Yeah,
so
fair.
I have to constantly say to people, by the way, this is in our common reported issues form. Please read it like you're supposed to.
Yeah.
Because I even have it on the bug form that when you answer the question, it asks, "Hey, did you read this form before posting?" And everyone puts yes, and then posts a bug report of a question that's in that form.
Oh no.
That's one way to really get in the bad books.
Yeah.
Because I will send you a Amazon listing for reading for dummies.
That's great. Yep. I mean, like, I don't think it's a huge thing. Like
it's very minor.
Yeah.
It's annoying on the immersion side of it, and I get that. I play Milsim.
Yeah.
But this is not a Milsim game.
Mm-mm.
This is funny game with cat that explodes into the Bad to the Bone riff. You know, come on.
Exactly.
It ain't that deep.
Nope, exactly. Question 48. There is or was a superstition in Taiwan about putting a bag of particular snacks on top of servers to have them work longer and better. Would such a mechanic be of any interest to you for this game? Going out to fix a server that keeps going down, bringing a server protection kit, and a bag of snacks to offer to the machine. A desperate bribe from the terminally isolated and less conventionally sane Dr. Kell.
So I'd never heard of this folklore.
No,
and
me
it's
neither.
Interesting. If we'd add it, I don't think so, because it kind of doesn't really fit. A lot of the lore in the game is based on European folklore. So, of course, I mean, it's based in Switzerland, so it kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't really fit suddenly throwing in like other continents' folklore in there. But it is interesting. Taiwan DLC. But yeah, it's cool. I like interesting folklore like this, and I know Nose does as well, and the other guys in the dev team. So, or guys and gals. So yeah, I mean, I'll bring it to Nose's attention, see what he thinks of it, at the very least.
That's really neat. I've never heard of that. That's so interesting.
Yeah, it's quite cool. It's
yeah.
Little folklores. It must be the early Mechanicus.
Yeah, yeah.
A litany of percussive maintenance, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Question 49. What is a small feature of the game that you wish people would pay more attention to? I think you asked that. You answered
See,
that.
Briar, the help menu.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Please look at the help menu. Please look at the help menu. Please look at the help menu.
Yeah, if you contact me about something that's in the help menu, we have a specific sticker in our Discord, which is just an arrow pointing to the help menu.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Have you seen it, Alfie?
I don't think I've ever had to see it, so...
There you go. I've sent it to you on Discord. There you go. You can have a look.
Let's see it. Yeah, that's good. That's very good.
Yeah, we've got it as a server sticker, so...
Yep. I mean, sometimes that's all you can do, right? Just like point the person to where they can find the answers.
Essentially, yeah.
So...
We started with it being yellow. You can tell how old that screenshot is because it's still just yellow and staying still. And then we made it jump because apparently finding the only yellow bit in a white text menu was too difficult.
Yep, apparently so. So that was that. Okay, yeah. Question 50. We're nearing the end here. There's a lot of scrap that you can get in the game, and some of it is less than useful. Are there any plans for them? IKEA furniture out of wood and plastic. A slingshot or a hook made from rubber and metal. Bricks from rubble. By the way, I love that the rubber scrap bounces. It's such a good detail.
Yeah. So there are going to be more bits of like crafting items from what I understand. But all scrap can be used with the wall builder tool.
Yeah.
With that, if you really want to know, there is poop in the game, and yes, you can make a wall out of it if you really want to.
Oh, I did not know that. Oh, that is nasty. Yep. Oh my god.
Yep. Yeah, it's used for making fertilizer because there's a fertilizer bucket we added to the game.
Yeah.
So you can either put food scraps in there, or you can put it in a wall if you're so inclined.
Yeah, the poop wall.
Yeah.
I made a glass wall for Aerie, so now she lives in an aquarium in another city.
Yeah. Once you fought with the build tool I was watching, yeah.
Yep. I was done. I was so sick of her tossing everything around the main room. I was like, okay, you into the bubble you go.
Yeah.
Question 51. Do you think you would get away with more pop references in the signals? Could there be a signal whose static image is all blue and the text reads out, "Come back, please"?
We're always going to add new signals. I don't know what that reference is.
I don't know that reference either.
To know. But yeah, we'll add more signals. Whether or not they're pop references, who knows? It's smile.
Smile.
I actually think I put that in a note. Yeah, I did.
Ah, there you go. Yeah. Question 52. Was there any kind of task that you originally planned people to do every day, but that you got rid of or changed because it felt like too much?
So I don't think we've actually gotten rid of tasks. We had to add tasks, like I mentioned earlier, with the Transformers.
Yeah.
To get people out of the base. Because people were just not leaving the base. They would get a Kerfer and then they just go, yep, I don't need to leave now.
Yeah.
Bye. And that's what they do.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Oh, there was the quartz. That is true. Someone mentioned the quartz being something that is no longer necessary to like create Omega Kerfer, I think, because glass was added.
So that it was more that it wasn't that glass was added in, it was actually quartz was a bug. It wasn't supposed to be part of the actual recipe.
Oh, okay.
I think originally he wanted it to be, but then forgot to change it when he changed it to glass.
Interesting. Okay.
And it was just funny. I said leave it in because it means people have to go to the cave.
Yeah.
But you have to go to the cave if you want like uranium.
Yep.
Or if you want to make your own fuel because there's coal mines in there.
Oh, I did not know that. Oh, wait, no, that is true. I did find some coal there. That is true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you want to play, I always say though, before you enter the mines, F6. Just in case.
Yep. Good. Yep. Or otherwise,
I mean, for you
wind
especially, because you learned the hard way.
I learned the hard way. Like my game I had to hard reset my game. Ugh.
I mean, we're pretty... Nose is pretty confident he's fixed it.
Okay.
But...
You never
we felt
know.
that before.
Yeah.
And again, the compiler likes to throw random crap in mix for no reason.
Yeah. Yeah. What is... Okay, question 53. What is your least favorite event?
The ones that get stuck and we have to try and replicate it.
Yeah. So, like, the events that are not actually events.
If there was an event we didn't like, it wouldn't be in the game.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You know, all the events that are in the game, we like them. Because funny, or scary,
Yeah.
or funny scary, or scary funny.
Yeah, yeah.
But the ones we don't like are the ones that get stuck, and we have to go, right, I have to find weird, like, niche conditions that this causes this issue. And the only details I have from this bug report is it's broken.
Oh,
Cool.
please. Be more
Please detail your
descriptive.
bug
Yeah.
reports. Yeah.
God.
I'll to be fair, a lot of the community is really good with
Yeah.
bug reports.
That's
To
good.
be fair, I know I joke about it, but no, the community is pretty good at bug reporting, and it is in the minority where I get someone who's just being a salty bitch.
Yeah.
When I'm trying to help them, but some aspects will be, you know, a lot of the times the bugs that people report to me is actually their own computers.
Okay, yeah.
And those are generally the people I have issues with because they get really, really angry. And it's like, no, it's the game, it's the game, it's the game. It's like, no,
Gosh.
it's your machine. I'm sorry, my guy.
Oh, man. No, that
So,
must be like a rough part of having to like actually deal with the bug reports is the people.
It can be, you know, when I worked in IT,
Yeah.
I would often have people saying to me, well, it was fine yesterday.
Okay.
So let me explain to you why this doesn't help.
No.
So if you go to your doctor with a broken arm and say, hey, my arm was fine yesterday, well, no shit.
Yeah.
But it's not fine now. That's what we want to focus on.
Yeah.
You know, it's a massive anyway, you know, it doesn't offer any viable information.
Right.
The viable information for something like that is, hey, it was working fine this day, but then it stopped working this day, but then it came back this day. You know, that's useful to know.
Yeah.
Because it's like, okay, well, what happened on this day which made it work and then changed between here and here? We've got data points to work from.
Yeah.
But you know, it's the same aspect where people go, well, it works with this game. Okay. Your point is that game Voices of the Void? No? Yeah. Right. I don't care.
Exactly.
It tells me nothing. You're literally just saying to me, hey, this environment works fine because it's an entirely different environment. Yay. I'm glad for you.
Yeah.
Go play that then.
Yeah.
You know, it's if you're not going to help me help you, your bug report's going nowhere.
Yeah.
Which is why I was able to get somewhere with that like AMD weird issue.
Right.
Is because a lot of the people were being like nice about it and were being like, yeah, no, I'll give you these details, and they would ask me questions like, why do we need this information?
Yeah.
And I would explain to them, hey, it's I'm essentially trying to find commonality between all these reports.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing. It's like when you report a bug and like we respond to you, we're not there to fix it immediately sometimes because we can't.
Yeah.
We're trying to find commonality. So that's essentially what QA does. We look at a bug report and we go, okay, I've got 7 different people with this report. They're all saying this, and they're all at this location.
Yeah.
So is this a trigger issue? Or is this a skill issue? Are they just looking the wrong way? You know,
Yeah.
Now, just because you have multiple reports of the same thing doesn't necessarily mean there's an issue. This is also a mentality you have to like get out of when you're doing testing.
Yeah.
You have to look everything as a case by case. The only times you start bringing cases together is when the cases now start matching perfectly after you've done your case by case check. You put them together after checking.
Yeah.
If you put them together beforehand, you're just skewing your own results and it's going to take longer.
Yeah.
You know, and yeah, as someone pointed out there, Sunbro, are you on the most recent update is probably the most common issue I have to tell people.
Oh man.
They will come to me out like 4 versions out of date. And like, this isn't working. It's like, yeah, we fixed that like 2 versions ago.
Oh, yeah, because if they don't have the email notifications on, if like for example, if they're not on the Discord and they're not aware,
Yeah, they might be on itch, for
They
example.
might just
like,
be
there's
on
the
itch.
community boards.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Other aspects I found is people not reading that they have to use 7-zip to extract it.
Oh.
So they use WinRAR, and then they complain that it doesn't extract properly. It's like, yeah, because you're not using the extractor we told you to use.
Ah. Yeah.
You know, so we
yeah.
have to go through that aspect of like testing and, you know, asking them, hey, did you use this extractor, or did you ignore basic instruction and go something else?
Yeah. Yep.
You know, so it's like, we can't help you if you're going to ignore the instruction.
Yep. The instruction is there for a reason.
Yeah.
So.
The reason we use 7-zip, by the way, is because it packs really well. Essentially,
Okay.
it packs really well, and it does it to a smaller form factor, so that everything's there.
Okay.
It's just a more efficient way of doing it.
Yeah. See, I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. Have a great night, Core.
Good night, cool.
Oh, so yeah, this is another Steam question. Why are you not, and when will you get on Steam? This was answered previously.
When we're ready.
Yeah.
And why aren't we on Steam? Because we're not.
There you go.
Because we're on itch. That's why.
Yeah, there you go.
Essentially, Nose wants the game to be more stable before putting it on Steam. And I don't blame him because, you know, Steam reviewers can be a bit harsh before anything's really ready.
Yeah.
So keeping it on itch means we keep it in the place where we're doing the testing. So it's better to just, you know, keep it where it's comfortable for now until we really must move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And actually, yeah, Kevy, your question is literally next.
We actually did skip a question, I think.
Did we? Oh, we
Yeah.
did. Yeah. Sorry, your question is after this one. Is there going to be more of the game story, or is days 41 to 50 the end?
I am unsure on this one, personally, because it's really up to Nose. I don't think he wants to add more days.
Okay.
But I have heard the term 2 months thrown around. But then again, that could just be random ideas. There's no like hard cap, but I know Nose doesn't want to go crazy. So it's very much wait until the foundational stable updates are done down the line. Like I'd imagine like 9.0, 1.0, and that's when you start getting the final dates.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a soon TM situation.
Okay. Here the question is, how do you find a beehive? I've searched by looking on top of trees, looking on tree trunks, trying to walk around and listen carefully to find buzzing bees. No success.
I think there was an issue with the way things are spawning in at the moment, which is fixed in the upcoming update. So hopefully in the 13th revision, or 13 revision from 12, potentially is working. I'll have to double check.
Okay. And I'm assuming that is linked to the hive that you like purchase.
Yes.
Or like as a blueprint, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. I'd have to double check. I haven't done much testing with the hive system yet.
Got it. Okay.
So my involvement on that is very much, I know that they're there. And I know it's to make honey.
Yeah.
Also bees.
Also bees.
Bees for days. But I know a lot of weird spawning in issues were caused by ice and some changes in the spawn behaviors. Because you probably noticed that there's a lot less berry bushes now.
Yes. Yep.
So essentially they were spawning too many originally. So you could literally just not buy food and you'd be fine. That's how many were spawning. And we think it was causing a performance hit as well. So Nose adjusted the amounts, and I think it just sort of went a bit too gun-ho and adjusted it the other way, like in extreme amounts.
Okay, yeah.
Which is the nature of bugs. Like, I think in 5 days in my playthrough, I found 1 bush.
Oh, God.
And I'm like, yeah, that's a bit too low.
Yeah, teensy bit. So yeah, possibly in a future, like, update, it will be fixed. So they're supposed to be there, but because of, like, a spawning issue, they're currently difficult to find.
I'll put an asterisk next to that response because I'd need to check. And of course, Nose is asleep.
Yeah.
I'm half asleep. Everyone else is asleep probably. So yeah.
And question 57. Please put the argument to bed. Is it Kerfur or Kerfus? Because the game says Kerfur. It's
Kerfur because Kerfus is copywritten.
Yeah. I just keep saying Kerfus because I saw Kerfus and I was like, I'm calling it Kerfus. Yes, it's Kerfur officially, but the name kind of I just can't stop saying Kerfus. So
it's a legally distinct Kerfus.
Yeah, exactly. I'm the problem, essentially.
Any resemblance or similarities to real life counterparts is purely coincidental. Wink, wink.
Exactly. And the final question, 58. Apologies if this question was already asked because oh, there goes my music. Give me a moment. Because I'm late to the stream, but will patrons get anything in return if the game is ever fully finished, like credit, novelties, badges, etc.?
So when you support the patron, you're supporting Eternity Dev. So when you're supporting Eternity Dev, you're supporting all games in Eternity Dev. So essentially, I have to be very careful how I say this. Expecting Nose to only work on one game for the rest of his life is unrealistic. So you're supporting future endeavors is how I will word that. Obviously, we credit and we appreciate all patrons, and they will be credited as such. Case in point, look at the menu. That will always be there. But there are there are like ideas for like exclusive patron merch that we'd like to do that has been cropped up in ideas. So yeah, we obviously we massively appreciate the patrons and the support they give, and essentially they're the reason why Nose can more or less do this as a full-time, while he is, in university, but he is doing this as a main job. It's paying to keep him alive, so yeah.
Yay.
And it also means Nose can pay artists what they're deserved in their work. He can pay licensing fees for like assets, content, media, which is fucking expensive.
Yeah.
Because they're just like, hey, I made this thing, but now I'm going to add commercial rights to it. That'll be 10 times the price.
Yep.
Yay.
Yep.
Like the Half-Life sounds are actually a royalty-free pack you can buy.
Yeah.
Like, they are actually just open source sounds you can buy and buy a license to and just use.
I think they wanted to keep it that way as well. Like, even as they were like making like Half-Life and like, or just creating the source engine, I'm pretty sure that was something that they never really cared. They were like, you know what, whatever. Yeah, let's make it like open source. Who cares?
Yeah, because you got to keep in mind, at the time they made the original Half-Life, they were actually quite a small company.
Yeah.
They were essentially what we are now. In just a few more people.
Have a good night equivalent.
But they were a small team in an office, essentially.
Yeah. I mean, much
We're
like
not in
you
an
guys,
office.
you're
We're
like
not that
7
fancy.
people.
Yeah. Yeah, the Valve devs are... the funny thing is, it's not Valve that owns it. It's some other company? I can't remember. It's some, like, really, really old open source royalty group. I can't remember the name. You can probably go search it on Google and find them.
Yeah.
Just be careful, don't click on weird links.
Yeah. Please. Yeah. And I think that covers all the questions that we had today.
Yeah. I think that's all the ones in the form anyway.
Yeah.
I did put in some questions in other possible like things.
Yeah.
So I'll just quickly rapid fire through these ones.
Sure.
So one of them is, why is Dr. Kell considered expendable? Wouldn't he have family that would miss him considering his age? So to answer this one, because I'm sure some people are curious, is Kell has no close relations to family. He actively dislikes them. So, after the D experiment, if you hire a random, you run the risk of someone trying to trash or burn everything down, as they discovered. So Kell is a compromise of acceptable use, but low, he's an acceptable loss, essentially. No one will miss him, except potentially Dr. Ina, because that's obviously been established that they're friends. Given that they, sneak you croissants from deliveries. But if you compare them to like Dr. Bao, for example, Dr. Bao's not exactly expendable here. He's, in charge of the functionality and the team itself. So, you are a canary, you are not going to be missed. And as the lore videos made equalist has explained, your obituary is pre-written by them.
Yeah.
So, yeah. They're not expecting you to survive, as it's been established.
It's rough.
Yeah. A couple of other stuff is they couldn't get an answer for these, so I am going to skip them. Oh, this one. Can I join the dev team? Insert position. No. To put it simply. And that's me being nice, unfortunately, because
have you actually had people asking this?
Yes. Oh yeah, no, yeah. We have a team email called devs@vocv.dev.
Yeah.
So if you email that, we will all see it. And we have people emailing us saying, hey, I'm doing XYZ and I'd like to get into devs. Can I join your dev team? And it's like, well, we appreciate the candor, but no.
Oh, wow.
The reason being is because most, if not all, the positions are filled.
Yeah.
And also we don't know you.
Yeah.
If you've come out of the woodwork and just suddenly appeared, we haven't had a chance to vet you, and also we don't know if this is just some guy using an AI tool.
Yeah.
So the best advice I can give to anyone out there that wants to get into like a dev team or dev in general is join communities that focus on game development. I know one person in particular that comes to mind is Pirate Software. I know he runs a lot of game jams and development stuff in his community. So they are someone, or that community is a good idea to start with because there's a lot of like-minded people who can help you out, give you advice, where to go, what to do. The other aspect is do what Nose did. Just make the damn game.
Yeah.
He started off making basic puzzle games. Then he made like a Baldi's Basic, clone essentially, and learn all he knows now from that. There's lots of resources out there. You don't need a publisher to release your game. So, there's a lot of resources out there. And the best thing you can do is just keep releasing stuff and showing your work, because that's what people like us will look for. Like Vitos, for example. Vitos is a member of our community and has been for a while. They're very well known. And they showed examples of their music, and we vibed with it. It fit the narrative we needed for the game. And it was because of that we went, hey, do you want to make some songs for the game for like boss fights? And from there he's added stuff and we paid him for it. So, build a portfolio of works, because if you come to us randomly saying, I'm a beginner, it's like, okay, well, what do you do?
Yeah.
Saying you do XYZ, it doesn't tell us anything. You've essentially just said, I have zero skills because I'm providing no ability to show you this. So you wouldn't go to a job with no references and say, I'm experienced in all these fields, because they'll be like, okay, prove it.
I feel like you shouldn't like apply to a smaller dev company and expect the same kind of response as you would a big game company.
Yeah.
So a lot of the times smaller dev companies are like people that already know each other, like you already explained.
Yeah, it's like we all know each other. We've known each other a long time, like several years. Like I joined as a patron in November 2022.
Yeah, that's a heck of a long time.
So I've been around the entire time. So they've gotten to know me for years, and I became a dev team member because of the contributions. They saw the work I put in, and that's how I got in.
Yeah.
Because it was being heavily used by Nose, and so he was like, well, it makes sense to add you to the dev team to run this as like a full-time, well, I say full-time, as a side thing, officially. Because that's the aspect I mentioned earlier, is that, before I was a dev team member, I had to explain to people I'm not a dev. I was a person helping out the head dev in their game. And many doors close when they realize you're not a dev. You're just a guy running around collecting bugs. So when I could officially go, no, I'm a dev now, they were like, oh,
yeah,
sweet. Yeah, this is, and it's very endearing as well when you go into a channel and you say, hey, I'm glad you're enjoying the game. I'm, such and such from the dev team. And they just light up.
Yeah.
And it's really nice.
Yeah.
And, you can really make someone's day in many different ways. And, it's the best thing you can do as an individual is work on a game, get it out there, get those skills up, and you'll be noticed eventually. But you got to put the grind in.
Yeah.
Nothing happens for free. This is an unfortunate reality. You got to sometimes just go, you know what, fuck it, we ball.
Yeah.
And, grab an engine by the face and just start working on it. That's how you're going to get through these situations of finding a team to work with. And yeah, join game jams as well.
Mm.
Like just make something. So yeah. I think that's pretty much all of it.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for all your questions, and thank you so much for answering all of them. That was like a lot. That was like a hefty amount. Holy heck.
That was a lot of questions.
Yeah.
Actually, I think there was one question that was pinged to me privately,
Okay.
and I told them to put it in the form, but they must have forgot. But essentially, they asked me, what kind of accessibility testing have we done?
Ah.
So this is an interesting one because we haven't done any accessibility testing. It kind of just landed really well on its own accord.
Yeah.
In certain aspects. One of my most favorite interactions I had with accessibility features that were kind of unintended but worked was there was a streamer called Ponky Time, and I was watching, and they had a friend with them who was helping them spot when servers were down. And I was a bit confused. I said, "Oh, well, why is that?" And they said, "Oh, I'm red-green colorblind." And I went, "Oh, shit! The servers are red-green. That's a problem." So essentially, to them, the servers all look the same color, regardless of what state they were in. So they had their friend watch with them to essentially spot which servers were down and which weren't, and tell them, "Hey, by the way, that server's down." So I said to them, "By the way, there's a hue slider in the game. You can just adjust the color settings yourself to how, which might work for you."
Yeah.
And they went, "Wait, really?" And they went into their settings. I even have a clip of this somewhere.
Yeah.
They went into their settings and they adjusted it. And the sheer shock and joy and amazement in their voice when they realized they can now see everything was just so. It was a real feel good moment.
That's awesome. Holy heck.
Because essentially we unintentionally added a really, really adjustable colorblind setting, because the thing that came from it is I learned a lot about colorblindness.
Yeah.
Which is there is no one size fits all setting. It doesn't exist. The best thing is what we've unintentionally done, which is have a hue slider, because then you can adjust it according to your degree of colorblindness.
Yeah. It's wild that was accidental.
Yeah, and considering that the requirement as well, or the colors we used at the time, we were just like, "Oh, green good, red bad." That's just kind of how you look at it.
Yeah.
But then if you're not colorblind, of course you're not going to immediately think of that. But then when this situation happened, we were like, "Oh shit, of course colorblind people exist."
Yeah.
Duh. This is a thing, because when you think of blindness, you think, well, why would they be playing a game where it requires vision? It's, that's a question that is a legitimate question, is why would you think of that? But then, of course, well, colorblindness is a thing. That's something you have to consider. People will still play games if they have colorblindness. Same way as that they'll do art or do draw, like any sort of works that require color. It just means the colors are slightly off for them. So that was an aspect we realized that, one, we kind of lucked into a setting, just happened to be perfect for that one situation. But it did highlight other aspects as well, like the Omega warning at the start for mentioning like flashing images and stuff like that. Because, where I work in broadcast sector, we have to be aware of like epilepsy warnings and things like that. That came to mind when I was playing the game, and I'm like, "Oh yeah, we don't have an epilepsy warning. We should put that on just for safety."
Yeah. Is that in there now?
Yeah, it's the Omega warning on the front page.
Okay. Yeah, oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Yeah, and that's why it's a click button as well, because a lot of people say, "Oh, you just need to have it mentioned." But the thing is that if you don't have it on a button,
Yeah.
It's not considered that the individual's actually accepting it.
Yep. It is the very first thing that shows up when you boot up the game,
Yeah.
essentially.
You can't go past that menu until you accept it.
Yeah.
Essentially.
Yeah.
So we've made it so that it's as foolproof as possible. Like it is literally 2 buttons.
Yeah.
If you click no, the game turns off. If you click yes, it goes through.
Yeah.
It's
exactly.
you have acknowledged the warning essentially.
Exactly. For me, it's because I've seen it so many times that I just click through and I don't really recognize it anymore. But yeah, it is right there.
There's a reason it's there. It's not just to protect us. It's also to ensure that people are informed of what's in the game.
Yep.
You know, if people come to us later saying, "Oh, you triggered one of my phobias," it's like, well, yeah, there are phobia triggers in the game.
Yeah.
It kind of tells you the big omega warning on the front page.
Yeah.
And you click yes to go through. It sounds very corpo, but it's there because there are people out there that try to look for really niche things to try and get money.
Yeah.
So, unfortunate reality of people.
On that note, if you have issues with epilepsy, don't eat the funny mushrooms.
Oh yeah. Do not.
Do not
eat them. I will say this. First off, don't eat random mushrooms you find in the forest anyway. Get a skilled guide or, what's a mushroom inspector person called?
Oh my god.
Get your local high person.
Yeah.
Because they probably were the one eating said shrooms. I guess. Mushroomologist?
Mushroomologist,
sure,
yeah.
Toad.
Yeah.
Well, find someone who knows what the mushrooms are and what will and will not kill you.
Yeah.
But yeah, don't eat the big. It's essentially a big white clump of small mushrooms.
Yes.
Don't eat that one.
I ate them because I was curious.
Or the fly agaric one, which is the red tip topped ones. Actually, I think they just kill you. I can't remember. Mycologist, that's it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's very easy to poison yourself and kill yourself if you
don't know what you're doing.
Eat the wrong type of mushroom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're a fungus. Technically, they're not even supposed to be edible. Like, don't eat fungus.
There is a fungus among us. All that some fun stuff.
Yeah.
But sorry.
But yeah.
I'm just curious if anyone has questions in the chat.
Yeah,
before.
do you guys have some quick questions before we head on out? Your stomach can digest it? It can digest it one time, probably.
What are my thoughts on Mountain Dew? Garbage.
Good.
If I wanted to drink that much synthetic stuff, I'd drink paint thinner.
Yep, there you go.
Is Curfer supposed to shake weirdly? Well, depends on which Curfer you're looking at. Technically, I don't know what version you're on. So if you're on one of the older versions, no, that was a bug. If you're on a modern version, turn ice on, he'll stop doing it. What is my favorite drink? Ooh. Well, coffee is my favorite drink in general. I am drinking less because of the medication I'm on, but that's a different thing. But it's more because I don't want my heart to suddenly explode because of the nature of the medication.
Yeah.
Is bullying twinks a common pastime among the Arirals? Playing pranks is. Kel looking like a twink just happens to be coincidence.
Yeah, they probably don't discriminate.
Yeah, no, they're just like, here, funny thing.
Yep. Thanks for being good background noise. Yeah, no problem.
Do they play pranks? Oh yeah, no, it's a major Ariral pastime is pranking each other.
They're mischievous.
Little trolls. Little tall 8-foot plus trolls.
I love that they graffiti the walls, by the way. That's my favorite thing.
It's like children, like
Yeah.
writing crayon drawings on the wall.
They're so good. They're so good.
Will you ever be a content creator, live stream, and/or make videos? Well, I stream, so
Vesper
yes.
does stream. Hey, I can give you a shout out, actually. Hang on.
Go for it. You're either catching me playing voices or screaming in War Thunder.
I really hope I got the
Or
right
anything
person.
else.
There it is, yeah. So if you guys
Yay.
want to watch Vesper streaming,
me.
that's their oh right, I should have asked this. What pronouns do you go by?
He, him.
Him. Okay, yeah. So if ever you want to catch him streaming, there's his channel. Go check him out. I watch him play War Thunder sometimes. It's funny when he gets blown up.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
There was one time someone wanted me to play the Italian, so I put the pizza time music on as I went speeding across the map. Just adds for that authenticity of the Italian nation.
Beautiful. Wonderful. But yeah, go check them out. Go check them out. Trick question to get Alfie to plug you up. Haha, no thanks needed. You're welcome.
Yeah, get rotated now for you, I guess. What are some of my favorite games? I like... well, let's see. I think the one that I have the most hours in at the moment is RimWorld, which is nearing 2,000 hours.
Jesus.
But then again, there's Armor as well, Armor 3, which I've also got almost 2,000 hours in. Haven't played it a lot recently because hard drive space and playing with Ignis, I need like essentially an entire dedicated hard drive for it because mods. But I've been playing the Armor series since Operation Flashpoint when it was owned by Codemasters. Then there's VR stuff, like Alfie's watched me do war crimes in Blade and Sorcery.
Yeah.
As I was explaining what the Canadians did in World War II. That was fun.
That was
like, here's an apple, and I shot him in the face with a shotgun. Yeah.
That's only
Topical.
sort of accurate.
Yeah, it's an abridged version of the real events.
Yes, exactly. If you're
but I do
in Blade Source, you're not playing it right.
Yeah, same with RimWorld, ironically.
Yeah.
But you know, Stalker as well. Do like the Stalker series. Anything 40k. You know, I do like 40k. VR. So I'll do things like Blade and Sorcery, H3 VR, stuff like that. Mech Warrior is also my jam. I do like Mech Warrior. Big stompy war crimes.
Yeah.
Everything seems to have war crimes, ironically.
Yeah.
It's like a theme.
People are noticing a pattern in the games that you play.
Yeah. But I also do like if I want to chill, like I could play like The Sims.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah! You must be super stoked for like the new the revamped like Sims and Sims 2. No, Sims Deluxe or whatever.
Not if they haven't done anything to it, which is exactly what I've been seeing.
Oh, okay, fair.
When they haven't even added native support to anything, it's like, well, what have you done? You've just done what GOG was already doing.
Yep, exactly.
And for cheaper.
Exactly.
So, what are you offering here?
Yeah, where you mean where they want to charge $30 for the same games with no bug fixes?
Yeah, the same game with no bug fixes, which do not work on modern systems. Yay.
Exactly. Oh boy.
True EA moment.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to think. I'm just looking through my Steam list. I've been playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 a lot lately because hit with sword or hit with stick.
Yep.
Or shoot stick to hit them with,
Yeah, of course.
Or naming a horse and calling him Stick and then running someone over.
Uh-huh.
Hit with stick.
Also, I just want to say this because you were playing War Thunder. Also, Silas, I'm calling you out again. How many hours do you have in War Thunder again, Silas? Do you feel free to share with the class? Yeah.
Nice. So level 100 then, I would assume.
God.
I think my War Thunder account is from back in 2016 or earlier. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Probably 2013. Yeah, no, it'll be 2013 because I've got like 2014 awards in there. But I just took huge gaps in between. So when I first started playing War Thunder, it was when it was jets and not jets. Jets didn't even exist. It was when it was planes only. So no ground vehicles at all, not even boats. But then when ground vehicles released, that's essentially what I only played, which is why like my air tech tree is like completely disjointed and all over the place.
Oh no.
Because essentially they added all the new vehicles in between when I was just focusing on ground vehicles. I've got planes and there's like 4 or 5 planes before it, which is just like not unlocked. It's just my tech tree is like, what's happening? Where is everything?
Yeah, Silas, I think is like, what was it that he said about the like air, like weapon? He says that it completely negated the fact that like all the like ground fighting and whatnot. Yeah, planes don't belong in the ground mode.
Oh yeah, I run the joke that when I play ground realistic battles and then I get blown up by the 7th plane, I'm like, oh shit, I must have selected air RB again.
Yeah.
My bad. I guess I've just walked into the wrong lobby.
God.
You know, because it's like, you know, oh, I'm just going to get like slapped by this drone from 13 kilometers away in my tank that is supposed to engage ground vehicles. Yay.
Yep. Oh,
this
man.
is fun.
God, like I hear just stories about War Thunder, and like most of the time it's about like, ah, yes, the new leaks have arrived.
The only time planes belong in ground RB is when they've crashed and made me cover.
Yeah. Oh man. All right.
You know, it's a bugbear. Yeah, I could be here for ages if I go on a tangent because it's if you want to hear my tangents, just go watch me on it. You'll hear it.
Yeah. Go again. Once again, please go check out Vesper's Twitch page. They discuss a lot of really interesting things while he's talking. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Like I keep defaulting to they them, but genuinely like.
No, it's fine. I roll with that as well.
Okay, cool.
I'm very. What'll be easy then is he, him, they, them. It's very
There it is again. Oh, I have to wait 52 minutes before giving Vesper Akiri another shout out. Go check him out anyway. Go check him out anyway.
Clap.
Yep. Thank you again so much for your time. I know it's like freaking what is it like
20 past 4 in the morning.
20 past 4 in the morning. Please go get some well-deserved rest. Thank you so much for your time.
No worries.
And
no worries.
Thank you for
anytime.
Yeah, and thank you for all the questions, and Vesper and Eternity Dev to the team. Thank you for making such a freaking amazing game. I am literally obsessed with it. So
oh yeah, we noticed.
Yeah.
So that's no, I mean any time if you wanted to like drag me in for like, hey, I'm playing the game, be a voiceover or something, feel free.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
You know, I'm always down to just sort of chill out and discuss and talk shit.
Hell yeah.
About whatever. So yeah.
Yay.
It's always fun. So I always keep a bit of a open door policy with people I'm in contact with.
Awesome. Heck yeah. I'll definitely keep that in mind.
Everyone's too scared to talk to each other as well, I've noticed.
Yes. Yep. That is a recurring theme, I believe.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, my policy is feel free to message me and I will get back to you.
Yay. Thank you. Since like you're here, I have you as a guest. Do you have anyone that you want us to raid into today?
Ooh, let's have a look. I'll bring up my menu and see who is. I mean, there is a very obvious one because they're currently playing voices.
Ah, okay.
And that would be Grimmy.
Oh wait, what? Grimmy's playing. Okay, let's.
They're playing voices right now.
We're going in. We're going in.
Yeah, we're gonna go say hello to Grimmy.
We found our target.
Oh. Vesper, quick question. Any stories on how rough UK schools are? They're not that rough
Okay.
because they're highly underfunded.
Oh. There we go. All right. And the raid is up. Everybody, once
Yay.
again, please go check out Vesper. I did post a shout out. I think someone actually posted the raid message already, but here it is again.
Yeah, I kept hearing this stolen urinal story, and I don't know where it comes from because it was never a thing when I went to school. But then again, I went to school like over 20 years ago, so
Yeah.
yeah,
And
do of that what you will.
and there's the Discord. If you guys want to join the Discord and keep on chatting about games or what have you, it's right there. But yeah, thank you so much once again, everybody, for coming in. I will see you all tomorrow, same time. However, I will say I might not go for as long. I feel like my energy is slowly starting to drain every single day. So
yeah, don't throw yourself out. Like,
yeah.
Go easy.
Yeah.
There is plenty of time in the lifetime to do things. Don't throw yourself out in order to
exactly. Yeah. I will see you all next time. Goodbye, everybody. Thank you, Vesper.
Bye, everyone.
Have a
no
great
worries.
night.
Thanks for having me. And yes, I'm going to go faceplant my pillow with gusto. Anyway,
Bye-bye,
thanks for having me. Bye, everyone. Say hi to Grimmy.